In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offset.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
What would I sacrifice in a chimp attack so the family gets 50 mil?
50 mil for a chimp attack.
50 million? I'd put on a chimp outfit and bite my mother's face off. I was lucky enough to be in Istanbul. It's 90-something% Muslim, but it was the good kind. I mean, every once in a while you would see one and they would point out that's a radical Muslim. They were pretty regular. Holding a head in his hand.
Yeah. This is what's left of a Pennsylvania dog kennel after a propane tank ignited, setting the pens on fire.
The Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
This old gag.
Do you feel like we need a little vacation?
Vacation, yeah.
Vacation time is right around the corner.
It's coming up.
It's a crazy week, obviously. The last week here at this state-of-the-art studio that XM built for us a couple of years back.
Yeah.
They got a couple of years out of it.
What a boondoggle.
Yeah.
I think they call that a boondoggle.
They're not too wasteful.
Yeah.
In the satellite radio world.
You remember when they were going through this with us, when they were redesigning this studio? It was it took forever, and they were asking, like, what do you need? Like 12 flat screens? They're like, yeah,
that's cool.
We need that. All right, Anthony, you need a bank of 4 monitors over here, and Opie needs 2, and we're going to redo the board, and then we got this, and buttons going in, and the console goes up and down. And
well, then we kind of said, we want the console to go up and down. All right, we'll do that, too.
All right, we could do that. We'll rip the entire ceiling out, and we'll raise the whole thing up.
Yeah.
And they put nice XM accoutrement.
Yeah, little lighting fixtures. I like the.
And that's like, okay, now get out.
I like the console going up and down because we really insisted on that. I think we moved it once.
As a joke, we moved it all the way up before we left, so Ron and Fez came in like, what the hell's this?
Yeah. That was thousands.
Hey, Fez.
That was thousands and thousands of dollars they spent on something we never used.
Yeah.
And now they just trashed this place, and I don't know. I guess they cut this room into cubicles for the next people coming in.
Is that it?
I think so.
I have no idea what they're doing with this space.
And then we move over to the big building. Look at all the stuff.
Wow, there's more stuff coming out every day.
I guess we didn't want to acknowledge that people were coming by the show Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, huh? E-Rock? We gave them the crappiest crap, and now the good stuff is being taken out of the office.
It gets better as the finale, the grand finale of our being here at the studio.
Getting better. At this point, everybody that shows up will get something from our office.
Oh, boy.
And something pretty good.
Really?
You got to go over there. There's a lot of signed stuff over there.
There's a lot of shite.
Not so much shite this time.
No, that's pretty good. I see a Snuggie, so.
I'm sure there's a few shitey items, but...
Is there a ShamWow with some hooker blood on it?
So one of our listeners got a picture with the president, President Bush, and he's wearing a WOW hat, I do believe. So who's going to get that besides the guy
Not the president, by
was
the
in
way.
the picture? Huh?
Not the president, but that would have
right.
been a good one.
But somebody that doesn't know the guy that has a picture with the president is going to get that picture. So I guess that's one of the shite items.
Oh, what Jeff Norris.
A lot of Jeff Norris stuff, I noticed.
Publicity photo. A lot of Jeff Norris stuff.
A lot of Jeff Norris.
Publicity photo, man. I haven't seen Jeff in a long time.
A lot of Jeff Norris stuff.
Why do we have a lot of Jeff Norris stuff?
I don't know. Everybody else's stuff seems to
an old friend of the
make
show.
It out of there.
Haven't seen him in a while.
Well,
I hear he still uses the fact that he's a regular on the Opie and Anthony show when he's doing his comedy, but
right after his, the one appearance he did on the XM here, we said, hey, if you have any CDs or something, drop it off for us. Okay, and he came back with a whole box full of just signed stuff that I guess we've never used.
That he wanted to give us before he hung himself.
Like what? Norris was
The
here.
white gorilla. We should see where he is these days.
Here, Eric. E-Rock,
Put
here.
that back.
E-Rock,
I know,
yeah.
Jeff. I don't need a signed photo of him.
I'm going to stare
You
at
could
his
just go and
picture
say
all
hi
day.
to him, right?
I'm going to frame it. I know the guy.
There were already people outside waiting to come in at 5:15, whatever the time was when I rolled up.
So that they apparently get a big kick out of me pulling up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I pull up like Starsky and Hutch.
You do a nice little spin turn for him?
Yeah, and then there was somebody getting out of a cab with a few boxes of donuts. And the cab was blocking where I usually park.
Yeah.
So I gave him like my normal 3 to 4 seconds to move, and then bam, laid on the horn at 5 in the morning,
Nice.
whatever, 5:30.
That's what people need.
And then people were just like, I was like, I just get out of the cab, and I'm like, I get out of my car, and the listeners are looking at me, and I just go, savages, savages.
Big laughter, I'm sure.
Yes, some guffaws were had by all.
Hey, Kenny did some reconnaissance for us yesterday.
Did he?
Nothing is open near the new building.
Oh, Christ.
I
we
mean,
didn't even
literally
think about that. And Kenny,
nothing.
if it was anyone else, I'd be like, bullshit, something's got to be open.
No,
Check better.
nope.
And stuff. Kenny would probably canvass the entire area with the sole purpose of finding something that's open.
He says nothing opens before 6 a.m. He says there's no coffee shops. He goes, believe it or not, there's not even a Starbucks, and you know those things are on every corner.
They seem to be everywhere.
Even on the Broadway? Because you go a block down, you're on Broadway.
Ask Kenny.
Oh, boy, Kenny
I
would
believe
know.
Kenny, yeah. He gave me the
show
full
world.
report yesterday. And then he's like, and the parking lots, we're going to save $50 a month. That's good news, at least. He's got it all figured out for the move over to the big
I saw
building.
that, the whole parking garage thing.
Yeah.
And how, because I pay pretty big fee there monthly.
How much?
Pretty big fee.
How much the rest of the country will go? Oh, my God.
Finder's fee?
What is it, 4 or 5?
I think so. Yeah,
400 or
it's around that
500,
much.
I do
don't know,
believe.
they pull it right out now, so I don't even remember.
Yeah, that's.
And I used to get the bills and not pay them.
Yeah.
And they'd yell at me. And then they put up a big sign. They put up a big sign at the parking garage. You can no longer pay at this facility. It's like, all right, now you can make it a pain in the ass for me.
So what do you pay?
And then I had to just have them take it out of a credit card or something.
Ah, I see.
It was a big pain in the ass, to tell you the truth.
That's a good idea, though, man. But they keep. I park in my building, and the prices go up.
Where do you sleep?
Oh, no. I don't sleep and park in the same area. I
Gosh.
park in the basement, and then I go up and sleep.
Oh.
Good improv, Jim. I could have done something with that, and I just answered it literally. Fucking faggot I am.
It's early.
Yeah.
But no, it's like, and then they just raise the prices, and it's like, all right, what are you going to do?
You can't do anything.
Am I
You
going to
gotta
fight
park.
them and go, I'll park in the 40s,
Yeah.
30 blocks from my home?
I'm going to walk to my car every morning.
Yeah, they kind of got you.
They fucking do, man.
You know, then
I'm
you got the
screaming.
condo maintenance fee, whatever the hell. Why? So they could open the door for me in the morning? Who cares? I could open my own door.
Well, and now enjoy your. We were talking about all the taxes yesterday.
yeah.
The federal and state taxes.
Yeah.
Well, you can now enjoy the city taxes, which they are looking now to up for people that make over $250,000 a year. So it's not only the federal and the state. Now New York City is also joining the club of let's tax everybody that makes over $250,000.
Instead of solving the real problems, which is, once again, mismanagement.
Yeah.
That's going to be a word we're going to use a lot in the coming year or two. Mismanagement.
And there's
it's everywhere.
And there's some woman I heard, some fucking politician, and her whole goal is to get people to stop paying taxes that she deems don't make enough. And she goes, that could save them $300 a year. And it's like, well, that sounds all well and fine, but that's $1 a day, not even $1 a day. Why would you take that? You know, let them pay their $1 a day. It'll help the city out.
Yeah, it'll
don't
help the
tax
system.
Shit out of everybody else.
I think if you can't afford $1 a day, you know.
Yeah, you might
I mean,
want to
come on.
leave the city.
Right, exactly.
Maybe Manhattan isn't. You're not cut out to live in Manhattan.
I understand the little guy's plight, but if you can't afford $1 a day, come on. What are you doing? It's less than $1 a day, by the way. If it's
it is.
Obviously, if it's $300 a year.
Perhaps less than that.
Yeah. Yeah, come on.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Well,
so 2 more days left in this joint.
It feels like we're getting fired, but we're not. We're just going down the building. It's
I know. It just feels very... I was thinking of it when I'm driving in. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to take a whole different way. I don't know which way to go. And it's like all sinking in now that, like, got to get out of here. It's like moving, you know, when you move from your house and you kind of put things off. You put off packing and things like that until the last minute. And then you realize, oh, this is it. I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
weird.
It's sad.
There's always changes with us.
I hate change.
It's like so confusing.
Change stinks.
A mere month ago, we were broadcasting from 2 studios. Starting next week, it's a new studio
New
that
studio.
we don't even know.
I know.
It's like we just get moved around. We're gypsies. We're the gypsies of
Stray
radio.
Dogs.
We just pick up our stuff. We don't have a spot because we know it's temporary. Always, it's always temporary with us.
Dean. Gypsies.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I die with it on my lips.
In my mouth.
In my mouth. Yeah, I love that guy.
My mouth.
At this point, we're just saying yes to everybody. We gave up trying to organize our show for the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Today we got Bill Burr, Joe DeRosa, Jay Moore, and Doug Stanhope all stopping by.
Oh, good. Doug's coming.
Our own variety show.
We've been trying to we try to organize, believe it or not, and like kind of spread this out. But now it's like, yeah, you want to combine, say hi, sure, why not? So those people, and I think maybe some more surprises.
Tomorrow, I saw Saget last night.
Is Saget coming in tomorrow?
He's in tomorrow, yeah.
Ooh, all right, so we add him to tomorrow's schedule, which is already ridiculous. Hey, are you sad that they're taking Guiding Light off the air?
I am so angry at this. I'm starting a letter writing campaign.
Yeah.
To keep the Guiding Light on. It has been one of my favorite shows since it came out 72 years ago.
72 years.
I remember catching that first episode.
Yeah.
On the radio. It was a radio serial.
When you were just particles in the universe? You were checking out Guiding Light?
It was a radio show first. But those people that just stood in front of the big lights, in front of the big microphones and stuff, they're like, yes, Guiding Light.
What, was it called Guiding Light back then?
Yes. I guess so.
Jimmy said, I bet you there's someone out there that has watched every episode since 1978. And I'm thinking...
78. 72 years ago.
No, it's 1937. It became a radio.
No, but he's saying from 78. It's like he's saying there's probably people out there that haven't missed an episode in the last 30 plus years.
Oh yeah,
and I say that goes way higher. I bet you there's some 90-year-olds out there. That haven't missed this show in 50, 60 years.
What are they attributing it to? Low ratings, I would gather.
The whole world's changing. That's what they're contributing it to.
They don't care about a guiding light.
Nah.
I wish we could get Stumpbrain on the phone. His wife worked for one of these big soaps. She was a big writer for one of these.
Was it Guiding Light?
I don't know which one it was.
Yeah. What about the Sands Through the Hourglass?
Well, Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives.
Well, Travis has the original radio intro.
Oh, to Guiding Light?
Yes, 72 years ago.
All skate.
The Guiding Light. Brought to you by the makers of PNG Soap, the White Napa Soap.
The what?
The White Masters Soap? What? That was a long time ago.
Did it say White Masters Soap?
No, I don't think it did.
What did it say? White what?
I thought it said White Master Soap.
So did I. And you said it. Let me hear that again, just the end or whatever.
Like that organ.
I want...
The Guiding Light.
Nosferatu.
Brought to you by the makers of PNG Soap, the White Napa Soap.
The white
something
soap.
I don't
something.
know. What was going on 72 years ago?
Oh my
One
God.
show, 72 years.
Oh my God.
What was happening in 72
What
years?
year was that?
37.
Oh, 37? Well, one of our favorite world leaders was just getting geared up.
Is that amazing?
He was just revving up.
Yeah, he was just revving up his war machine.
It went until 52 on the radio. 15-minute
15 years.
show. Then from 52 to 50-something, it was on TV, 15 minutes. And then it went to half hour. In 68, why do I know all this? And then 77, it became a 1-hour series.
Do you really know that?
I read it last night.
Oh, I thought you were just being Jimmy the Liar.
No, that's all true. I actually read it last night.
Oh.
It's the White Naphtha Soap.
Oh.
And
What the hell is that?
NAPTHA.
Yes. For white people.
That's how old that show is. The distinct, words have been taken out of our vocabulary.
That friggin' horror organ.
Yeah. By the way, if Kevin from Connecticut is writing this on Instant Feedback, I guess we can finally tell people that Stunt Brain has landed on his feet. He's going to be working for Montel Williams.
Oh, really?
And
I knew that. Why did I say, oh, really?
And Air America. Air America, they're like rolling out a Montel Williams show, and they got Stunt Brain. So
really?
We wish him nothing but the best. We were hoping he was going to continue with us, to be honest with you, but
I know how liberal he is.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fucking horrible mix that's going to be. I forgot.
Perfectly.
That fiscal prick.
It'll be a nice little chemistry thing there.
Hey, have fun.
He'll do fine.
I tell you one thing, the Guiding Lights, the first time I wanted to fuck Hayden Panettiere. Is that how you say her
Oh,
name?
yeah, Hayden Panettiere. What was she saying?
No, I don't remember. I just remember watching and going,
She was in that show?
She was very cute.
She was
little
one of the big
kid
stars that
in there.
started on there?
Yeah, they had a lot of celebrities started on that show.
Dude, they're doing an hour a day of different material 5 days a week. It's fucking mind-boggling.
Let's see who was
How's
on
that?
there.
We do 4.
Not TV, we don't.
TV's easy.
Shooting
Stand here, read this card. Okay, let's move the lights.
Dramatic left shoulder turns.
Let's see, James Earl Jones. These are a few people that were on The Guiding Light over the years.
All right.
Kevin Bacon. Miss Cicely Tyson. Ruby D. Mira Sorvino. Tay Diggs. Callista Flockhart. And, of course, Hero star Hayden Panettiere.
What did, Ruby D and Cicely Tyson, what were they on, the 60s? Or the 70s?
Probably, yeah.
Cicely Tyson was famous in the 70s. She was married
Miss Cicely Tyson. Yeah. Didn't she play Miss Jane Pittman?
Pittman, yeah.
The autobiography of Miss Jane Pittman. And they put that makeup on her, make her look all old and shit.
Hey, you guys want to know what was happening in 1937?
All righty.
Do we know our audience or what? We start the show talking about a soap opera.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We rule. Let's see. January 19th of that year, 1937, Howard Hughes sets a new record by flying from L.A. to New York City.
Oh, no.
How many hours you think? L.A. to New York City,
L.A.
1937.
to New York, 1937. I'm giving it 12 hours.
7 hours, 28 minutes, 25 seconds.
Wow.
Franklin D. Roosevelt was sworn in for his second term.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see.
Yes.
Ohio river floods. I'm looking for stuff.
You could drink at a whites only fountain.
Oh, I see. Someone's got to go through this because it goes month by month. This will take forever to figure out.
Cigarettes were good for you.
27 issues later, Detective Comics introduces Batman.
No one was a homo.
Just close friends and roommates, right?
Yes.
Right.
Close friends. Look at these two bachelors, ladies. They live together. What a catch they would be. They keep a clean apartment and their snappy dresses. And look, they do their own decorating. They never acknowledged that there were mows.
Look at these two bachelors, ladies.
Ladies, they're quite a catch.
Was it they didn't acknowledge or they just didn't?
I don't know if they didn't know. I have no idea.
We got to get some old dude on the phone to talk about that. Did people know?
I don't know.
I mean, people are very aware these days, but back then, did you just look the other way?
They're good friends.
Yeah.
Here they are having a gay time out.
Yeah.
Because gay means happy and fun, not a dick in the ass.
Everyone walked around like Regis, just clueless.
Yeah,
that someone might be a homosexual.
A homosexual. The homosexual is a predator. You must guard your children against the homosexual. His perversities will get into every aspect of your life and that of your children. They were afraid of the homosexual back then. Wow.
Yeah. The pot smoker, the homosexual, these were all just dangerous people.
We used to think the hole in the bathroom stall was to pass toilet paper through when a buddy needed some.
Who invented
Hey,
that?
Mac, hand over a couple. I have to wipe my ass.
There is a guy out there that invented that.
Who cut the
right.
first
That's
hole?
what I'm saying.
I know who it is, actually. Ted Glory.
Good old Ted.
Ted Glory.
I sure would love to suck a penis.
Jesus, Ted.
The pesky walls.
Yeah. Hey, fella, wait a minute. If I bring my drill in, I can peek.
Ted Glory.
That is, they probably didn't know what it was for. They had no idea. They just thought it was shoddy workmanship back then.
Yeah. It's a hole doing in here.
But someone just...
Goodness. Could you pass me a lucky through there? Boy, you are lucky, and now so am I.
Do you think the guy that did that is aware that he invented that?
I don't know.
Or it was just one of
That's-
those things, and now that guy ended up walking the earth not knowing he invented
That was the first
glory
one.
hole.
Someone had to be the first one to cut the hole in there.
Yep.
It's like, well, we're getting in trouble here in the lavatory. We try to have sex inside a stall, but people walk in and they see 4 legs and realize, hey, this is a problem. So I decided I'm just going to get my hole saw and drill a hole in there. Now we could be in our respective stalls and still suck dick. It's a glorious time.
Maybe it was Gus and Elmer.
Gus and Elmer.
You think Elmer and Gus were the first ones?
Elmer and Gus, look, ladies, they're not taken. They're saving themselves for the perfect gal. One with a penis.
Let's go to Chris in the Poconos. Everyone attempting their 30s voice right now. Chris, what's up?
Back when pedophiles were just friends of the family.
Yeah, they didn't know about that either.
Yeah, no.
It was always somebody that would drive up. They'd tell you, look out, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Someone might ask you if you want some candy or if you need a ride. Stay away from these people. They could mean you harm.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, uncles are just plowing away on fucking nieces and nephews.
Up in the attic room.
That could never happen.
Down in the basement. In the nooks and crannies of your house.
Yes. Evil was all over.
Yeah, the little dark areas of the house.
They did not know any better back then.
Let's go to Rochester. Hey,
Rochester.
Are we voting for Brother Weeze's show? I think they're doing that March Madness again. Or did we
he
forget
running
about
for?
it? I hope we didn't forget to push everyone toward their radio fucking contest up there. Wow.
Their radio fucking content.
Well, no one happened right there? I thought we were on regular radio for a second.
That's happened to me a couple of times until you throw out the first FU.
I just realized, I'm like, oh, right, we could curse.
Yeah.
Every once in a while it just hits me. Oh,
yeah, it's weird because I think we start out not cursing right off the bat.
Yeah, because we're used to not cursing between like 6 and, I don't know, whatever, 9, whatever the hell it was.
So then, until somebody curses, because I a couple of times I've just been sitting here and either you or Jim have thrown out a F-bomb or the S-bomb.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah,
you get taken aback for a second.
Yeah, the pause was because I wasn't. Oh yeah, we could curse. So I don't know if that's still happening. Maybe someone could help us out and tell us how we vote for Wheeze to win that whole damn thing again. What do you got, Todd?
Hey, what's going on, O&A, man? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Cool, man. Well, the Napa Soap, yeah, it's an old person thing. My grandmother uses it from back in. She's like almost 80 now, but it was passed on to my grandmother, and it's more of a yellow color now, but they swear by it and they don't use anything. It's like an old people's shout or spray and wash. It gets out stains and crap.
Oh, it's for clothes and stuff, not their body.
Yeah, it's just an ugly yellow bar of soap she keeps in a plastic bag in the closet. It's really disgusting.
Oh, God, there's new things.
And I bet you that soap's been around, the bar you're talking about, since 1937.
Yeah. Naphtha.
It never goes away. They knew how to make stuff back then where it, you could use it forever. All right, more 30s voices coming in.
Let's see.
Steve, Long Island.
Yes.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
You boys are also forgetting that back in the day you could walk around as an elderly woman and not get your hat knocked off your head by a Negro. Frunkus.
Hey, your hat is safe, ladies. The big dumb I Love Lucy hats.
Kevin from Connecticut, 1930s voice. I don't feel like doing the. You want to do the 30s voice? I can't do the 30s
Oh,
voice.
no, I can't read from there.
Oh, you don't have an instant feedback?
I don't have the instant feedback. It hasn't been invented yet.
Make sure you hide your young daughter away if she shows any sign of a baby bump.
Yes. She has to be sent to a convent. They would do nasty things.
They just set up towns.
She's away at school.
Yeah.
She's at boarding school.
That must have been a hell of a town.
Your slut daughter. Yeah.
You hear about the town every once in a while.
Yeah, they would set up like just a town of pregnant little teens.
Oh, when my mom was younger and she got pregnant, they sent her away.
Yeah.
Where? That would have been a pretty cool town to visit.
Down the basement steps first.
Yeah.
That didn't take.
It'd be an awful town. Bunch of fat fucking chicks who are knocked up, lactating.
Just eating pickles and ice cream all day long.
Back in the olden days.
Where did that rumor start?
Big.
Pickles and ice cream.
Big nasty hair.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn. Yeah, the good old days.
1937.
For the guiding light. All right. Yeah, I saw this in the paper. We got the audio. This is a good little story. Guy got pulled over for being drunk.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear about this one? I'm keeping it vague because I want it to be all nice when people hear this.
On the,
Yeah.
I did.
Along the byways of Newark, Ohio, Kyle Weigel was puttering along on this homemade contraption, a motorized bar stool. Then the accident happened.
911 Center? Yes. 566 Kelly Lane. We're sending a squad over there for a gentleman who wrecked him a motorized bar stool and with head laceration. He's got alcohol on board.
All right. When the police got there, they ticketed Weigel for OVI, operating a motor vehicle under the influence.
It had a bar stool with a sat over top of a motor, and it was bolted to the frame. It was just an accident. I mean, a little minor accident.
But the police report says Weigel admitted to driving drunk after more than a dozen beers. A strange sight for one witness.
It seemed to me like he was standing up, but I guess he was sitting on a bar stool.
For now, the rolling bar stool sits grounded in Kyle Weigel's garage.
That way I don't drive it no more.
They say necessity is the mother of invention. Why not get from point A to point B on a bunch of lawnmower parts, running at 40 miles per hour, topped off by a bar stool? Just don't do it drunk, as Kyle Weigel found out from the Newark, Ohio police the hard way.
Hey.
Wow, that is a sure sign that you're drunk.
Yeah.
That's not a real clever thing to do on a bar stool. Drive a bar stool.
Actually, I think it's kind of clever. I think the guy has a sense of humor. He's like, what the hell?
Yeah,
he probably figured he could get away with it.
Is that a motorized bar stool? Look at this.
That's not the bar stool guy, right?
There's a
It's
guy in
probably
my
the same
neighborhood
thing.
that does the same thing.
No way.
I swear, I saw him flying down the street one day. I was like, wow. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Pretty dangerous, as a matter of fact. You're a little top heavy.
And it was a lawnmower with some kind of like bar stool.
It looked exactly like that.
That's
when I did it.
awesome. So they've been making these for a while, obviously. I guess the rednecks figured this one out a while ago.
The motorized bar stool making its way.
Sorry to the rednecks, but I you don't really see this type of thing up here.
No.
I mean, Danny saw one, but I've never seen this in my life.
No, it's called the Segway now. It's pretty much what...
Dude, I saw a Segway in a mall the other day.
Yeah.
That is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Isn't it?
I know we've all seen the Segway, but we haven't seen them recently because I think they banned them in New York City or something.
Yeah, of course.
I was in a mall down in Philly, and the guy tools by. He looked like the biggest idiot.
Oh, those stand-up things?
Yeah, I couldn't take a picture fast enough because he flew by me. Why wouldn't you just walk?
Can you go faster on a Segway?
Yeah, you probably go a little faster.
Why do you have to go fast in a mall? If you're a mall cop on one of those things.
Gotta get to the scene of the crime.
That's right.
They do. Security people use them and stuff. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's a chimp. There's two chimps riding.
Segways?
Of course, it's from Japan. Like two chimps are riding Segways.
Oh, my God. Danny, how did they get that video?
So cute.
I think you have to Google.
Just Google.
Just Google.
Segway.
Oh! Yeah, just chimp. Chimp riding Segway.
Chimp riding Segway.
On YouTube.
And ripping off someone's face.
Yeah, now she's responding, by the way, that lady.
Huh?
The lady.
Oh, yeah, that got her face ripped off.
Yeah. I'm sure she's happy she's responding.
Yeah, she's
going,
like,
I'm
ow.
still not in heaven. Great. What is it going to take?
They actually put a helmet on the chimp.
Yeah.
That's riding the Segway. You could take that friggin' monkey head and smash it into a concrete wall, and it's not going to hurt.
Yeah, those things fall out of trees on their
Yeah,
head.
the helmet, their skulls are thick.
Mm-hmm.
I have to worry about a chimp needing a helmet.
Let me go to Bill in Georgia. Bill.
You take this one?
Hey, guys. Hey, there's a company out that makes a bar stool with a V8 underneath it. You can buy it as a kit, or you can buy it completely assembled. It's like $20,000 with it's assembled.
20 grand?
Yeah, what the hell? That should be like a $5,000 vehicle.
Exactly.
Tops.
The lawnmower thing?
Yeah. With a V8, though. How fast does that go?
A V8?
Yeah, it's got a V8 all hydraulic driven. They monitor the speed with the hydraulics, but they say it'll go like 25, and I bet you could change that around. It'll probably run 100.
Why would you put a V8 in something that only does 25 miles an hour? You could put a Briggs & Stratton 5 horsepower motor in there.
Don't they modify lawnmowers and have races?
Yeah.
Don't they?
You can go on their website and see it.
All right, we'll take a look at that. Thanks, sir.
Yes, we'll get right on it.
Yeah, let's go to Andy in North Carolina. Andy!
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hey. Hi.
The cops in Goldsboro now are using the Segways now.
They are? Why?
I'm serious. It was in the paper.
Why would they use a Segway?
They said that it's better for patrolling, I guess.
Better than what? Better than a car?
I think they're trying to save gas or something.
Yeah? Are they? Are they really? Could you put your mom on the phone? Oh, this poor guy just gets blasted about that voice every day. He tries to call in.
You might want to pull your testicles out of your abdomen. Yes. Jesus, dude. What's up with the voice? We got to ask.
Yeah, what's going on? What are you working at? Helium factory?
Ted's Helium
Ted's
Emporium.
Helium Emporium.
My voice goes very high, Anthony. It makes me sound feminine.
Andy, what do you got? What's up with the voice?
Andy, what's going on?
It's just my voice.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Wow. Do you get shit on the phone all the time?
Yeah, actually I do. People call me Miss.
Yeah, that's gotta suck, man.
Call me Miss.
Hi, Miss. And what do you say when someone goes, "Hello, Miss"?
Yes.
What do you go? What do you say? It's a guy. How do you respond to that?
I just let it go. It's been happening so long.
He's depressed.
And then they go, do they go, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir," and then you hear him chuckle in the background?
I think go ahead.
People Call Me Miss is the name of a great biography.
Yeah.
Yeah. People call me Miss.
Yeah. But a guy who murders 8 people.
Should just swallow some razor blades or something.
Yeah.
Scratch that shit up a little bit.
Do you smoke?
Not anymore. I quit.
Nah, you should take it back up, dude.
Yeah.
It's well worth the risk of cancer to get the rasp back in your throat.
Do some Camels, no filter.
Yeah.
No more
do that.
Virginia Slims.
And chug some bourbon for breakfast.
Yeah, booze. You're right. Do you drink?
No.
Oh, shit.
Are you depressed that we brought up
You
your
don't
voice?
drink, don't smoke. What do you do?
Miss, we're talking to you.
Yes, come on, Miss. Respond. Stupid
I
cunt.
work nights. That's what I do.
Hey, did you know that Anthony was kind of giving your voice a teasing the moment he went into his high pitch?
Yes, I noticed.
This
Poor guy is so depressed.
People point out his voice.
Is there anything they could do about that? I mean, like some kind of vocal cord surgery?
Yeah.
Because that's got to stink, dude. I swear to God, I'd get so pissed. You're on the phone every time, and it's like, "Hello, Miss." Miss.
They called me Miss.
Not even Mrs. or it's not even. His voice is like that of a little girl.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Andy, we're gonna let you go.
All right. Bye.
Andy, come on, we love you.
Oh, Andy.
Hang in there, Andy.
Right, take care.
Oh, poor guy.
Let's go to Dave in New York. Dave.
Hey, morning,
There's
boys.
a man on the phone.
Hey, Dave, how are
That's
you?
a man.
It's actually Dave, the truck driver out of Rochester, New York. You met me once, Opie. We brought the horses down for a wheeze.
I remember that, sure. Around 9/11. Or a little after that, anyway.
The motorized bar stool is Firefly. They've had them in Florida, Fort Lauderdale for years. We had one up at the Creekside up in Rush, New York. We had to get rid of it because everybody kept getting hurt and falling over. And one guy almost hit the front end of a big truck. It was horrendous.
It looks very top-heavy and very unstable.
I think the key is to make sure the bar stool is not too high.
Yeah, you don't want a big, tall bar stool.
But
You want a squat bar stool.
You got to, like, saw the legs off a little bit.
But the cool thing is, if it's a tall bar stool, then it looks silly.
Yeah.
If it's too short, it just looks like you're sitting on a lawnmower.
Right. Why not just sit on a lawnmower?
You got to have a regular-sized bar stool.
Right.
Or get a car.
Or get a car, exactly.
Sure. All right, Dave, thank you so much.
The whole Escalade weed whacker combination. Unnecessary.
Let's go to Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
Yeah, that motorized bar stool. They've had those like since the 70s and 80s. And probably show Incredible People that used to come on.
You're breaking
yes, Incredible People, or what was it? No, it was
Real People?
Real People, and Those Amazing Animals, and Incredible Douchebags.
And That's
I think were the
Incredible.
three shows.
Wow.
That's Incredible.
Right.
Yes, it was That's Incredible.
Yeah. Real
Amazing,
People.
Real People, and Amazing Animals.
Yeah.
That was the same niche shows like they do now with the Dancing with the Stars and American Idol, and this. That was that type of show where they would just show clips of things
that you can now see on YouTube.
YouTube, so it pretty much made those shows obsolete.
How old are we? My God, Robin.
Wait, who was on That's Incredible? Was Fran Tarkenton?
Fran was
Fran Tarkenton. Fran Tarkenton.
Who was the broad?
Minnesota Vikings own.
Yeah, Fran Tarkenton. It wasn't Kathy Lee Gifford, right? That
No, it was. It was
Kathy Lee Crosby.
Yes.
Oh wow, good memory.
Very good.
Yes.
Very
Who was
good.
that other guy that was like a David Letterman wannabe back then?
Oh no. It was, and on the other one it was Sarah Purcell, Skip Stevenson, and
Maybe
John,
Skip Stevenson. John Davidson.
John Davidson.
John Davidson.
That was Real People.
That was Real People.
And Byron Allen.
Byron Allen was on that?
Yes, he was.
Really?
I'm almost
That
positive.
guy doesn't age, huh?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he just gets rich. He buys all this shit. Byron Allen is one of the fucking richest guys ever.
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe not the little boy's way of saying he has a lot of money. He's
Little boy's
all the money in the world he has.
Little boys.
Let's say hi to Robin in Detroit, a regular of the Opie and Anthony show. Hi, Robin.
Hi, guys. How are ya?
Michigan State or what? Let's do a little basketball real fast. Michigan State fan?
Michigan State's in, and they're playing here, so everybody's pumped up.
All right, well, that's what I was asking. All right, Robin, what do you got?
But there's a company that actually makes coolers that you drive, because you see them in all the redneck crap here in Michigan, but it's an actual cooler. It's like a mini bike.
All right. Look, Andy, don't call back with a different name. Okay?
She's got a deeper voice than Andy, though.
Although
the joke was very good.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that cooler with the that kind of looks pretty good. You can drive your cooler around and drink your beer and then drive
It's
some
all
more.
the outdoor stuff, you know.
I like that it's bar stools and coolers, things that you're drinking, and then motorized vehicles.
Yeah, but it's just silly stuff.
Yeah, it's silly past the
All the
time.
unemployed auto workers can get one of those.
Not like a real vehicle. You think they go into court with a DWI on one of those, and it's the same as if you were driving a vehicle down the highway?
I bet you it is.
I bet they get a good laugh about it, though. Nah, I bet they get a good laugh and go, okay, we're just going to plead it down to this crap. And
Hey, Robin, is the city falling apart with the whole car crisis?
It's a fucking nightmare. I
Really?
think everybody I know is unemployed.
Really? So
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, my boyfriend hasn't worked in 3 months. He's a car hauler. He'll probably never go back to work.
Jesus. What do you mean he'll never go back to work? He's got to find something else to do, no?
No, he doesn't at this point. I mean, he can drive over the road, but car haulers, their jobs are gone pretty much.
No, I understand that, but he'll get into something else.
Yeah, I haven't seen many car haulers on the highway.
That's a
on
really
like the expressway. It's a good. Yeah, that's a good indication because driving around, you used to see them all over the place. You pass them and you'd look up and go, "Oh yeah, there's some
that's
new
what
cars
you
and
did?
new Jeeps."
I'm glad they're not on the highway anymore.
Why? Scary?
Those cars bouncing. You're like, come on. That's
Yeah,
going to
well,
bounce
this
off that
sounds
truck.
Yeah, they're so
down the street, I'll tell you.
they're so precariously perched on those things, and like it looks like one is just going to bash the roof into the other one. I don't know how they figured that shit out.
Well, you'd be surprised how many times they forget to put down the ramps, and they'll hit bridges, and cars fall off all the time.
See, thank you.
That's nice.
That's my worry, and it does happen.
That's when they get on the
And when
parkways.
they're loading the car in the top of the cab, they drive them right off into the parking lot. It's a nightmare.
So what are people doing for money? Is the town turning into zombies?
Well, this town, it was shit before, but
Yeah.
it's just a disaster.
There's
It really is.
There's some parts of Detroit. I was looking online. I saw some YouTube videos and stuff of Detroit that are just all boarded up houses that are turned into crack houses and just burnt out neighborhoods, entire neighborhoods that are just burnt out to the ground.
Yeah, and it's been like that for a long time. It's just really getting worse by the day. I mean, it's depressing. But
Well, the electric car will save Detroit. Yeah.
Oh, it will.
Sure.
I know.
Yeah, the electric car.
That's why you can't have a town or a city built on one industry, man. Yep. As soon as that industry goes away, it is bad
People
news.
didn't learn from, like,
Bad news.
The gold rush pretty much proved that happens.
Yep.
When all the gold was gone,
Yeah.
the people leave.
Yeah.
So, you got the auto industry based in Detroit, and that was it.
But most of those people are stuck there because they don't want to leave their families and friends.
now you can't. You get into a situation where you can't leave. You don't have the money to. And your whole life, the life of your father, your grandfather, they all worked in the same place.
Mm-hmm.
And, pretty much it's just ingrained in them to do that kind of work. What are you going to do? Move down south and become a farmer?
All the years that it was good, they spent money like crack whores, and now they have nothing.
But it's a theme on our show lately. How does the car industry fall apart? There's cars everywhere.
Yeah, but
I know that people aren't buying
new cars.
I understand that
and
part
overseas,
of it.
probably imports, right?
But how do they let that happen?
Yeah.
How do you let that happen?
I heard a stat that was just like really astounding to me.
Right.
In order for Chrysler to be profitable, they have to sell something like 12 million cars a year. 12 million cars. That's like a good year.
Right.
That's like good. And if they sell 5, they're like fucked.
Right.
That's 5 million cars.
What if they sell 11 million? They're still
doing good, I think. Yeah.
Even when they sold a lot of cars, they were just digging themselves in a hole anyway. Even when things were quote unquote good, they were just slowly going down the drain. And
Mismanagement. Union troubles.
Well, it's like
mismanagement.
Opie's right about building a town on one industry. You can't. You can't. Fish Kill, New York is devastated because their whole town.
Oh God, sorry, Jim.
No, I'm saying that they were built. The whole fucking thing was structured around "Welcome to 2009" hats, and then.
Well, the only thing is, you got.
All right, right in with a fact.
Wow, Robin, you've listened to this show long enough to know that wasn't time for a little cute fact from you.
They didn't want streamers. They didn't want noisemakers. They said just the hats with the year on them. They're like, it'll keep us going forever. And there was a council meeting where one guy goes, "But what about 2010?" And they're like, "Sit down."
No, 2009.
Yeah, remove that guy. He's crazy.
What's that steamroller? We didn't hear you.
Oh,
God Almighty!
You got to give her a break. Her whole life's falling apart.
My life is great.
She's a week away from a bread line. Give her a little slack.
You know what? My job's sending out collection letters, so we're hiring people.
What do you do?
Great. You're one of those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're busy.
Yeah.
I'm busier than a one-arm paper hanger.
Wow.
What?
Holy shit.
A one-arm paper hanger?
Yeah.
How is that busy?
Yeah.
I love you guys.
Oh God! All right, Rob. We're gonna give you some slack.
Somebody, the first time I
feel
heard
like
that,
a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest right about now.
My father would say that.
Would he?
Yeah. And my father actually does have one leg, and he would enter ass-kicking contests all the time, and they would go, "You're disqualified, sir, because you have one leg."
I bet they'd be good at it.
Yeah.
Like one-legged people, you see them do all kinds of things. I bet they do this jump kick thing and just kick you in the ass with that one leg.
How can you be good at that?
I bet they would be.
Somebody once said the first time I heard the expression, this guy I was busier than a one-arm wallpaper hanger with crabs, and that made me laugh.
Oh, see, that's funny because he can't scratch his dick. He's trying to hold up the wallpaper.
Hold on, sorry. What Robin? You're busier than a nine vocal corded man.
Oh, yes, I do.
You never shut your yap, do you? You don't get to talk much, do you?
No, I'm in customer service, so I talk all the time.
Yeah, but people then think you're like a bitch, and they hang up on you.
No, they don't.
Just like we're
I'm
gonna.
not a bitch.
Do you follow a script every day?
Do I? No, I don't.
You don't?
No script. Come on.
All right, Robin.
I make up my own fun.
All right. All right. Thank you, Robin.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go to Matt in Wisconsin. Matt.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Matt?
Hey, I got one of my best friends has a riding lawnmower that he races nationally that'll do 90 mile an hour.
Nice. I knew that they were doing this.
On a lawnmower.
Someone was saying it's the Nitro something.
Really, like
His is
funny car?
US LMA or something.
Yeah.
He goes all
LMA,
over the country, races
the United
up
States
nationally.
Lawnmower Association.
He goes
LMA?
He goes across.
Is there really a lawnmower association?
He goes across the country?
Yes.
Wouldn't that just be a local thing you do?
Yeah, you would think.
It started off as a local thing, but he goes all over the country and does it now.
And he goes 90 miles an hour on a lawnmower.
Oh yeah. It's a 14.5 horse Briggs & Stratton that he's got all juiced up with. I mean, it's been blueprinted and polished, and it hauls ass, man.
Nice.
Boring out a fucking little. There it is.
There it is. And they dress like NASCAR guys.
Yeah, look at this.
Without the sponsorships.
That is foolish. That is just foolish looking. They're all dressed. Look at them. They're racing. It looks like
cool.
motocross almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is they start off Le Mans style. They line them all up across the track.
And they got to run to the lawnmower.
Yeah, start them up and go. It's actually pretty cool. I was like, oh, dude, you are a hillbilly. You are not racing lawnmowers. And he was like, oh, you got to come check it out. And they got V-twins, actually, that sound like big V8s. You know, they got all different kinds of classes.
Jesus.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Do they force them to cut the grass during the race?
No,
no. They should some farmer should just go, yeah, you could use my my lawn.
I mean, if you're using a lawnmower but it's not cutting grass, is it a lawnmower?
Is it a lawnmower or
For
have
real?
they turned it into some race vehicle?
Yeah, for real. Let's keep it old school, and you have to cut the grass as you're racing.
I'm sure the blades are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do have a class.
No, they should force the blades to still be on the thing.
Absolutely, fucking mulch.
Yeah, in case there's some fine
wreck where one turns over and a guy gets thrown off and falls into the blades.
Yeah, just keeps it a little
fantastic.
Keeps it interesting for everybody.
I'd watch that.
All right, Matt. Thanks for the knowledge.
Yep. Have a good day, man.
All right. Well, this guy Jeremy in Cleveland, he's another regular. Jeremy, what do you got going on?
Oh, I got some redneck shit for you. I took an 80cc engine and put it on a regular beach cruiser bicycle. You pedal it, let go of the clutch, you could do about 50 miles an hour on it.
Wouldn't that just be a motorcycle at that point?
Yeah, it's a motor bicycle. It's a moped.
A moped, right.
Yeah, but it's not like the standard moped, like, you know, it's on a regular bicycle. I can pedal it, too, besides using the engine.
I've seen little engines that they put on bicycles, and it like has a little roller that goes on the tire.
Sure.
And you flip it down and just go, wah.
Remember the old Wizards?
No.
I do.
Yeah, look up the old Wizard bikes. It looks kind of just like that, except it's a little more faster and no belt drive. It's a
All
drive.
I remember seeing a little Peugeot motorized bicycle. It was like a moped. It was like one of the first mopeds by Peugeot.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Charlie in Staten Island. He might turn us on to a pretty cool video. That looks like something
Looks
that
like
you
Pee-wee's
ride.
bike.
Or something,
My bike!
something you would ride in Vietnam.
In the Nam.
In the Nam. Let's go to Charlie. Speaking of Nam.
Hey, good morning. There's a YouTube video on YouTube of a guy riding his lawnmower home drunk, and he gets pulled over and he gives the cop a hard time, and they wind up tasing him.
I've seen that one.
You've seen that one? Is it a good one? It's all right.
Pretty good.
Danny's
I've seen every tasing video.
You got to get past Danny. He's, you know.
Fake.
It's a fake one? God, people still can't figure out the fake videos, huh?
I've never seen. Sorry, I've never seen HD dash cam footage.
HD.
It's real.
All right, sir. Let's go to Screwy Louie in Buffalo.
Screwy Louie, the Screwy Louie.
By the way, get the word back to Shred and Reagan. 15 years. Actually, Shred 15 years in radio in Buffalo.
Wow.
I keep getting scared they're going to screw that one up and can those guys do the way the economy's going, you know? They're the only thing good around there.
You never know, but Shred's been at it like 15 years. Wow, I guess I left Buffalo 15 years ago.
Yeah, I remember before
Holy
the 103.3 Fox days.
73 cents in your pocket.
For real.
Just left.
Yeah, I remember.
No joke. I had no money.
Took an old steamer ship down it.
Not that anyone cares, but when I left Buffalo, I literally had change.
Yeah.
When I went over the Throgs neck.
What years were you there, dude?
I paid the toll and change.
You had to throw it in the basket?
No joke. No. I had to open up the U-Haul, and I had a huge, oversized beer bottle, but it was like a 3-footer, and it was filled with change. That's all the money I had in the world, and I had to dump it out to pay the guy.
You didn't know you were going to be going through some tolls, and perhaps you should have thrown some in the.
I forgot what happened.
The cab.
I was broke, and I was one of those guys that had to pull over.
Oh, no.
And then deal with somebody. I could pay this toll. Wait a minute. And I open up I don't know. Oh, I know why. Because they got me for the axles. So I thought
right.
Because I was also, I remember now, and I was also towing my car. So I'm thinking, what was the Throgs neck back then? $5-6, whatever. I think I had
per axle.
I think I had $6 left.
So you're all set, and then they charge you for axle.
I figure, all right, over the Throgs neck, it's another hour, and then Mommy and Daddy will take care of me for a little while until I get back on my feet with the new radio job.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's whatever it was, $16-18, I don't remember. And they're like, they go, pull over. And then a guy had to walk out, and then we're going through my change.
Your change?
He had to pay the toll. That was 90, I don't know, 92 maybe?
I probably was up in Buffalo at times doing gigs when you were up there doing radio, and I wasn't doing radio up there, but I went up there and did a comedy club.
Jimmy, when you come into the scene up there in Buffalo?
I'm actually working on getting something in Buffalo done now.
That's a great city.
I'm dying to see it, man.
You do well in Buffalo.
Absolutely.
I think so, too. It's been years since I've been up there.
Same act, though.
Oh, without a doubt. You have to get over. Just pretend I'm not saying Clinton. The whole Monica Lewinsky thing. I'm trying to find an Obama sex scandal with a cigar. I can make it topical again.
We're laughing, but there are comedians that do exactly that.
Kevin Meaney?
And they don't know why they're not making it. It's how about you update your act, you idiot?
I don't know how they do it. How do you...
I don't know.
All those years...
it's same exact 15, 20
Bob
minutes.
Nelson?
I remember going to L.A. Bob Nelson probably...
Is he still doing the football player guy? And the
Probably, yeah.
Oof.
I remember going to L.A. every year or 2 years, and you see the same comedians, local guys at the Comedy Cellar. You've been living your life for the last year or two, and you go back, and the guy's doing the exact same act you saw last time you were in L.A. And they're in L.A. hoping some big Hollywood guy's going to come in and discover them. How is that ever going to happen? Doing the same act for years.
Same dribble.
One thing that happens in L.A. with comedians, they get this, I got to get my 7 to 10 industry set minutes.
They call it the industry set?
Yeah, let them see what you are. Tell a story. So these guys are like, I was driving a limo for a few years. They'll do a few minutes of that so some show developer can see that and know that we can build a show around this.
All right, look. Sorry, Jimmy. I heard you, and people out there in Radio Land heard you. But Danny just found a picture of Bob Nelson, and he's still...
It's recent.
Yeah, he's still doing the football bit.
Because his hair's all gray.
Bit. He looks like Fran Tarkenton. The current picture of Fran Tarkenton.
What little hair is left on his head is totally gray.
Yeah.
And he's still doing the bit with the big shoulder pads and the football helmet. Holy shit. Is anybody going to see that and laughing?
It was pretty funny for the time.
I play football.
Yeah.
A mind is a terrible thing.
Right. You remember?
I remember. Yeah, sure do. He used to be the toast of the East Side Comedy Club on Jericho Turnpike.
Wasn't he on the big HBO special where everybody
certainly
made
was.
it?
Yeah, he was one. He was a standout because everyone was. You watched him doing that for the first time. The audience is fucking dying.
It was a good set.
Cracking up.
I remember seeing that with my dad for the first time. It's like, you remember where you were when you saw certain bits?
Wait. Hey, go fuck yourself.
Ah.
All right, screwy Louie.
They have a big, they have a big picture of Bob Nelson in his football gear over at Governors.
Yeah,
and it's hard to look at when I go there.
He's so douchey. Yeah, you just get that douche chill.
I think he found God too, or
He
something.
became. I've never met Bob Nelson.
I heard he found God. Good for him.
God bless. God bless. Have a good night.
Whatever it takes.
I was watching. Danny stopped by yesterday, and we were watching douche chill-ish movie trailers because I want to see the trailer for Star Trek, the latest one for Star Trek movie, which looks really kick-ass.
Yeah.
And the new Terminator movie with Christian Bale looks fucking unbelievable.
Does it really?
Yeah. It looks really cool.
Why are we surprised? They're not going to make a bad Terminator movie.
And it's all... Every movie that Christian Bale's in now starts with, forget what you've seen already, or forget the past, or that movie never existed. It's a whole new retelling. The guy is just, and then it's dun, 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 and all action.
Yeah.
And Christian Bale is doing a retelling of, the story, and you don't have to see the other movies anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's Christian Bale's gig now. That's all he does. And we were laughing about he should do it to Back to the Future. Dun, dun, where it's all really dramatic. And when he's having a fight with Biff, and it's just, he's completely kicking the shit out of blood. Real nasty, and then he shoots him in the head or something.
Nice.
It's just, forget what you've known about Back to the Future. They have to Christian Bale in the future. They just change it a little.
Upgrade the car. There can't be a DeLorean anymore. It has to be like, it has to be like some electric Tesla hybrid.
Yeah.
Go with the Segway.
And it's got to go up to like
the Segway.
188 miles an hour. And it's just lava CGI and shit through the highways. Christian Bale is Marty McFly.
You gotta do the Christian Bale voice.
Yeah. Doc, I don't know. How are we gonna get that kind of power? 1.2 gigawatts of... It's a retelling. That's pretty heavy, Doc.
That movie fucking stunk. I don't know how you guys like that.
Fantastic, and don't miss it.
It's Marvin Berry. It's a terrible.
They kind of
show.
force those lines out. Hey,
Look what I got for you.
it's your cousin Marvin Berry.
Oh, Chuck's cousin.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Are you trying to tell me that you built a time machine out of a DeLorean?
Christian Bale is Marty McFly as you've never seen him before. Doc. No! Al-Qaeda terrorists. They're after the nuclear fuel.
We should just put Christian Bale in every movie
Just
ever
put him
made.
in everything. You remake it.
Right.
Put Christian Bale in it. Don't acknowledge the previous movies.
Yeah.
And just a whole new retelling. Screw it.
New Caddyshack with Christian Bale.
Christian Bale is Ty. Ty Webb. The Shack. They just kind of changed the
Well,
title.
you got to hip up the name a little bit. The kids like the hip names. Yeah, good point. Blowing fouls from Cleveland. I didn't see the third Terminator movie. I said they're not going to make a bad Terminator movie. Was the third one horrible?
Dude,
it
was abysmally atrocious.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Rated PU.
Oh, hey,
Get it?
hey
It
now.
stunk, and I didn't like it.
It's not with the chick.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. It was like,
All right, let's go to 33 across. We got info on Bob Nelson. 33 across.
guys.
What do you got? Hi.
Hey, morning, guys. I saw Bob Nelson in Doylestown, Pennsylvania, like 2 weeks ago.
At the comedy. What's it?
Hold on.
Is it called a comedy? It's a comedy club, right?
Yeah, it's above. It's below or above a Mexican restaurant called
Whoa.
Poco's.
Poco Locos? Oh,
No,
wow.
it's just called Poco's.
Oh, I got Poco Loco there in
And
Ransom.
it was the same act I saw when he was on HBO like 25 years ago. And the picture they had on like, the whatever it is, it was the picture from 25 years ago. He looks absolutely nothing like it.
Why would you do that to yourself?
You know, if you're going to be in entertainment, you got to update those photos.
Because it just makes you look bad.
Yeah, because you're going to horrify your audience when you come walking out with no hair.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
And whatnot.
Yes.
Why did you go and see him?
If you haven't figured it out yet, Doylestown, Pennsylvania isn't exactly the comedy capital of the world, so you get what you get.
Sounds like you should be on that stage.
God damn, dude.
Fuck
that
the rest of them.
sucks.
That's a great line.
Love you guys.
All right, thank you.
Hey, well,
33 across.
dude? Do people like his show? I've never seen Nelson live.
Oof.
No, Jimmy, he was horrible. He was horrible.
What's
It's the same accent, the same joke. The helmet broke again. The chin strap, and it was just.
Oh God, his Jiffy Jeff Jim bit. Did he do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
do you remember the name of the bit?
Which was
What's wrong with you?
It was the exact.
I just remember
same
it's the
thing.
boxing bit.
It was the exact same thing as the football bit.
Right.
Only he decided he decided after the football thing, he's like, I gotta come up with another bit that's good.
Yeah, I understand.
I'll be a boxer.
But you know the name of the bit.
Because it was his whole thing. He goes, Jiffy Jeff, what? He was hearing his voice because he was punchy.
You're a big Bob Nelson fan, I see.
Huge Bob. No, you know what it was? It douche chilled me out so bad. I remember it like a childhood sexual assault. I really, it's ingrained in my Uncle Paul.
Yeah. Wasn't Epi Epperman one of them too?
Oh yes.
I remember that.
I remember that
yeah,
name.
with glasses
Yep.
and. I don't remember what the character was.
Well, I got a surprise.
Bad?
I got a surprise for you guys today.
What?
Bob Nelson stopping by to do a set
No
for the audience
way.
that came by.
Wow.
Yes, he's in the office prepping.
Fantastic.
For his big gig in front of the live audience today.
Can't wait.
Just officially turned on the audience mic in. Jimmy turned around and was in shock that there were about, 20, 30 people behind him.
there was only 2 guys before.
Yeah,
now,
they fucked each other in the ass, and all these people came out.
That's right. They birthed all of these fucking creeps.
Yeah.
That's great.
We got to ask the women why they don't listen to us. I really want to know why. Is there one woman out there?
I like that. Hi, me from 1977. How you doing?
We got 2 ladies out there and about 20 guys.
He doesn't acknowledge.
Maybe because we use cunt as an adverb.
That could be our first problem.
We're not nice to women.
I'm a comic. I open for Bob Nelson. Let's give this guy a quick little something. Scott in Boston, how are you, Scott?
Good, how are you?
Hi.
Good. No more Kurt Schilling for you guys. Are you happy, sad, or you don't give a shit?
I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm. Good for you. What do you got, Scott?
I opened up for Bob Nelson last year at the Comedy Connection in Providence, and basically he stood on stage, and the crowd of 60-plus would just yell out his bits, and he would just do the bits.
Did he have? I'm sorry, man. Did he have a small crowd? Because it's got to be hard if you have. Like, I don't think he's been on television in a little while. It's like if you get the same audience and you're doing, it's got to be kind of difficult to bring him back.
No, it actually was a sold-out show.
Well, then why'd you say 60-plus?
Yeah, is it a small joint?
No, see, the age bracket was all.
Okay. All right, so he had a big audience. All right, good.
Does he seem happy?
It was like a retirement show, and they were just yelling out Jiffy Jeff, and he'd do the bit, and then they'd yell out football, and he'd do the bit, and they were just, it was like watching
Die.
Does he look happy there?
At the end of the show, it was pretty funny because guys sell
listening.
DVDs.
Sometimes I feel like
he
you're
was
a
selling
ghost.
videotapes of his HBO special.
Videotapes?
Yeah.
Actual VCR, like.
Yep. He gave me one as a gift. I'm like, what the hell am I going to play this on?
I bet he's got like he probably ordered boxes of VHS copies years ago and just has not been able to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Hey, was he cool to you?
Yeah, he actually was. He was very nice.
Okay. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Got to be humble.
Scott, why don't you plug your comedy? Let's go. Well, I'm going to hang up on you in seconds, and you didn't get your opportunity out there.
My website is ScottHigginsLive.com, and I'll be at the Comedy Connection in Portland, Maine, the 10th and 11th of April.
Oh, Bill Blumenreich is moving you around a little bit, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Giving you some road work.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me $25 a spot and, drive 2,000 miles.
Yeah, there you go. The world of the life of a comedian. Let's go to Steve.
That's fantastic.
One more tidbit on Bob Nelson. Go ahead, Steve.
Hello, I'm back for seconds. Yeah, he was in that freaking movie Brain Donors with John Turturro.
Is that old or new?
It was
Probably
pretty old.
very old. Yeah. The guy.
It was pretty funny.
He had Bob Nelson had some real notoriety for 10 minutes after that special.
Yeah, he never really parlayed that into
That
anything.
was that a Rodney Dangerfield special or
I want to say it is.
It
might
was
have
a
been a Young
Dangerfield
Comedians.
HBO special or Young Comedians.
Or it might have been
I don't
an
remember.
HBO Young Comedians. It was just one of those where back then, like, you remember a couple of those episodes in the comics, and that was one of them. You kind of remembered that, but years later, you just can't keep doing that.
You look at some of those specials, and everyone is famous now except like the one dude. And you're
Yeah,
like, what
yeah.
happened to that one dude?
You get one guy, and it's like, yeah, let's bring him out.
Oh, wait, we sort of did this bit, and the one
Yeah,
dude
yeah.
turns out to be like the most successful out of all of them. He's behind the scenes doing like, I don't know, cartoon voices or
he's
something.
a producer or something.
A writer. Yeah, we kind of did that. Who was with Bob Nelson?
His with an act like that, it's like a sketch show is probably where you parlay it, or you like where you can kind of do characters. You know what I mean?
Cagged
Like Tracy Ullman. I mean, it's her whole character thing, and she's made a career out of it.
Oh, the one-woman show was fantastic.
Yeah.
Hate one-woman and one-man shows.
Unless
I know
it's
we've had people do them that have been
Chaz.
friends of ours. and
Chaz
stuff.
is
no,
one-man
that's
show.
different.
Was
I mean,
amazing.
like comedians when they get up and do these things instead. I'm just like, all right, here he goes.
I heard Birbiglia's is good, though, as much as that pains me to support another comedian.
Yeah, I did hear that was good.
It's over now, though, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think that was a short run.
Yeah.
I had a massage therapist say to me, do you know Mike Birbiglia? And I wanted to bite her fingers off like a monkey.
Claw her face.
Take her face off. Jeremy in Oklahoma. Jeremy. Or Jerry.
Oh, hey,
Jerry.
I'm a surly truck driver.
Yeah.
And I came up to your city the other day, and it cost me $87 to go from the George Washington over to JFK and back out.
Oh, yeah.
How does that make sense? I mean, come on.
You're destroying the roads, sir.
Well, absolutely, yeah.
And they're
that's right,
broke.
exactly.
And they're broke.
They're
How
broke.
does that make sense?
Yeah,
Come on.
we need more money.
Yeah. All right.
He meowed.
Well, why don't we take a break? But I don't want Tim in Pittsburgh to go anywhere because he wants to know if you got a boner last night when they talked about Back to the Future on Lost. I heard about that.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll get into that after the break?
We'll get into that. We also got to get into the royal family here, the Obamas, visiting the royal family over there in England.
Mm-hmm.
You might be surprised at my take on this.
Really?
We'll tell you about it.
Oh, God. Good God. And look at the stuff we're giving away to the audience today. Just amazing.
It's great stuff.
Basically,
it's being
Rock,
set up. It's a lot more of it.
Basically, if you showed up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, E-Rock said, fuck you.
You got screwed.
I don't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
Because the prizes have gotten way better. Sam, really fast. We're trying to go to break here, but really fast.
Oh, my goodness. We have magazines that you and all the comedians signed, bowling shoes signed by POD, a ton of signed CDs and DVDs.
You dropped something, Kenny.
Pick it up, stupid.
Mike Birbiglia signed stuff. We've got a promo picture of E-Rock's old wrestling character, the Pink Flamingo.
The Pink Flamingo. A couple snuggies.
We even have a Darth Vader helmet that Kenny pulled out of the garbage and signed.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
As well as tons of signed Opie and Anthony material and Jeff Norris material.
And shirts.
Shirts.
A lot of wrestling shirts.
Shirts up the ass.
Yeah. A lot of wrestling shirts, wrestling DVDs.
Means a lot of them.
Oh, all right.
There's so many that you can't store them everywhere, so you got to start shoving them up your ass. I believe that's where that came from. Wow. Yes, it did.
Signed Gangsta Fag CDs.
Wow.
Whoa, that's a big get today.
Look at that. I got an O from the audience.
Sure.
We got that.
We got a little Lost in Space picture there, I see, framed. Oh, dear.
Oh, yes.
Ah, right.
Wow. Ooh.
And the famous pictures of me and Opie as little children, little tussleable kids.
On a T-shirt.
On a T-shirt.
On a T-shirt. Wonderful.
Afternoons 3 to 7 on WNEW FM. Those were the days.
You won't look like a pedophile wearing that.
No, not at all.
Wonderful.
All right.
Two young boys on a shirt.
Yeah, I remember when you posed for that picture. He was crying.
Oh,
Uncle Paul, you made me feel better, though.
I told your father to give you some whiskey.
I don't remember that.
I know.
I blacked out. My hiney hurt.
And also, another copy of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories signed by Opie, Anthony, and the entire O&A staff, and a Vice City Stories members-only jacket.
Holy shit, why don't I have that?
You didn't win.
You're a dick.
No, actually, that is the reason you have it. You don't have it. Good job.
Ah, a almost went to break without a boo.
Boo.
Moth diving.
God damn it, I was just going to say that.
And Jimmy clunk heads a lot. Yesterday, we were clunking heads like crazy.
Like click-clacks.
Did Lady Trucker get a bashing
Holy
yesterday?
shit.
Wow.
She wrote
Your
me.
grapes, son.
She wrote me, said she enjoyed her time on the Opie and Anthony show.
Better tuck these away till the next commercial. Same joke every day.
She liked her time on the show. But I can't read
Yeah.
her. I think she's secretly crying inside.
She gotta be.
I don't know what's going on with her. No one enjoys abuse that much.
Well, after the argument, well, should I say the assault that Anthony committed?
Yeah.
She still came in, so she had to know there was going to be a teasing.
And then she wanted pictures afterwards.
Yeah.
Probably photoshopped me like fucking naked with her.
They're lining up outside the door. We got like 20, 25 people here already, but
Yeah.
there's another 10 outside the door. And you should see what they go through just to come in here.
Security check.
See, they're laughing because they've all been through it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like they're
like
doing,
the airport.
Like they're doing a prison visit. I think we check better than airports.
Yeah.
Because you got Kenny and Master Joe, you know.
Master Joe.
I want
not a lot on the air.
Keith brought us donuts.
Yeah.
Is that you, Keith? Yeah.
Sam wants to be in control of the mic.
Of course. He doesn't like... You know what happens? Sam has the mic, and he puts it in front of people's faces, and you've seen this on talk shows sometimes. People feel compelled to grab the mic and hold it.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it's not your show. Thank you for the donuts, but Sam will control the mic.
Well, Jim, I figured I've been providing you Mac advice for all these years. I figured I'd actually stop in the studio.
Oh.
I've actually been to Voss's sister's house, too, so before you have me come over and do some real Mac work for you, talk to Voss.
He's actually
talk to his sister Nancy.
inviting himself over here.
And I've
I know he's
He's
one of those weird guys. Like, hey, look, before I come over and lay around and fuck a chick.
And then he'll tell everybody like he just said he was over at Voss's sister's house.
Yeah.
He's like, I was at Jimmy Norton's house.
You want to see what's on his Mac?
Yeah, like you guys aren't secretly copying files when you're doing work.
What's
for
in
us.
this folder labeled Dakota Fanning? Dakota Fanning.
Why is it locked? No reason.
Stop with that. Yeah. So it's locked. So you brought the donuts.
Yes, sir.
Somebody brought a unicycle, too. You?
No, not me.
Somebody brought a unicycle, but the problem is it has a flat tire. So.
Flat tire, or it's just out of air?
Just out of air.
It's just out of air. Oh, it's the me from 1977.
All right.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, wow. I didn't see him.
Yeah, I had that hair too, my friend. Yeah, it's kind of a curse.
I like it. It's more wavy as I get older. It used to be really curly.
Oh, tell me about it. It's wavy and then it falls out. It's a wonderful future you got.
That's right.
For
Then
yourself.
it wavies goodbye.
Then you have to have them harvest some. Why don't you have them harvest it now and freeze them? Freeze them for later use.
Yes.
Maybe they should do that. That would be nice if they were able to do that. You could take follicles when you're young and then have them planted with this big head of Beatles hair.
I'm sure they're figuring that out, too.
Yeah.
They'll eventually figure it all out. And then the planet will blow up.
Why not? It's usually what happens.
Well,
I actually thought about it for a minute. It was like,
but seriously,
yeah, why not?
If you figure everything out, then what? Then the planet has to blow up.
Yeah,
and
the planet explodes
and
once
then
that,
they start all
happens.
over again with
Yeah.
the new civilization.
Somewhere else.
Hey, Ant, you said the Obamas are going over there to London.
Yeah.
Meeting the Queen.
Meeting the Queen.
That old bag of meat.
And
why do we still have to give her respect?
Thank you. That was my point.
Oh. I swear to God, we didn't talk.
We didn't, but
as soon as I saw that picture, I'm
right.
like, why do we have to go over there and kiss that twat's hand?
I think a lot of people probably thought I was going to bash Obama because he got her an iPod, I guess.
Yeah.
He got the Queen an iPod, and she apparently already has
With
one.
funeral music on it. Get the hint, you fucking cadaver.
And if apparently, I guess there were a couple of faux pas that happened.
Why? Because you have to curtsy and you have to do the right thing. Shut
the
up.
right dress. I don't think for tea, Michelle Obama should have been wearing such dark colors, and I mean her clothing. It was just one of those things where it's like, exactly. Why do you have to go over there and don't look her in the eye, bow to her, look at fucking... Who is she? Who the fuck gives a shit about this bitch, this rich bag?
The royalty.
The
crap.
royal family is so irrelevant.
And she didn't even want to acknowledge Lady Di, the first one that came along to actually do something with her royalty.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Well, they don't do that.
You tell me what this broad has done. For real.
Nothing.
Does anyone know what this broad has done?
What the
For
Queen
real.
of England has
Oh,
done.
no, the Mac guy.
Besides fucking, what has she done besides just refuse to fucking die? You don't think fucking Charles is setting up little strings all over the fucking castle?
Tripwires.
Quick, mother, run!
I need you quickly, Mum. Mum.
He's got a rotting prostate going. When is it going to be my time?
Yeah.
What do you got, Mac guy and the Queen? What has she done, really, with her life?
What has the bitch done?
Absolutely zilch.
Well, that's what we're getting.
Oh, I thought you had something that she actually did.
Yeah.
Look, he's making the donut sign with
Do you
his
think-
fingers saying nothing.
You
Zero.
think the people of England, still buy into
Oh,
this
yeah,
crap?
yeah. They
Why?
fucking love the royal family.
No, they don't.
They're always in the paper. They love reading about... You know what it is? They love to hate him, I guess, and But they just love that they're there. And whenever there's something happens, you ever see those old fucking fogies there? They're like, hey, I caught a glimpse of the Queen as she came out. People fucking tourists go there and just wait in front of the castle, seeing if they catch a glimpse of this old battle axe. They fucking they've been irrelevant since there was wooden ships. They don't have any power.
I like your angle on it, though. I'm proud of you.
I just,
Give the Obamas a little something.
I'm open-minded.
I understand you don't like the guy, and that's all right.
The Obamas go over there, and I don't care that they're, they have no class. They don't know how to act in front of royalty. Because
who's gonna?
Because who cares?
Well, the iPod.
Yeah, but the fucking Post. It's actually. I think it was a nice gift to give her. They gave her an engraved digital iPod, an iPod, and it included video footage of her last visit to the U.S. and like 40 Broadway songs. What the fuck are you gonna give her? She runs the country.
And Two Girls, One Cup. They should have put that in there. What if we? Oh goodness.
But the Post was talking about it, and they said the eye dud of a gift. The eye
dud. That's good.
You think she just throws it in one of the many rooms she... How many rooms in that castle? 1,000?
4, perhaps more than that.
3 bathrooms and a fucking bedroom.
Eye dud.
It's probably a room for...
Start calling the governor that.
It's probably... Nice. You think after the Obamas leave, there's just a room, she opens up the door and throws another useless gift in there?
In this giant room.
Just a giant room of shit.
Fuck that
Shitty
room.
gifts.
I pictured in the basement, it looks like where they left the Ark of the Covenant at the end of Raiders.
Yeah.
They just wheel in a fucking thing, throw the iPod on a bunch of crates.
It's like,
who cares?
Hey, we got info on the Queen. JR in Connecticut. JR, what do you got?
Queen! JR?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
All right, the Queen, let's see. She was a mechanic in World War II on the front lines.
She was a mechanic?
Yeah, in World War II on the front lines. She served, like mechanics do, fixing cars and shit.
Okay. So she's a dyke.
Yeah, well,
front
maybe.
lines.
All
Wait,
right.
did she
Punch it out,
she
boys.
left she left England? Hello.
All right, then. This is pretty more knowledge here. Ed in Connecticut. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, I heard on the news last night the Obamas we said gave her an iPod, but she gave him a signed picture of herself as his gift.
Yeah. That's her gift because she's so.
Obnoxious is that?
How self-important is this dummy
Punch it out, boys.
that she gives? But I guess she gives that to everybody.
Yeah.
Just a signed picture of the Queen.
Fucking Prince Philip.
Like the Obamas are going to take that, and it's like, hey, what do you think would go good in our room, Michelle? How about a signed picture of an old white woman?
Right, that hasn't done anything, but everyone kisses her ass.
I like the fact that Michelle didn't curtsy; they just shook hands. It's the way it should be.
I ain't curtsying for that bitch. Yo, fuck that. Is that the Queen?
That's the Queen.
And she's changing a fucking tire on a old military vehicle.
Could I see her, Daniel?
Oh my God, she should. Wow,
Oh.
she.
I should give her a little more respect.
She.
Let me get a look at her.
She's no looker, even when
Would
she
you
was
have,
young.
I don't know.
She looks like Klinger. No.
She kind of looks a little like Klinger. She kind of looks a little like
like what?
Like
Ellen
Alice
DeGeneres?
Cramden.
Yeah.
She has an Alice Cramden look to her.
Yeah.
She's changing that tire.
Is she really though?
Yeah, it's a
They gave her
staged
the easy
photo.
work. Come on. Jared in Boston.
Hey guys, I hate to burst your iPod bashing bubble, but because of the faux pas with Gordon Brown and the DVDs that wouldn't work as a regional thing, Obama's people actually asked the Queen's people what she would like, and she specifically said a video iPod because she had an audio one, but she really wanted a video one.
Does the Queen really? You know something? I don't think she even knew.
No.
There's probably like 80 different buffers between her and the other people. Yeah, there were a lot of buffers.
Yeah.
So,
All right, Frunkus to you, my friend.
What DVDs did he give Gordon Brown and some shitty fucking... He gave him some shitty models of U.S. military planes for the kids.
Oh, really?
What are you supposed to give these guys?
That's
fucking
true.
assholes. Here's fucking $20. Here's a Sam's gift card. Go buy yourself some nice teeth.
Good luck.
Fucking pricks. Sick of this phony gift-giving shit. Just sign something. Like, take a picture of they all have the money. Come on, what are you going to give someone who runs a country or runs the U.S.?
Yeah.
With a British Prime Minister?
And what do you get them?
Fuck, I don't know.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hi, John.
Did you guys know that the Queen of England is actually the Queen of Canada and Australia?
Wow, really?
I didn't know that.
What the hell has she ever done for Canada?
And Australia?
Yes, they're constitutional monarchies. She's actually technically the head of state there.
Yeah.
She's run by a governor. They have a ceremonial role, and she really can't do anything. But
Yeah, what's the last thing she actually made them do over there in Australia?
put her picture on the money, I guess.
Put a picture, yeah. Yeah, a picture is on the money in Canada.
Right.
I've seen that wacky-looking Canuck money.
We've done more than her, and we don't have our picture on any fucking currency.
Oh,
what the hell is that? That's not fair.
That's the one thing that the United States and India did. They were able to tell her, get the fuck out. The others didn't.
That's right.
So they're still actually called crown. That's why when you watch court proceedings over there, it's like the crown will present instead of the state will present. Because they're still, as my father says, dogs of the British Empire.
All right. Good knowledge. Thank you. Here's one, and then we'll move on. Clint in Oklahoma. Clint.
Hey, you know.
Oh, no, Clint. Clint.
Clint?
He's got a good one, too.
Yeah, I think his phone petered out.
Because she kind of does look like that lady in the, in the
I
vestibule.
know. It really would be funny.
Anyone with us yet?
To watch Obama help her remove her hat. She comes out with her hat on, and Obama gives her a little help removing it.
We all know that would be rude, Anthony.
Yes.
So. Oh, my God.
Dude, why am I the only one noticing, like, Michelle Obama is the fucking worst-dressed person in the country?
They are talking about her like she's the fashion sensation,
her
dude.
Clothes stink, and I don't mind that she underdressed for the Queen. I kind of like that. I
Yeah.
really do. But it's like, I'm thinking of her election, that red, she fucking dresses horrendous.
Let me tell you another thing. It's very hard for her to wear anything. She is a behemoth. She's
big girl.
giant.
You try to say that she's not. She's
You
a
see the
big
size of her
girl.
feet, too?
She got the big
Some
feet.
big, giant, nasty feet. Yuck. She's taller than Obama. I mean, look. Look at the picture. The Queen looks like a little pipsqueak.
Yeah. Obama, remove her hat.
Just help her. That white hair would just go flock.
Let's go to Todd in Detroit. Todd, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Hey there,
How are we
Ted.
today?
Good, man.
Hey, you guys are complaining about the gifts that Obama's giving the Queen and the Queen's giving Obama. Well, what about the shitty gifts you guys are giving your listeners?
You know what?
Valid point, sir. Valid point.
The gifts have the gifts are a little better today, though, sir. As we head
They
to our
are.
last show at this facility.
We're stepping it up. Tomorrow's the last show, huh?
Tomorrow there's going to be. Yesterday, Kenny said there were like close to 60 people here.
Yeah.
Today there's going to be over 100.
Yeah.
Tomorrow
I think
we
got
might
one.
have to do this in shifts for real.
Yeah.
For real. We might have to have a line down the sidewalk and just keep rotating people through. Because I'm getting email. People are getting on flights.
Wow. Is the guy at the desk just losing his fucking mind?
Oh yeah.
With this whole thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're not happy that they actually have to work.
Must not be.
Sorry, you have to do your job for a few days.
I can't wait to not see. Is there a guy at the desk? Because a lot of times when I leave, there's no guy.
Here?
They've just taken a pile of shit and put a tie on it.
Oh, Jesus. Here.
Yeah, I never made up with that guy.
I have had
Anthony's the only
fine working relationship
Fuck
with that
him.
gentleman.
You hate him.
I greet him. I say
Anthony's very
goodbye
nice to the guy.
with the man. He's very. I've never had a problem with that gentleman.
Yeah, we walk out and Ant is always saying goodbye to him. I'm like, fuck this guy.
He sits there after we walk past him every day.
My problem goes back 2.5 years.
He's just following orders.
I couldn't give people Christmas gifts because I didn't have a fucking pass on a Saturday to come up and get some stuff I forgot.
You know something? Maybe if you were a little nicer, they would have treated you a little better.
I was nice up until that point. I know what you're getting at, but in this case, I was always nice to the guy. And I show up on a Saturday. He's like, I can't let you up. You don't have a pass. I'm like, you see me every day. He goes, sorry. He's a dick.
What?
Right? He's a dick. Jimmy
I
knows.
fucking hate him.
Jimmy knows.
I don't acknowledge him. If he was there screaming up and down like a chimp, I would just walk by like I
Yeah.
hadn't heard a sound.
I will not miss that guy.
I told him yesterday, I said, I can't believe, it's just a couple of days and no more greetings.
No, good for you.
Sorry, sir.
Got a nice relationship with the guy.
The guy's never done me wrong. By the way, he's got one day left.
Yeah.
There's a man in the studio.
I know. He looks kind of familiar, too.
Who is this man in the studio?
Who is he, Danny? He doesn't even know what we're talking about.
Danny, there's a man in the studio.
He is a VIP guest of Mr. Billy Man.
Of who?
Of Billy Man.
Billy Man.
Oh, he's a friend of a friend. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's a friend of ours.
I was wondering why he was just sitting there.
Yes.
I thought one of us was getting arrested today.
I want him to give me a card, like Lefty.
Yeah.
Gave Michael Madsen a friend of a friend to a friend. Worst idea ever. Terrible card idea. $100. Fucking asshole. You should have cancer with a prick.
Cancer with a prick.
Pat from Winaki writes, could have used this crowd at the Halloween show. Linger longer.
Oh, damn.
I love the people on the message boards. Are they going to even acknowledge that they didn't have a good turnout for the Halloween party?
Did someone write that?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, of course. We did acknowledge it.
We acknowledged it the
Holy
next
shit.
day. We fell flat on our asses.
It sucked.
Said it was a shin dud.
I don't know what happened to that thing. That thing was a bust.
We didn't
Big
promote
time. St. Patty's Day, though, wow.
That's what I'm going to call Paul McCartney's ex-wife.
Oh, Jesus.
I was tying it into my governor joke.
Yeah.
See, it was kind of a follow-up to that. What? All right. Okay.
I still like it.
Wait, let's go to Bill in North Carolina. This can't be true. Bill.
Hello, Bill.
all the names calling in
I know,
today.
all the names calling.
We got the Jerry. Bill, what do you got?
Go on now, Bill.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Listen, I got a DUI in America, and to get into Canada, I went to the border. They stopped me. I had to ask permission from the Queen and blow over $200 to get in. Like, they stopped me, sent me back home.
You got the bitch on the phone?
I would assume there's a representative of the Queen.
Yeah. You're not calling up the Queen herself.
Well, no, but the letter is, it's actually she didn't call me back and say, hey, it's cool, dude, but...
Your Majesty, there's an airplane mechanic who has got 3 drunk driving convictions.
Yes.
What a
Going nowhere with that one.
There's
what a pompous nobody this Queen is.
There's something called over there. You could be held at Her Majesty's discretion in jail,
right?
For long without any charges or anything. You could just be held there. There's a gentleman in a bear suit.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, is that Steve?
No, it's not Steve.
Hey, Sam, talk to the guy in the bear suit.
Weren't you sucking cock at the Overlook Hotel?
Sam, talk to the bear man.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Give that guy a prize,
Somebody
Sam.
la 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 la.
Give that guy a prize for that linger longer.
Okay.
It's a bear.
He gets...
For just doing the la 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 la, what are you going to give him?
I bet the guy in the bear suit's just that guy that bumped off that bodega.
Yeah.
He's hiding out. They're looking for him.
He gets to take home a signed Gary Hoey CD.
Oh!
Wow! Signed by Gary Hoey himself.
Go right for the home run gift.
I would have gave him the Jeff Norris myself.
Oh.
But, oof. Guess you got to do a little better than that. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, grab another donut.
All right, so we're out here.
A jelly donut.
They are
donut.
They are delish.
He's holding it like the Sarge.
You got any chocolate ones?
Nah, just chocolate on top.
What? Anything in the middle?
Got Boston creams over there.
Yeah, I'll do a Boston
God
cream.
damn,
I had
those
a
are
Boston
good.
cream.
Now, give me a Boston cream.
Fucking
It
ridiculous.
couldn't have been any better.
It's ridiculous.
All right, what do you got, Sam? Let's talk to the bear guy.
Well, we're out here with the bear. Bear, what's the haps?
Right, nigga, I'm chilling.
Yo, the bear just said, yo, nigga, I'm chilling. What's up with that bear? I don't like that bear.
We might want to. You're right, Ed. We might want to run
I'm
his
sorry,
fingerprints.
I'll be PC with it.
Yeah.
I'm doing much better, thank you.
That's cool.
How come you're here dressed as a bear today?
Good question.
I don't know.
Maybe because we asked for costumes, and then it's another bid we
I'm
just
Steve
dropped.
Lost brother.
Oh, you're dressed as Steve the bear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes.
You probably shouldn't sound so manly and tough then.
And you should have a hole cut in the back of that suit.
I'm the long lost brother now, actually, Steve.
All right. Well, what do you hope to accomplish here today by wearing a bear suit?
Go in there, go chill with Opie and Anthony and Jim. That's about it.
So you thought by dressing like a complete maniac they would let you in studio?
No, I would have did it if I came normal. Either way.
You know what? I think, give him a seat in here.
All right, come along, Bear.
Wow, he's able to.
Yeah, we're going to start letting
work his
people
way
into the actual studio because we're running out of room out there.
That's got to be hot in that bear suit.
Sam, the big interview with the bear guy didn't go well.
The bear is not
you
a
were
good
trying,
interview.
though. You were trying.
Well, you
no,
think
no,
you think
not
you're sitting
over
at the big?
here.
You think you're sitting at the big boy table?
Where's the bear
What's up, B?
going?
How you doing, bro?
Over here,
Chilling.
Bear.
All right.
Yeah, you're over at the recliner.
Wow, you got the attention of Kenny and Master Joe.
Oh, look at that.
Boy, they were
They
on
don't
high
like
alert
that.
there.
Yes.
Yes, Kenny.
The bear's a little uppity.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
what's up with the bear, Kenny?
He's a little uppity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's unbearable.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Just
stop.
bear with him.
Oh, Jesus.
But I mean, as far as effort, you really did put in the bare minimum.
Oh.
And this is what makes it such a popular radio show.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Sam?
The bear would like to respond to his criticisms.
Yes.
You're a security guard guy. He's actually from the same town that I'm from. That's why he's a little bitter.
Oh, wow. He is a little angry.
How many times did Kenny arrest you when Kenny was on
No,
the
the other
job?
guy.
Actually, never that, because he's seen me, but he's never arrested me.
Oh.
Who, Kenny or Master Joe?
I think it's Master Joe, the guy in the dark right there in front of me.
Wait, Kenny?
Is
he
it the
talking about
tall guy
Kenny?
or the not so tall
Yeah,
guy?
which one? Oh, Kenny.
Kenny, you've seen
Wow,
this guy
Kenny.
in the town? Well, you haven't seen his face.
Not dressed like a bear.
Yeah. You want to hold a phone book in front of him? See if that.
Yeah, see if he remembers.
I could care less about this guy.
Kenny.
The feeling's mutual, pal.
Oh!
Remember I told you you're a guest here, so you could leave as fast as you came in.
I'm being a guest. Am I disturbing, guys? I'll ask the panel here. Am I disturbing anybody up here?
Well, how do you know Kenny?
What was that?
How do you know Kenny?
He was a cop in my town.
Oh, shit.
You're
Oh,
being
boy.
very rude to Kenny, who's a member of the show.
Why don't we have the big reveal? I think you should take the head off so Kenny can see you, because you know how cops always remember a face.
Well, if you can see my skin color, he'll remember that enough in my town.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Besides, he saw my ID anyway.
Yeah.
Why to go
Could
with
be
the bit?
fake. Could be fake ID, though.
Yeah, there's honey all over it.
Did they make you take the bear head off when you came in?
Oh, yeah, I got searched.
No, I mean, did they take the head off?
Yeah, everything.
Oh,
They
okay.
took everything off. They peeled me.
Did you recognize
like
him?
a banana.
Looks like any other perp.
I could care less about this guy.
Kenny is
All right, Kenny.
disgusted.
Kenny is very
with the
busy
bear.
today. There's people still lining up outside the door,
Yeah.
so all right. Great.
So let's take the bear mask off. Yay! The big bit, the payoff.
You're a schmo.
Get off! Take it off!
Oh, yeah. All right. What do you think,
Oh,
Ken?
you were expecting some white guy, I'm assuming, right?
No.
I saw the hands.
Yeah. Remember in Blazing Saddles? It's like, oh, look, see, it's coming off.
All right, very good. Let's move on. Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome.
Anybody else you want to invite into the studio? Any familiar faces out there?
Yes, we do have one celebrity so far.
Oh.
It's former intern Tony, everyone.
I see Tony back there.
Yay.
Who is this?
After 5 years, he gave up and had to get a job. I don't blame him, right, Tony?
Yeah, I had to throw in the towel.
I have
2.5
no
years.
recollection of you.
You don't know Tony?
I'm teasing.
You never did.
I know. I really never do. What was your standout thing that you did?
He told everyone he
your-
was Donald Pleasance.
What was your big moment? That
I think we had some me and Pat Duffy had some battles on air, and then
Yeah, Pat is no longer with us either for now. We're gonna get him back though.
and
All right.
we had a bit. I pitched bits to you guys. That was another segment, and then
Oh, the
That's
bit
about it.
pitch. What one of the bits?
Remember, he read Snapple Facts. Tony's Snapple Facts. From Tony.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
He was
No, I
also
remember you. I remember, you, but I just don't remember anything you did.
And good fact. Was anyone else on the Saturday night besides the intern wise besides me? It's another thing.
Yeah, he was a standout on the Than and Sam show.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Great.
All right. This is going well.
Take a seat next to the bear, Tony.
Right.
That's
There
what he
you
gets
go.
for interning for 5 years and not getting hired.
Yes.
A seat in the studio. Second to last day at
Gets to
the
sit next to
facility.
some guy that Club Soda Kenny chased through a Krausers in 1988.
No kidding. There's a story there. Maybe we'll get to it later. All right. Lost to the Future.
Yeah.
Now, E-Rock put this together.
I'm not
so
going to listen.
Why?
Jimmy's not going to listen.
Oh, Jimmy.
Well, he doesn't know if there's a spoiler in here. I haven't heard this yet, so I don't know if there's a spoiler in it.
All right, let's take a listen.
But we'll take a little listen.
What the hell are you doing, Tubby? Checking to see if I'm disappearing. What? Back to the Future, man. We came back in time to the island and changed stuff. So if Little Ben dies, he'll never grow up to be Big Ben, who's the one who made us come back here in the first place. Which means we can't be here, and therefore, dude, we don't exist. You're an idiot. Am I? Yeah. It doesn't work like that. You can't change anything. Your maniac Iraqi buddy shot Linus. That is what always happened. It's just we never experienced how it all turns out.
What happened?
It was really confusing.
Plug your ears. What happened?
Yeah. Little spoiler in there.
Was there?
Oh,
You heard it, Jimmy?
Oh, Jimmy.
One of them, but it's not a big deal.
No.
All right. Well, then we don't have to talk about the Lost thing.
No.
They just
It was just a little Back to the Future stuff.
Yeah, there you
they
go.
They were equating certain things to Back to the Future.
All right.
I'm not going to say anything
all right,
else.
we move on, Jimmy. We don't want to spoil you.
No, that's all right, man. I
show.
don't want to. I'll just cover my ears.
I had to race around the house again because I didn't. Last week I was watching Lost on DVR,
right?
And remember, my trials and tribulations of all of my DVRs are full,
right?
So
you got to erase some of that shit.
Nice, Dan. He just throws the disc. He always shows how much he likes a bit, by how he handles the disc. That one went right in the garbage.
I like his passion. It's always working
great.
for the show.
So I had to I had to go downstairs and watch it because all of my other DVRs are full. The Lost in HD takes up a lot of fucking DVR room.
Yeah. But when,
holy shit.
But when people say they had to go downstairs to watch a show, that means on a tiny little old TV that they throw in the basement for the kids.
It was the theater.
Yeah, in your case, it's a huge state-of-the-art theater.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the bar is in. Danny saw the bar
Nice,
yesterday. Down to
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Downstairs.
Yeah, it's really nice, man. It's beautiful.
It's going to be the club down there. The club, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And then we actually spent the evening drinking, of course, and listening to video podcast from a show based down in Florida, a collection of people that were yeah, I think I got a Twitter from them. Because I was going to give them a plug. Hippo Juice.
What's Hippo Juice?
Hippo Juice was is their show. It's called Hippo Juice.
Really?
And there's a bunch of buddies, I guess, just sitting around a table with some microphones and talking.
How were you turned on to Hippo Juice?
I just randomly picked a web broadcast.
Yeah.
And Danny at one point goes, "Is that a WoW sticker on the guitar in the back of the room?" It was like, good eyes, man. You could barely see it.
Right.
And I just randomly picked it, and
Yeah.
there was a WoW sticker in there. So I typed in the chat thing. I goes, "Is there a WoW sticker?" And he goes, "Wow, great eyes on you." And then I was like, well, it's Anthony, the Opie and Anthony show. And it completely, like put a halt to their webcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At one point, once they actually believed me.
Yeah, because it takes an hour.
A few of the people tripped over their chairs and fell down. It was hysterical. Because there were literally 8 people in the room.
Yeah.
8 people they were doing a show for.
Well, how would you feel if you were talking and getting an instant feedback and like, who is this? And the guy went, Adolf.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that one.
You'd be falling all over the place.
The funniest was before they knew who, like before the big reveal happened.
Yeah.
They didn't want to say anything bad because they knew that it could potentially be Anthony.
Yeah.
So every so often they'd just be like, "Well, and if that is Anthony."
Yeah. And they would call me April Fool's Anthony because it was April 1st, so they thought it was a joke. So I cammed up and,
and said, hello.
Said it was me, and that's when the guy fell over the chair.
Nice.
And fell on the floor or something. And then they proceeded to change the format of their show a bit by doing what I could call one of the most racist shows I ever heard in my life. as an homage, I guess.
Man. Did you get a lot of people to check out the show?
No, there were still 8 people
Still
in the
8?
room when I left. That's why I said I'll give them a plug. They do the show on Wednesdays, only on Wednesday night at 7 p.m.
Was it good?
It's on. Well, it was. They were talking.
Okay.
And I was listening.
You know,
I told him it was. I told him it was horrific, but I couldn't stop listening.
Right.
So it was one of those things that were pretty bad. Good.
They're going to use that to sell their show.
Yeah.
Hippo juice. Anthony says they're talking.
Hippo juice, and it's on what site is that?
It's Mogulus, Mogulus, Mogulus.com.
Mogulus.com.
People must stumble on that accidentally all the time.
I know it's a good site for hosting, but how the fuck are you supposed to remember Mogulus?
You're not.
I couldn't even remember it.
Yeah. All right. We're going to take a quick break. Joe DeRosa is here. Where's Bill?
Joe.
Is Bill Burr sleeping in today?
Yeah, he's not feeling. He's going to be in a little later. He'll be in at 9.
He's not feeling good?
Yeah, he said he's getting a little under the weather.
Yeah, there's something going around this week.
Well, he'll be in.
All right.
It's called doing the show every day.
Yeah, no
that
shit.
Lazy prick.
See, Bill, it's not that easy.
Yeah,
when you have to
getting
do
up
it every day.
He did one fucking week, and he's taking a goddamn day. He's coming in or late a day.
1 week, he's done 3 days.
Yeah, 3 days, and he had to fucking take a breather.
Maybe because Joe DeRosa's here. And he's a little depressed that we
know
like
that
Joe.
They've had a little jealousy thing.
Of course they
Well,
have.
he's been a little jealous that Joe's been doing the show.
Also, Jay Moore stopping by, and Doug Stanhope is in town and called us late last night to say he wants to stop in and say hi.
Yeah, I
so.
saw Doug's special on what was it, HBO, Showtime, one of the other.
Yeah, you loved it.
Showtime.
You loved it.
It's fucking funny, man.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind.
Absolutely.
Really funny.
All right, we'll continue.
Here's the other big trend right now. Pimp My Ride. Pimp My Ride. Big show. Did anybody watch Pimp My Ride? We've seen it, right? I don't like the show. I don't like the show. Here's why. The title. It's called Pimp My Ride. Pimp My Ride. Has everybody fucking forgotten that pimps are criminals? Pimps actually sell women for money, and when the woman doesn't have the pimp's money, he beats her because... You know, he needs the money to buy himself more jewelry and drugs. It's a very diplomatic system the pimps have worked out. I don't think it's a cute word to throw into a teeny bopper MTV show. It's a fucking crime. Pimping is a crime, okay? But I can't get that mad at it because it's laid the groundwork for my new show, which is called Rape My House. And I'm very excited. Rape. It's just a cute title. Chingy is going to be in it. So maybe that's why I don't like the show. If you're going to go call the show Pimp My Ride, pimp the ride. Pimp it. Take an abandoned car off the street at 16 years old, get it hooked on crack, and teach it how to blow married men for money, okay? That's pimping a ride. Don't put a fucking graffiti mural on the back. I don't like that show. But that's the whole thing. The MTV thing is so huge. Everybody, I'm sure, is following the Ashley and Jessica Simpson trials. Oh, those two girls. This is just my opinion, but Jessica Simpson is so hot. She's so hot, I would donate a testicle to science to have sex with her. I would. She's that hot. I would donate a testicle to science to have sex with Jessica Simpson. Ashley Simpson looks like one of my testicles. How did that happen? And not even fresh out of the bag. Like after the scientists ran a few tests on it. like maybe sprinkled some acid on it or let a rat push it through a maze. That's like that movie Twins. Jessica Simpson's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. All the good genes, the looks, the talent, everything. Ashley Simpson, Danny DeVito. That's it. In fact, I would rather fuck Danny DeVito than Ashley Simpson.
Hey, there you go. A little Joe DeRosa to say hello to Joe.
Oh.
Look at that. I'm applauding your bit, Joe.
That was very. Thank you, guys.
Studio audience.
Thank you.
Or they just like you.
It's like when Fonzie would walk into Arnold's.
Right.
You have to stop his line halfway through.
Yeah.
Hey, Cunningham, I thought...
Yeah.
Hey, Cunningham, I thought you were going to be here.
Yeah.
Stop and start over.
Yeah.
If people could hear what a bunch of fucking women we are, like when Joe comes in, we're like, "Do you want a donut?" He's like, "Oh no, I can't." And Opie's like, "I know, I had one." And I'm like, "I had two." And Dan's like, "I had three." And that's like, I can't imagine having one this early.
I know.
What a bunch of faggots.
Ugh.
The Krispy
When you put
Kremes.
it like that, you're so right.
Bunch of fucking women. Oh, my
conversation
waistline
sucked.
Dude, that's the first donut I've had in 3 years. Easy.
Really?
I don't know why. Yeah, I just don't eat donuts.
Could you see if that puts Opie over the edge and all of a sudden he's like a big fat
Yeah,
motherfucker?
He comes back next week. He's like fucking 235. What happened?
I start my donut craze.
I love those donuts.
I'm shoving cookie dough down my throat a whole fucking tube at a time.
Fucking sugar, man. I'm going to be racing the rest of the day.
And don't forget, when Louis C.K. was in last, he ordered a dozen donuts and ate them
remember?
all himself.
Yeah.
He sat there with a box of donuts. He went through every single one of them.
He put them right in front of himself.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even it wasn't even like they were here for anyone who wanted to grab them. He put it right in front of him, opened the box up, and kind of hunched over it, and just ate the whole box of donuts.
Oh, he was in the "don't fuck with my donuts" position.
Stance.
Oh,
I did a New Year's gig with him 2 years ago, and after the show, we weren't drinking, we weren't talking to girls, nothing. We literally were sitting over a plate of chocolate cake with 2 forks, eating it together. And it was
Happy New Year, sweetie.
One time, I was in a green room. I was in the Stress Factory with Burr, and Vinny, the owner, sent in this plate of cookies and cakes.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, guys, just, enjoy yourselves."
Hey, guys.
Billy eats one of the cookies and goes, "You have to get that out of here, or I'll eat the whole thing." And, literally did, that female wave, get it away.
Get it away.
Wait,
Yeah,
there's
it would have really
There's something else
irritated
going
Jim.
on with that story, though. Vinny, how needy is he, Jimmy? Bringing in baked goods from home so you guys become friends with him or something?
No, they were from the club. They were from the dessert menu.
That fucking Chesler, they couldn't sell them anymore, probably for health code reasons.
He knew they were going to be in the dumpster in 20 minutes. Figured, what the hell? I'll look like a good guy.
Collecting them off of other people's tables.
Yeah, they had fucking the pubic hair of the cook and a few other people. Fucking greasy
Fucking
jizz
Vinny.
bucket.
Get him on the phone so we could yell at him. All he does is he's just nice to us and we just trash him.
I get it.
We all get it.
I'm not going to jump in on the trashing because I need co-headliner
need the
dates.
Vinny's a good shit.
Yeah.
Funny to have on.
Bill Burr decided not to show up because you're here. What's going on with you two?
He's
There's a little riff.
Is he
he's
worried?
sleeping in my bed right now.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's in my bed.
Right where you left him.
Yeah, right where I left him. I painted one on his chin and said, "I'm going to work, sweetheart. You fucking wait here and have some eggs ready when I get home."
Joe, they're gonna know what we were doing. I can't sit. Bill comes in, he's got a fucking prop up on his right side. His hip.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, when he called Steve, he was like, "Excuse me, I had something in my throat. I don't feel too good today."
He was bitching because you came home late the other night, and he was trying to get some sleep to do our show. And he goes, and then Joe comes in, and he's breathing heavy and fucking watching TV while I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, he complained to me.
Yeah.
Now I live in his apartment. He owns the apartment, but I rent it. It's my place.
But
you
it's
know?
officially yours now
Yeah.
because you're paying the rent, and he's in L.A., and he's not coming back anytime soon.
Yeah. But yesterday, he's over with Bobby Kelly.
Yeah.
And we're talking, and I go, and he goes, yeah, you're doing that all night last night. It's just driving me fucking crazy. Just every 5 minutes, And then
Great
10
Bill.
minutes, 10 minutes later, I do it again, and he looks at me, and he's like, he makes that face, that squinty skull face that he makes.
Fantastic. You look and sound like him.
And I go, dude, get fucking used to it. All right, you're here for 3 days. I'm going to be clearing my throat. Like, he's the only guy that can make you feel nervous about clearing your throat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I tried to give him rent one time early, and he yelled at me. We got into a fight. We were doing Uninformed. We got into a fight on the air.
Really?
Danny, remember this?
Yes, I do.
I tried to give him 2 months rent. Once. And he goes, I don't want fucking 2 months rent. Give it to me 1 month at a fucking time. And he starts yelling at me. I go, you're the only guy that could get mad because I'm paying you early.
What was his point?
Well, yeah.
I don't know.
You still don't know his point?
I still don't know what his point was.
The first thing I'd ask is, what's your fucking point?
I think he was saying
Why is this bad?
He didn't want the money in his hands early because he'd spend it or something like that. I
Can't
don't
have
know.
cookies or he'll eat them. How about Bill has a fucking ounce of stick-to-itiveness? You got to get your girlfriend out of here. I might rape her with a hammer.
I bet it's a commitment thing. Like, if you give him 2 months, he can't kick you out after a month if there's a problem.
He's never going to kick me out. He
needs the money.
I almost moved out once, and he was like clawing to keep me in there.
Really?
Because I'm such a good tenant. The place is
Oh, you
spick
pay
and
rent
span.
early?
Yeah.
You piss him off?
Paying rent early. I let him come in and get sick in my goddamn bed.
To feed him jizz?
Yeah. You know.
So what does he got, the flu or something?
I don't know. He woke up, and he was like, he's like, I don't feel good.
Yeah.
And I was like, but it's hard to tell it, Bill. It's like you always make a face like you have the flu.
Yeah, he's just that's squinty.
I don't. Dude, you always know he's about. Thanks.
It's like,
I texted Kenny for a Mucinex. These clear your throat.
Oh, could I have one?
Sure.
Thank you. Did they make you drowsy, though?
Yeah, very.
Yeah, they knock you right out. That's why I'm going to take one at fucking
8:15. 8:15, whatever.
I looked for a clock and there wasn't
You,
one.
Thank you.
It's fun, like Bill will say something like, I don't feel good when you wake up. No one feels good waking up at that hour. To come in here and do this fucking show every morning when that alarm goes off, I don't feel good. I could legitimately call in and say I don't feel good.
And not feel
because
guilty
I don't
about
feel
it.
good.
Right.
Yeah.
Until I think till I hit the tunnel.
6:30.
Now, when I hit like the tunnel, I'm like, all right, now at least I'm committed. I'm in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah. But before that, no, I'm exhausted. I feel good. I was probably drinking. It was a good bet.
That's like I was thinking about that when I was walking over today. When it's nice weather, getting up that early doesn't feel that bad. You're like, oh, it's a nice morning. I'm up. I'm awake.
A little fresh air.
The last time I was in was the day of that blizzard, and waking up,
yeah.
and it was the first time I had to be in at 6, and it was like walking out of my place at 5:30. It was dark.
It's
and it
nighttime.
was snowing.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, this is rough, man.
Sucks.
This is really rough.
No one's up yet.
No.
In Manhattan, of all places, no one's up yet.
People
No,
are
it's
still
crazy.
going home. We've talked about that a few times. People are leaving the bars. When we would come in a little earlier than we do these days, people would just be coming home from bars, and you'd see them stumbling down the streets.
Yeah.
I miss living on a side street because I would, the cars would be all fogged up. I caught 3 or 4.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, people fucking in the cars?
Oh, yeah. All
Isn't that
fogged
great?
up with some great music
Yeah.
just pumping through the system.
Isn't that great?
And then you get the walk of shame women.
Yeah, I've seen a few
walking
of them.
home
I
at
still see a few of
5:30.
them
Just
right
stumbling.
when I get out of the tunnel.
You
and make the
look at
turn
them
on
like
Third.
they're easy prey. What are they thinking? They're not walking straight. They're on
And
heels.
ripped fishnets, little
Right.
short skirt.
Their
It's
hair is
safe.
just a
They got
a
clothes
nest.
in their arms.
Right.
It's fucking fantastic.
They look like a maid
Yeah.
going to do laundry. It's
Jesus
safe
Christ.
anymore, man. It's like, I was on Red Eye a couple weeks ago, and they were talking about that sting they did. They were doing like some sting in the adult video stores where cops were going in and posing as gay guys.
Yep.
Oh,
That whole thing. And,
sexy.
But it was like entrapment, the way they were arresting these gay guys. And
They're
whole
hanging their dicks out.
Yeah, what were the cops doing that was entrapment?
They were like,
who were the lucky cops that got that
Yeah.
guy?
I know.
What did they do
That's
wrong?
why I left the force. All right, Kenny, you're going to be the mouth.
You're a mouth today.
they were doing this thing. They were like picking up guys in the store, and they'd be like, hey, and they'd strike up the conversation, and they'd be like, hey, let's go back to my place and hang out. And the gay guy'd be like, okay. And then under his breath, the cop would be like, for $100, like that,
Oh,
and then they'd
shit.
arrest the guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, but
Wow,
everybody,
that's really fucking kind of
Smart.
not right.
yeah, it's shitty. It's
that
shitty.
is.
It's but everybody was up in arms about it, and it's like, there should be hook. Like I can't even find a hooker on the street anymore. When I moved here 5-6 years ago, there was hookers, and there was shady shit going on, and there was creepy people, at least a little bit still. There's fucking nothing anymore. Hell's Kitchen used to be riddled. The cars used to drive around with
hookers.
Oh, I remember
all the
that.
hookers. I haven't seen that in years.
They would hand out we did something on that at NEW. They'd hand out those cards. They would put the cards on your car on the side streets. And it was basically a limo where hookers just, rode around in.
And people
you jump in the back, get blown or whatever, and then they drop you off.
Yeah.
At the red light.
People want the streets cleaned up. They're like, we want hookers off the streets. Then the hookers, like Joe said, would start driving. And then they stop driving, and you get them on Craigslist, and now they're fucking targeting Craigslist. It's like, all you're going to do is put them right back on the streets. It's like, people think people are not going to fucking get blown for money? Of course they are.
Yeah.
So
It's been
like
happening for a few years.
Yeah, leave them alone. Let them work on Craigslist.
Here's a doubloon for a blowjob. Blowjobs through history paid for. Hookers through history.
Can't even get a decent Asian rub down anymore because now they have to make it look like it's a legitimate massage parlor.
Yeah.
Or whatever a legitimate one is called. And they go in there wearing turtlenecks and khakis. Giving you a hand job like they just came from the Gap. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake, man. Jesus. They used to wear 90s and shit.
Yeah.
You missed the skank, huh?
The city used to be a real, weird, creepy place. I remember when I was a kid coming into the city was like this. It was a big deal, because it was so just seedy and scary to be here. And we'd go on field trips. You take the bus from Long Island to the Museum of Natural History or some shit like that. And they would be like, "Okay, go directly from the bus to the stairs. Stop on the stairs." It's like a whole drill because the whole city was like a piece of shit.
It was exciting,
full
though.
of crime and predators and and it was
You walked through Times
dirtier.
Square back
it was
then,
just
right?
Filthy, like everything had bus exhaust on it. And the buses now, you see the buses go around. It's clean air bus.
Yeah.
And a bus takes off from a light. You forget the old days. Bus takes off from a light now. It's just the bus going. It used to be bang, bah, and this puff of black smoke everywhere.
It used to be like a Little Rascals movie.
Yeah,
like when the stove blows up.
You'd just be like covered in soot. The whole city had like a grit all over it. It was fucking bus fumes everywhere.
It was beautiful.
Not anymore. It was all clean, everything shiny and lit up all nice.
You never went into Times Square in the 80s, right?
No chock full of nuts stores anymore.
Actually,
Times Square in the 80s?
I was a kid, but my aunt I had a great aunt that lived in the Bronx, so we'd
She
come
was
up to
all
see her.
right.
And
Yeah.
we
Very overrated. Good fuck, but conversationalist.
we'd drive through Times Square to get there, coming out of the tunnel, and it was. I remember just being like, "Holy shit!" Even
was
as a kid, like,
amazing.
look at all the. I knew what hookers
theaters,
were and shit, you know.
hookers.
Yep.
Oh, and they dressed the part.
Yeah, and now
They had
now
no problems, telling the world they were a hooker.
It was just a
with the pimps in
fascinating
the doorways
thing
and stuff.
As a kid, the first time you came in, because I remember looking out the school bus windows, you just looking up at the buildings and all the fucking riffraff and homeless on the street. It was just like culture shock. They're trying to give you like this Museum of Natural History little tour, and the bus ride in was more information
better.
than you needed as a child. They should have blacked those fucking windows out until you got there, blindfolded the kids. All right, we're at the Midtown Tunnel. Blindfold the kids until we get to the fucking museum. Because you'd look out the windows and just be like, "What's that? All right, don't look at it. Holy shit!" And the field trip moms that would be along, and the teacher are just talking like, "Oh fuck, look at that whore."
they should have. Yeah. They should have blindfolded, like you're going to interview a warlord for 60 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Just they take it off when you're in front of those big mastodons in the museum and then go on your way because it was just the shit you would see as a kid was pretty frightening.
It was fantastic.
Amazing too, like how many, like everybody. I'm not, I moved here 5 or 6 years ago, so I'm not old school New York. But I'm amazed that everybody from old school New York misses. Like I did a private gig last night.
Yeah.
That was literally looked like Trading Places. Remember, you know what I mean? Like when they have that board meeting at the beginning.
Right,
like
right.
It was like they were so rich and it was such old money. And I was sitting at dinner after the gig talking to this French guy who's like a wine guy, just totally suit, all decked out, and he was going off at dinner about the lack of hookers in the city.
Really?
He's going, I'm in 1983. I saw her. She was so beautiful. I had to fuck her. I had to fuck her. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, I thought I was going to be the dirtball at the table, and this guy was just outdoing me. And I was like, I guess everybody misses the smut of New York City.
The smut was it was such a big part of the city. Like all the jokes, Johnny Carson telling the jokes about New York City, and it was always about the hookers and the filth and the crime and the muggings in Central Park. Like Central Park was known as...
You can walk around there.
You'd be mugged. That was where you went to get mugged.
That was the wilderness.
Was Central Park.
It wasn't a park.
And obviously there's places that you wouldn't go in the park, especially at night.
Yeah.
But, it's become a park.
Yeah,
People
that's
go there and fucking
extremely safe.
Girls are half dressed, and when on nice days out sunning, they'd be getting fucking gangbanged by a pack of fucking thugs. a few years back.
Do you think with the economy, I mean,
yes,
New York,
it's going to turn right back into that. And
It's
I hope
already
it does.
starting.
Oh, you think it will?
It's already starting.
Because I thought my theory was they were going to really pounce and try to shove all middle to lower class elements out of the city and create this completely white bread upper class, culture here, and just keep raising the prices and just pay to play.
They're taxing
and
the
that's it.
fuck out of the upper class, so
making it tougher for them to
They're making
stay.
it tougher for them to stay.
Why would you stay if you go somewhere else and get a hell of a lot more for
and
your money?
you got the lower end jobs when everyone was working. You had those lower end jobs that kind of kept people. It was like, all right, as long as I have a job, I won't stick a gun in this fucker's face,
Right.
And then those lower end jobs, because the guy a little further up on the ladder lost his job, he takes the lower end job, and the other guy is now out on the street fucking you over. I just love anarchy for some reason. I really like that whole thing. As a kid, I was petrified of the whole thing. I used to cry like a motherfucker about everything. I've told that 1,000 times. But there was, if you remember, it was something in New York. It was called the $1 Million Movie. And the beginning of it, they would play the theme song to Gone with the Wind, and they would show scenes of the city at night. And it would scare the piss out of me to watch this because I used to imagine what it would be like to get lost, to be lost in the city. And I would just start crying.
Ew.
I would be so scared that I would start fucking physically just crying and be upset.
What happened to you? A little scaredy cat, and now you're fucking a gun nut.
Let's see, I have guns so I don't cry.
All right.
I cry when I don't have my guns.
Fair enough.
Well, look at like the Warriors. Like in that movie, every borough is bad.
Bad, yeah.
There's a gang running every section of the city.
Yes.
And one on roller skates in Yankee uniforms. That was very believable.
All right, that was a bit of a stretch, but
Riff was it black guys with hockey sticks. The one sport they don't dominate.
We're the orphans. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Orphans.
It's an apocalyptic city where all the gangs dress like they're on Broadway. These guys wear top hats.
That'd be a good one, right? The Midtown Gang. Ta, ta,
Yeah.
ta.
The Firesteins.
you see the Obamas visited the Queen, Joe?
Yes, very exciting.
We're all excited that they're over there. I don't know why.
That name sounds like royalty.
And the Obamas gave her an iPod filled with Broadway tunes and videos and...
It's got all kinds of great stuff.
Yeah.
I was saying they should have just slipped in like 2 Girls, 1 Cup or
that was
fucking Tub Girl.
a nice fisting video.
Fisting
Or
video.
Revolutionary War fucking movies. Thanks for nothing, you old cunt. I'm sure you remember this, but
Mel Gibson's The Patriot. It starts off.
and the card they gave it was inappropriate. It was, "I hope you enjoy the music, you colonizing old whore."
Where do you find a colonizing old whore card?
Very difficult. You have to make one and fucking good comeback, Jim. Fucking faggot. You have to draw one. Boo.
Boo.
So they just gave her an iPod or like at least an iTouch?
Hey, man, she gave them an autographed photo, so...
Oh, a photo of her.
Yeah, of
Philip.
her.
Autographed.
Oh, and Philip?
Her and Prince Philip.
Oh, that useless fucking cuckold.
Dude, he's probably been tired of fucking her since 1963.
Oh, forget about it.
The fuck did I get myself into? He's thinking
Yeah,
about
he
now.
couldn't enjoy it.
How old
He's a
is she now?
cuckold.
She is fucking old.
She's got to be 80.
That's it?
Perhaps more than that.
She's older than that, right?
She
don't
took
know.
over pretty young, though. She was a young little fucking queen.
Yeah, because her mom was alive until recently. The mom made 100, right?
The mum?
The mum, that's
The
right.
mum.
The mum.
The
100,
queen mum.
101, I think she made.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
So she's got to be 80, early 80s, I would guess.
Fucking limeys.
Yeah. Prince Charles.
Spinal Tap.
That's my favorite line in the movie.
It's the best line when they fucking put the partition up
Yeah.
when he's talking about his book. It's Bruno Kirby. And he's driving the limo and he's talking to the guys. Hey, you ever read this book by Sammy Davis Jr.? And he's talking about Frank Sinatra. You know, we're like Frank Sinatra. And they just look and put the partition up in the middle of talking. He just goes, fucking limeys. The best line in the movie. You're right.
Whatever happened to
They don't
Kirby?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Bruno died?
Yeah, yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah, he died like 2 years ago.
Yeah, pretty
why,
recently.
Why are we acting like that's a preposterous thing that
Bruno
has changed
Kirby's
everything?
dead?
Fuck him.
Well, he was pretty young, though. I mean, he was only in his 50s.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Wow. And he played young Clemenza, who was
he's
heart attack on the show.
He's a funny dude. He was great. Did you ever see the Larry Sanders?
Oh, yeah.
Where he was on? I was in The Godfather. Come on, man. No, you weren't.
No, you weren't.
It's a fucking great episode.
I was Clemenza, yeah, right.
What happened?
What? Oh.
What happened?
The leukemia got him?
Oh, leukemia. Jesus.
Poor Bruno Kirby.
That's sad.
That's a fun next to the last show here.
Nah. Fuck him.
What's wrong with us?
Oh, whatever.
I know, but we're just getting too sensitive. Bruno Kirby died. Rest his soul.
God love him.
It's, I was a little bummed. I was watching an Albert Brooks movie the other day that he was in. I kind of got a little sad thinking that the guy's dead. It's good. You know, what are you going to do?
Well,
He was good.
We'll bring everyone back up. We got a great 911 call.
I had a very funny story.
Oh, these are good.
Yep.
Is it the same one?
What? What do you got?
Door-to-door salesman raped, set woman 78 on fire.
Yeah, this guy was a problem.
Wait a minute. Wow.
Yeah, this guy, talk about you're in big trouble.
He's going to be in Dutch.
A Chicago man selling magazines door-to-door has been accused of raping a 78-year-old Dallas area woman and setting her on fire.
It wasn't good enough that he had raped her. He had to now set her on fire.
When you set someone on fire,
which is
you really are angry.
But it's not even surprising because I think he was selling Rape and Burn the Elderly Monthly. It's not a real magazine.
After he raped her
It's not.
After he raped her when she was crying, was he like, that was the good news?
And then she realized it was really Ed McMahon from Publishers Clearinghouse. And she had won skin grafts.
Yeah, right, lady. It's all downhill from here.
The victim was assaulted Monday at her home, doused with rubbing alcohol.
Under my chair. There's fire in the sink. It's so hot.
Oh, fire.
I thought, like, what? Am I hearing shit?
Oh,
wow. Yeah, this brings me back to childhood.
what was her name? Marvin Nash?
Oh, hi, Bill.
Hey, here he is.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, you feel okay under the weather?
Yeah.
You sick? You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm not
We
feeling
were just
I'm not
having a
too-
good time here with Joe.
Yeah,
I'll show you where the new young superstar. Do I get in the show and then the second I'm not here, you start talking shit about me, Joe? Is that what happens? You half a fag.
Someone was listening.
Biting the hand that feeds.
Where were you listening?
Shut your face. I got ears all over this fucking city.
Oh, some asshole called him
My
up.
flip phone was blowing up. No, I literally just walked in and that dude Joe said. Somebody said
Joe
something
ratted
like, they were like, "What are your ears ringing?"
Hey,
a
Joe's
good chuckle.
bad-mouthing you.
No, we got to ask you, Bill. He was trying to, like, pay you 2 months' rent, and you would not accept that, and that caused a major problem.
Yeah.
We just want to know why you wouldn't accept 2 months' rent from Joe DeRosa. He was trying to pay
Opie,
ahead of
I know you don't believe that in your heart of hearts. I know you don't believe that. You just know this is going to be a good radio moment.
I kind of believe
I'm not
it.
buying it for a second.
What?
See, how it works in the court of law is what you do is you hear one guy's story, and then you hear the other guy's story. You just don't hear one story and then be like, well, that happened. Why the fuck would you do that?
Fair enough. What is your side of this story?
My side of the story is he lives in a fucking unbelievable...
It was that Joe owed him for 3 months.
Owed me for 3 months. He's so fucking irresponsible. When is rent due? It's due on the first. But fucking Big Baby over here can't pay until the 15th.
Ooh.
He can't. I don't have any gigs. So I let you pay on the 15th.
Yep.
That's the
And
day
you're
we set.
irresponsible guy. He's a fucking irresponsible. He's one of these guys, right? It's just like, just pay on the first. He can't do it. He's got to pay on the 15th. Yep. Then listen, I'm going to pay you for 1.6 months because I get the money. He's like a fucking junkie. He's pulling his money out of his pockets. There's like peanut shells on it. He's a mess.
What was
That's
wrong
not what
with
happened.
Joe?
This story's a little different than the one you told.
It's due on the 15th. Just
That's not what
fucking pay
happened.
me on the 15th. Don't switch it all up.
Danny, you were there. Did I not offer the man 2 months rent, and that's what the fight was about?
It was 2 months?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I might be a little fuzzy on the the way I
Ah,
remember.
look at that. He's a hostile
Exactly,
witness
Joe. Do
now
you think
for
he
you.
gives a fuck about our life? You had this little jokes. You had to come in here and drag that shit out. Is that what's going on?
It
Because of your little
wow.
happy, half an
got a
Egyptian
nice-
bullshit. Did you do that?
Did you get your fucking
You know what?
sucrets? So
You're
you
not
feeling better
opening
now?
for me. You're not opening for me. You're off the fucking gig.
Wow.
Jesus,
piss and vinegar, Burr.
No, because I'm actually pissed at my dad right now.
Why?
Because he's supposed to be Dr. Feelgood. He's supposed to give me my shit, right? He gives me these pills, man. You take them. If you literally got to eat like a short stack of pancakes. If you don't, before you take these pills, or you'll be hurling across the fucking room. I called him at 7:30. Yeah, the place opens at 8. He goes, yeah, I'll get right on it.
He wasn't on it.
Hey, he's getting it.
What's he do? Is your father a pharmacist?
He's a drug dealer.
Yeah. There's a chick bringing something in a plastic bag shoved in her vagina.
What pills you going for to knock
This
this
stuff,
out?
erythromycin.
Oh, yeah.
What's that do?
It just, and whatever bacteria you got, anything. I'm trying to say throat, because I'm trying not to lob one over the net for you, Jimmy.
You just got the.
You just get the those you're just waking up going, oh, you know what, I'm gonna
be sick today.
Yeah, you start feeling like you're kicking heroin. You feel that when you're waking up. One of those deals.
Yeah, a little.
I got to fly to
shaky.
Chicago. I got to do that gig. Then I got to fucking hold up stupid Saturday night, make up for the mess that he does in front of me.
Jesus Christ! Why are you coming at me so hard right now?
Wow, man.
Joe, do you have that kind of a memory?
That is.
You knew I was sick. You knew I just wanted to come in here because I appreciate the fellas letting me come in all week, making an appearance. And what do? The second my back is turned, you stick a knife right in it.
Exactly. What else? It's survival. That's all it is.
Well, then don't act surprised when I come at you a little tough, all right?
Are you mad that you finally had it because he's been clearing his throat for the last 3 days?
Oh, dude, he's like a fucking... Joe is the funniest... He's not even an old soul. He really is an old man. He comes in off the road. This is how fucking bad this kid eats. So I can't even get mad when he's clearing his throat. He fucking comes home. Were you on the road for like 6 days? He comes stumbling in, right? He's like, God, I'm hungry. I got to get something to eat, right? And he opens the refrigerator. He pulls out a bag that says Dunkin' Donuts on the side of it. He fucking opens it up like Oscar Madison, pulls out this fucking donut you could have used as a doorstop. He's like, you think this is going to be okay? I just started laughing. He eats like that. He smokes. He drinks. So then at nighttime, he can't go to sleep. And I swear to God, literally, like every 6 minutes, right as I start to nod off, he just hear. Dude, it's so... I don't even get mad.
Shit.
It's so annoying. I just start laughing. Like, I'm just sitting there... It's kind of like, when your grandfather's like annoying, but you know he's going to die soon, so you don't get mad at him. You're just like,
Holy shit. Oh, that's funny.
He's had a great life.
I thought of you when I was in Montreal because I was sitting at lunch one day by myself, and I was eating...
And you were lonely?
I was eating a hot dog and a hamburger and a Coke, and that was my lunch like a 6-year-old at a birthday party. and I had all my
You ever
fixings.
go to like a gas station and you see those hot dogs spinning around? You're like, who the fuck would ever eat those? Joe DeRosa.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Oh, fuck.
I love it.
Iron stomach DeRosa.
Yeah, I love
those
it.
things are disgusting. They're on those freaking hot metal tubes, just rotating all day long.
I was clearing my throat a lot when I was in Iraq with Colin, because I do that too. And he goes, what do you brush your teeth with, buttermilk?
We got a Ron and Fez spy report coming in.
Spy report.
Jim in
Spy
Staten
report.
Island. Jim?
Yeah, I hope I am. Hey, Bud, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Were you on Sunny Fox this morning?
Did I watch what?
No, were you on Sunny Fox this morning?
No, I was.
150.
No, I wasn't.
That's not what I heard. I heard you on there.
He's trying to say.
You on there. You a lying sack of shit? Are you lying? Don't lie. You lying?
This is the worst bad cop I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
He's trying to say you're on another radio show, Bill, and that's why.
I'm flicking
Bill can do whatever
Hey,
the fuck
maybe I
he
was.
wants.
Maybe I was. What are you going to do about it on your phone?
You motherfucker, I'll be right there, you cocksucker, you lying sack of shit.
Lying sack of shit.
All right.
Come on.
All right.
All right.
Wow, you know all the dirty words.
That's angry.
Where were we?
Yeah.
So we got Bill Burns studio, the big Trump Marina this Saturday.
That's right.
All right.
With young Joe DeRosa.
Yes. Yeah, with Joe.
Yes.
Biggest ego of any feature act in the country right now. No, I'm kidding. He's hilarious. I like working with that bastard.
Thank you.
You gamble when you play the casinos?
No, I try to stay. This time I will, because we're going to be down there for the whole night, so we'll probably shoot a little crap.
Yeah. Me and Joe's, it's not a good, it's not a functional thing here.
No,
Neither one of us, Both, you know what the fucked up thing was? Both of us know every decision we're making is the wrong thing, but it's the inertia of both of our moron brains.
Yeah, it's not just, one won't hold the other one back.
Dude, I remember one night we woke up, we were so fucking hungover, and I started getting pissed at him. I was like, dude, I knew the second you walked into Caroline's, I was like, fuck, now I got to drink. I didn't even want to drink. And he goes, you know what's funny, dude? I was thinking the same thing when I saw you. And we never addressed it. And then we stayed in till 4 in the morning.
Doing what you want to do.
Just pounding down whiskeys.
Oh,
thank God.
Like we're actually a success and we can do something like that.
We drink after shows like we're Dean Martin Sinatra. like we've really earned it.
Rather than we just did a college gig.
Yeah. Hey, get Ann Margaret and Judy Garland in here. Come on. We gotta.
Where's Ava Gardner?
We thank God you have a girlfriend, because if you didn't, dude,
you'd be fucking
my
him?
God Almighty. No, it'd just be. Then
like
hookers would come into the mix, and it would just be a fucking mess.
No, they wouldn't. I've never been able to.
Really?
I can't. I know. I can't make the leap.
Oh, Bill.
I know.
I can't
Now,
make
by
the leap
saying
back.
you've never been able to. By saying you've never been able to, does that mean you've purchased one, but what?
Oh no,
able
no.
to,
I
or
mean,
you've just
no.
never.
I had one rubbed. I had to go rub one out one time.
Yeah.
I've told that story here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a riveting one. See, you see your
you know,
eyes just.
I know it is.
I know. It was like 9 years
probably
ago.
the-
I don't remember it either.
It's the 800th jerk-off story of the month.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of a subject we cover a lot.
Do you remember? It was she rubbed one out. I was supposed to do a spot, and she rubbed one out. I was a free spot, and I just sort of spunked all over my truck. I dropped her off, and I went home, and I watched the Rangers win the Stanley Cup.
No,
you don't remember that?
I swear
Every
to
time
God,
I
don't
see
remember.
Mark Messier holding that cup going crazy, I think about that
You were
lovely
shooting a
woman
load.
who rubbed one out.
Maybe you told that on the Sonny Fox show.
I like how it couldn't be a reputable morning program.
No.
It just has to be
some whatever. Where is he? Sonny Fox. I have no idea.
I did his show a while ago. He runs the Comedy Channel, and he was, I don't remember where he was based out of. I think he's based here out of New York.
Oh, he's a satellite guy.
Oh, I met him in D.C. I don't remember. Yeah, he's on satellite. He's on the
I
Comedy
think he might have been the
Channel
XM comedy guy.
He was.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Sonny Fox. Sure. 911 call. This is a good one.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking Sonny Joe White.
Yeah, I didn't make
Kiss
the
108?
Oh. Sonny,
Yeah, I know.
Sonny Fox. They shot him
Yeah,
at the
and
Causeway.
Yeah, down
That's Sonny Corleone.
No, the guy down in D.C. Oh, my God. He's going to be pissed.
You know fucking Sonny Fox. He fucking robbed the bank to get Leon Shermer a sex
No.
change.
No.
Oh, no, that's Sonny Wartzik.
Sonny Wartzik.
That's his
Wow.
name, yeah.
Yeah.
Any-
No, the last
Well, quick,
name.
any more Sonny references? This
Isn't
bit's
Sonny
going well.
Fox the guy that skied into a tree and died?
No, Sonny Bono. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, was I
okay.
talking to this about you guys? Dog Day Afternoon. What's the name of the dude there who played Fredo?
John Cazale.
That guy, if you ever look at his IMDb.
That's not his name.
John Cazale?
Is that his name? The
No,
guy that
I
played
just made that up.
Fredo?
Yes,
Yeah,
he was
something
also
like that.
fucking. He was also in the Deer Hunter. He
Deer
was
Hunter.
also he's Meryl Streep.
Okay.
I'm saying, if you,
Okay.
his IMDb, guy died like right after I think that movie or whatever.
Yeah.
He has arguably the best IMDb you could possibly have. He's in The Godfather 1, 2, The Conversation, Dog Day Afternoon, and The Deer Hunter.
And then he died.
Beat
So
that.
he left
Even
on
De Niro's
top.
got like analyzed this.
De Niro's got some real shit in his.
Analyze this. The dude, Showtime, that Eddie Murphy movie he did. 15 minutes.
Yeah, but if De Niro died in 80, he'd have a comparable one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, true.
You know, he's got a ton of shit. Pacino, dude. Pacino's got stretches through his entire career. Like the 80s, it's fucking awful. Dude.
Author.
It's,
That was a
it's
good
fucking.
one.
That was 79 before his voice changed.
That
I
one
think
was good.
Sea of Life was the first. Sea of Love.
Sea of Love.
was the first one where his voice was kind of like fucking.
Getting that.
Yeah.
Show me how you do it to her, Michael Rooker. Fucking
good.
making a fucking pillow.
The biggest bit of overacting he's ever done in his career. People talk about now, like the Heat, like you got your head up her ass or whatever, all that shit.
Yeah.
The biggest bit of overacting he ever did is in Dog Day Afternoon when he walks up with that flower box. And the way he pulls the shotgun out of the box, he is jerking his body, like going like this, like he's trying to rip through fucking steel. It's a box.
Yeah.
It's a cardboard box, and that's the beginning of it. You're like, oh, there's the precursor to Son of a Woman.
Hey, you know that that guy Andrew McCarthy who was in Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, of course.
My whole family used to call him Eyes because he used to always do that thing where he opened his eyes, and I'm like, why the fuck is he doing that? If you watch Dog Day Afternoon, I think that's where he stole it from. Pacino keeps having his eyes
that,
open.
Yeah.
I'm dying here.
That's when he had a voice like this one. It's like, you know.
My favorite was his fucking wife. He goes, I can call anybody. I can call the president. Who do I have to call? And then that fat cunt is on the other end. Is he going to shoot me, dump my body in the river? And he's, Angie, would you shut the fuck up? And he hangs up on her. Sonny, I said he wouldn't do that. Shut the fuck up. Hangs up on her.
Yeah, he had some real shit, though. And then that other one, Simone.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, with a virtual reality woman.
I created Simone. Yeah.
Who was Simone again?
It was he created.
No, but who played the Simone character?
Some cunt.
Some kind of sick joke for his entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite.
Look, but don't touch.
When he goes,
Oh, God.
He's a sadist.
Yeah. I'd just be looking at him like, what are you doing? You're way over the top here.
How about
take it down a notch?
Can you imagine the awkward silence after those takes?
Oh.
Everybody wanting to say, was that ridiculous? But you're like, no, it's Pacino. It's Pacino. I can't.
It's so over the top.
Dude,
Is it over the top or is it Pacino?
The one where in Heat, I haven't seen too many of the other ones, but when he's interrogating that guy and the guy won't get him what he wants, and he's just banging on the table going, come on! Give me something! It's just like,
yeah, come on!
It's like, he didn't memorize his lines. He's I'll just be loud.
Is that good?
That's a great scene.
I don't know.
Give me all you got. Give me all you got.
I don't know if that's good.
It was.
I don't know if it's good acting.
I don't know if it is. Yeah,
Is it?
Is he ahead of his time,
or is he fucking a hack?
Or is he doing theater acting with a microphone in front of him?
Yeah.
I think fucking it worked in The Devil's Advocate. It worked because he was playing the devil, but like in like
the devil a loud fucking over the top guy.
Yeah, I think he is.
Please,
He'd be a little more subdued.
You think you're fucking subtle in hell? You're fucking yelling and screaming. It's
But
like,
it's eternity. He's been in battle with God pretty much, and he's that passionate still. Come on.
Well, there's
He'd be like,
fire.
oh God,
There's the fire all around.
He's selling it pretty hard. He's selling it like a college act.
Yeah.
He's cartwheeling all over the place. Jesus Christ. Take it down, buddy.
Cartwheel. Is that Cloris Leachman?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's good old
That
Cloris
old
on
bag.
TV.
She looks
What's that
good
old
for the
bat
fucking
doing?
80s, though, man.
Would you?
Would I fuck? No, not after Mary Tyler Moore. I would have fucked her up to Mary Tyler Moore.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Bill, would you for the
She
story?
was never a looker.
I would for the story.
Yeah, she can blow me.
Now?
Let her
That
blow you.
fucking
I
old
just close
lady
my eyes.
baby powder
Take decades
smell.
off her life.
Yeah.
Oh, God
I'd put my
damn.
foot up on one arm of the chair and just kind of rub my balls on her lips while I jerked off. What?
You always have a unique way of
I mean, that's what I would do. You
doing
can't.
these things.
I wouldn't stay hard if I was in her mouth. if I was just kind of looking down at the top of her forehead and that fucking hair, she has like a Pacino wig on right now.
Yeah.
That is a wig.
What would you
Gotta
have
pull
to
that wig
squeeze
down
the
a little
base
better.
real hard to make it seem like you still got a hard on?
Yeah, it'd be like really soft. It'd be purple because I'd be squeezing the base. I'd kind of slap it against her cheek like a tiny plum.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right. Hey, you want the 911 call? Danny says
All
this
right.
could be one of the best ever.
Wow.
Every
that's a
911
hard
call is the best ever.
Yeah.
All right. We got a lady
Bold statement.
who locked herself in her car. So you got to
Locked
call
herself.
911, right?
Locked yourself in her car?
Yeah.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
How do you lock yourself in your fucking car?
Probably automatic locks and some
the way
connection
out.
wasn't working.
There's all kinds of fucking redundancies.
Or maybe she was the lady that chimp attacked and she didn't realize she didn't have any hands until she
That's
got to the
true.
mall.
Or a face to see the door lock.
Just the emergency. Hi, I'm in a Walgreens parking lot, and my car will not start. I'm locked inside my car. I cannot open my car. I can't get the windows down. Nothing electrical works, and it's getting very hot in here, and I'm not feeling well.
Can't she? Does the car
Break a window or
Start.
something, or open
AC?
What?
She said it won't start.
Do you know who she sounds like, by the way?
Oh.
The lady who wanted her Western burger.
the Western burger.
She does sound like
She
her.
sound-
I want to know what kind of car She's got that completely. Once the fucking electricity goes off, you can't fucking open the door.
It's a Sherman tank.
And the hatch is much too heavy.
Yeah. It doesn't say.
There's. Maybe she says.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need some help.
Just, are you able to pull the lock up on the door and open the door? You should be able to just pull the lock up even if it's electrical.
I've tried it. Oh, okay. All right, I got that going. Okay.
So are you able to get out of the car now?
Yes, I got the door open.
Holy shit!
All right, I'll see if I can get AAA or something.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All righty, bye-bye.
She hadn't.
You dummy!
She didn't try the door?
Wow. She didn't try the door lock. Because I was saying, like, even the electrical ones, they have the mechanical lock still.
They have to.
Yeah.
That is the ultimate panic.
Yeah, she's like, I got to call 911. I'm not feeling well. It's getting hot in here.
Right. The windows are up. She probably thought she was going to run out of air.
The door lock.
The convertible top is stuck. It's going to rain. Climb out, you dumb fuck.
The convertible's down.
If you work for 911, you at least once a day you should be allowed to go, "You're a dumb snatch."
Yeah,
you should be allowed to say that once a fucking day. To say, what a fucking dumb.
I'm trying to figure out what she is. Is she a dumb, like, little chick that doesn't remember door locks, being on a door?
She's daddy's girl. She's been protected her whole life. She probably's never had a job in her life.
Must be something like that.
Yeah.
Has no clue, just knows the door locks when I turn the key and I hit the button.
She sent it to me like she was like a crazy 40-year-old woman.
Yeah,
Like the
that
kind of
has no
lady
clue.
you meet in the
Minivan.
street that goes, "I write comedy." You know, here's my card. You know those fucking nutbags you meet instead of hookers in 42nd Street now. That's who's out there.
That's who's there now. Great, thanks.
There you go. Hey, we got Doug Stanhope coming in and Jay Moore.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Where are they?
Packed.
Got a busy show. They should be here in a few
Where's
minutes.
Doug and Jay?
A few minutes.
I haven't seen Doug in a while.
Yeah, it's been many months. And the crowd is just staring at us today.
Oh, I was
you guys having
distracted.
Is there a mic on out there or no?
No.
Well, we can't.
Not really.
We turn the mic on?
Oh, that explains everything. I'm like, they're not laughing at anything.
Why would it work? Now we can hear you.
Sam, what's up with the mic?
Is it working?
Now it
Yay!
Oh, because it was a wireless, and why would the wireless be on?
The wireless is the other mic was low,
The wireless.
Oh, really?
and so we're going wireless.
It was
now.
sent on wireless.
It's a very well balanced audience gender wise.
Once again,
Christ.
no kidding.
It's fucking awful. What do we do to women? Like when they walk in, do we just fucking hit them with colostomy bags?
We should.
What assholes we are.
And all the guys in the back row are sitting down. They obviously can't even see the show. I don't know why they're here, except just to get prizes, obviously.
Well, why don't you give a few prizes?
Prize whore.
Sam, why don't you give a couple prizes out as we go to break here?
Yeah,
Okay.
Sam. Let's really get this party going.
Yeah.
There's someone in a bear suit out there.
Yeah, we've dealt with him already. What was
Why would
the
I
other
think
day?
you didn't notice him? Hey guys, I got a hot tip for the show. Here comes some good radio.
Well, we got an autographed Mike Birbiglia CD and a not autographed Jake the Snake Roberts and Ultimate Warrior DVD set.
Oh shit, that's good.
Oh man,
That's some good shit right there, Sam. All for one person?
It's shit.
No, this is for two people.
All right.
Yeah, it's too good for one person.
Watch how Sam gives it away.
Okay, so Mike Birbiglia, Chuck, you can have this Mike Birbiglia CD. And you in the green T-shirt get the Jake the Snake Roberts and Ultimate Warrior DVD.
Wow. What
Holy
a day.
shit.
What a day.
How about one more, Sam?
Okay,
They look
great
like
idea.
they all got asked to volunteer for a suicide mission. He comes walking out there, the gifts, everyone's staring at the floor.
I don't want to take this.
Another WWE DVD.
How
this
about
one.
enough with the wrestling crap?
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Find something else.
Yeah,
Do we have anything
my
like
God.
Wrestling
We get it. You
fanatic
like wrestling.
douche.
All right, look at this great package. The Viva Las Divas WWE DVD and an Opie and Anthony condom.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
Fucking.
like any of our listeners get laid. Sorry, guys.
And this one will go to you in the red shirt that's been bothering me all morning.
That's right. That's right.
What's he been doing, Sam?
He keeps asking for donuts and coming up with really great, funny lines that he thinks should be mic'd and all this stuff.
What's a good line? Did you come up with any good lines, sir?
Really good, funny
What's the
line.
best line you came up with so far?
Come on.
We'll use it.
I did the bear man laugh. That's all I had.
Oh, wait, he got a prize already for doing the Bear Man thing.
Oh,
didn't he?
well, yeah, but he also gets Viva Las Divas.
All right, give that to him. Fine.
He's got it.
One more, Sam. Something
Please,
big.
this is going so well.
Yeah.
All right, and this
All from our office as we move out of this facility. Yeah.
is a package deal. It's a BCN Wow sticker signed by Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton, and half of a Darth Vader helmet signed by Club Soda Kenny.
Wow.
Wow, this is a good one.
How are we going to follow that?
I know.
And this one
is a good one. Oh, he's going to the other side of the crowd. Wow.
We'll
This is,
Usually doesn't do this.
No.
to the guy that's been here since 4:30 in the morning.
Oh.
Wow. Thank you.
Jesus.
What a good prize. Listen to the crowd applauding that
What's your name,
prize.
mister?
I know Sam's got to run back out.
What's that?
I'm Andrew.
Are you
My friends call me Bobo, actually, and I'm from Jersey.
Oh, my God.
That would be interesting to hear him sing that.
Yeah. I'm sure Bobo will.
We'll be calling in
calling
with a
now.
song, of course.
He looks like a
That's his cue.
Dimitri Martin. Doesn't he?
Jesus.
Yeah, he
I
does.
remember that.
He's on some medication
Yeah.
with a steroid in it.
Yeah.
This is going so well, Sam. How about one more?
Please, Sam.
one
We're really
more.
picking up steam here.
Really study the items.
This is a big one, actually.
All right.
It is the Snuggie that was worn by E-Rock Peanut Butter Hat, along with the official E-Rock Pink Flamingo promotional 8x10.
Wow.
Which may or may not be a Photoshop picture of E-Rock and George Foreman that Travis did 2 years ago.
Jesus. This shit's been sitting in there for a while.
Yeah.
Does the Snuggie have peanut butter on it?
I don't think so.
Because
but
of the...
you could imagine.
You can imagine. Okay, yeah.
And this one will go
Imagine
to
this
the-
isn't happening and we're doing a good show.
To the kind sir who brought us donuts. Oh, great. You get this Snuggie in the picture.
Wow, look at that. That's all right.
Well earned prize there.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and I think
of
Jay
shit.
Moore and Doug Stanhope will be joining the show next. So
Are they here?
I mean, nice.
No? All right.
Where are those faggots?
Try to get in touch.
Suck his cock.
It's all good. We got plenty of people right now anyway. It don't matter. We got a the Western Burger 911 call that I think Jimmy
She
was
sounds
referencing.
like this dumb broad.
Yeah, let's do this as we go to break.
All right.
Sheriff's Department, how can I help you? Yeah, I'm over here at Burger King right here in San Clemente. Mm-hmm. No, not San Clemente. I'm sorry. I live in San Clemente. I'm in Laguna Niguel, I think. That's where I'm at. I'm at a drive-thru right now. I ordered my food 3 times. They're mopping the floor inside, and I understand they're busy. They're not even busy. Okay, I've been the only car here. I asked them 4 different times to make me a Western barbecue burger. Okay, they keep giving me a hamburger with lettuce, tomato, and cheese, onions. And I said, I'm not leaving. I want a Western burger because I just got my kids from Taekwondo. They're hungry. I'm on my way home, and I live in San Clemente. Okay, she gave me another hamburger. It's wrong. I said 4 times. I said, I want it. She goes, can you go out and park in front? I said, no. I want my hamburger right. So then the lady came to the manager, or whoever she is. She came up and she said, do you want your money back? And I said, no, I want my hamburger. My kids are hungry, and I have to jump on the toll freeway. I said, I am not leaving this spot. And I said, I will call the police because I want my Western burger done right. Now, is that so hard?
Okay, what exactly is it you want us to do for you?
I send the officer down here. I want them to make me the right.
Ma'am, we're not going to go down there and enforce your Western bacon cheeseburger.
What am I supposed to do?
This is between you and the manager. We're not going to go enforce how to make a hamburger. That's not a criminal issue. There's nothing criminal.
So I just
there.
stand here. So I just sit here and block.
You need to calmly and rationally speak to the manager and figure out what to do between you.
She did come up, and I said, can I please have my Western burger? She said, I'm not dealing with it. She walked away. Because they're mopping the floor, and it's all full of suds, and they don't want to run. They don't want to go through there. And
ma'am, then I suggest you get your money back and go somewhere else. This is not a criminal issue. We can't go out there and make them make you a cheeseburger the way you want it.
Well, that you're supposed to be here to protect me.
Well, what are we protecting you from? A wrong cheeseburger?
No.
Is this a harmful cheeseburger or something? I don't understand what you want us to do.
Well, just come down here. I'm not leaving.
No, ma'am, I'm not sending the deputies down there over a cheeseburger. You need to go in there and act like an adult and either get your money back and go home.
She's not acting like an adult herself. I'm sitting here in my car. I just want them to make my kid a Western burger.
Ma'am, this is what I suggest. I suggest you get your money back from the manager way home. Okay. Okay? Bye-bye.
Here's something I saw the other day I've not seen in a long time. You know what I saw? I saw balls on a dog. Yeah, you remember that shit? Dude, I have not seen that since, like, the late 90s. I was literally sitting there looking like, I remember that shit. Dogs used to have balls. I remember that. Remember that? You hit your friend, hey, look at his balls, you know, and everybody would laugh. No, but somewhere along the line, it became socially acceptable to cut your dog's balls off, whether there's anything wrong with them or not, under the whole fear of like, well, if we don't do it, he's gonna fuck another dog. They're gonna make more dogs. And what are we gonna do with all these dogs? We're not gonna have homes? Well, what are we gonna do? I love that shit. What are we gonna do? It's like, dude, they're animals. Just let them go. They'll be fine. They got fangs, they got claws, they'll form packs, you know? They'll help with the obesity problem in this country, you know? You come stumbling out of a cheesecake factory just like a herd of fucking Rottweiler running at you. You gotta run to your SUV, dive in Dukes of Hazzard style, right? No, I'm pro dog balls. I am. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Dog should be able to, you know, fuck who he wants to, and it's ridiculous. No, I want to get a dog. I've been dying to get a dog. And immediately, my girls well, we have to get it from getting a dog, we have to get him fixed. I'm like, why do we have to get him fixed? Well, you know, that's what you're supposed to do. I'm like, well, you're not a veterinarian. She's like, well, neither are you. Great, then it's a stalemate. Neither one of us knows what the fuck we're talking about, so let's not start cutting anything off the animal, right? So, of course, she's a female. She's got to go out and prove me wrong. Goes out and gets a book. Okay, look at it. See, it says right here, you get your dog fixed, he's less likely to be aggressive. Okay? No, listen. God, you're such an asshole. Just listen. And then it said, he's less likely to rip up the furniture. Yeah, there's that thing, you know. I was just like, sweetheart, when we were a kid, we had a family dog, all right? He had his balls. Okay, yeah, sure. Occasionally he humped your leg, you know? But generally speaking, he just laid around, he begged for food, you came home, he was excited, but he wasn't wearing a raincoat, like jerking off or something, you know? He lived for 15 years without incident with his balls, you know? No sexual harassment, nothing.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Bill Burr, of course, will be at the Trump Marina. Look at that. See, but see, we have an intern making them clap. Oh, boy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, and I had to point it out instead of letting Bill have his moment.
I thought that was sincere.
So did I, until I saw the big, chubby intern making him clap.
What the fuck is this, a 50s game show?
I don't know what's going on.
Come on, let's hear it, everybody.
Applause signs.
Is everybody happy?
Yeah. Bill's going to be at the Trump Marina Saturday. Let's get tickets for that.
With young Joe DeRosa.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
With Joe.
The new up-and-coming star, evidently, of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
We like
funny.
when Joe stops
funny,
by.
Joe.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
All you have to do is move back to New York, and you got your spot. And you refuse to move back. What do you want from us?
How's
I like it
Been
up.
shaking out in L.A.
Poor
He's out
Joe.
there,
Yeah.
What? Poor Joe. Now, how does that make Joe feel?
Yeah.
Bill, all you gotta do is move back, and this shit pile will
you're
get
still
kicked
here.
out.
It's not about, what about how
sorry,
you think that
Joe.
makes me feel? That when I move out of here, the next person to move up is Joe DeRosa? That's who I'm in front of?
That's a
That's
good
it?
point.
Jeez, that was way more insulting for me.
That was just very insulting.
Yeah,
by
I'm
the
just
way.
getting hit from every angle
Like,
here, guys.
People laughing at what you just said is insulting. Because it makes it seem real, like, yeah, Joe.
Yeah,
all
I
the
know.
people.
Yeah, that's crazy
That's-
that would actually happen.
The four of you, I
Joe.
want it to be known on this day I was treated with no respect.
None.
None.
I want respect. I'm smart.
Bill was... Bill,
Dog, like everyone says.
I'm funny too, you know.
Bill was sharing something during the break and
God.
brought up a little discussion. He doesn't like hearing his own comedy. He hates it, so of course we have to crank up the monitor so he hears his own comedy as we
Yeah,
head
it's
back
been,
into
it's
the
been
live
so
show.
long since I've been on this show that I forgot that,
Don't share
admitting,
weaknesses,
yeah, admitting
ever.
a weakness on this show.
It's the worst thing you could ever do.
No, the worst thing is the phony compassion you guys had before you turned the volume all the way up, so I had to listen to the bit.
We're like, yeah, we understand. Yeah, that's...
Well, there was a
yeah,
whole discussion
yeah.
going on between the comics that they don't like listening to themselves. Jimmy was bringing it up and stuff. It's like you go to radio shows and they make you play some of your bits, and then you just got to sit there and kind of cringe.
It's horrible.
Kind of cringe.
You don't like it?
I fucking hate it. When I sit down, last time that happened was in Florida. And then, meanwhile, they're just trying to play a little bit of your bit, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And you're like, "And what the GPS?" And you're like, "I hate this."
Oh, then they always play a spot on TV because it's clean and it's the bastardized, watered down version of probably already a horrific joke.
Yeah.
But it was the only one you could clean up for TV. And you're just out there. The sham wow. Well, I don't know what's going on with that.
And then you come back and they try to segue into it again. So you really hate the sham wow, huh? Yeah, you heard all of my thoughts on it.
Yeah. I don't have any new thoughts on the sham wow. Don't you have a 2 for Tuesday to play or something? Hey, we got a big star calling in. Bobo!
All right, I got an announcement for tomorrow's show. I'm gonna be singing "Born to Run" tomorrow.
Bobo's going to be singing "Born to Run" tomorrow on the show, Danny. Good news.
All right.
We got the big get for tomorrow's show.
I figured because tomorrow is going to be the last day in the building you're in. I figured why don't I sing a full song tomorrow?
Hey, are you from Jersey?
I'm from Philly.
No, I know that originally, but yeah, okay, you're right. Well, close enough to Jersey. What am I
No,
thinking?
wait. Oh, how'd you get to? Hold on, Bobo. How'd you get to New York from Philly? You fly?
I drove through Jersey.
Okay, thank you, Bobo. We got Joe DeRosa in studio, who opens up for Bill Burr. They're playing the Trump Marina Saturday.
And Joe has slopey shoulders.
And Joe has slopey
That wasn't necessary.
And
by that I mean Asian.
He's from he's from the northeast of Philly, which is close to Jersey, but he has to drive through Jersey to get to New York. What do you got there, Bobo?
All right, Joe DeRosa. He's opening for Bill Burr, and he lives in northeast Philly. He has to drive through the Jersey Turnpike.
He missed so much.
And he has to drive through the Jersey Turnpike.
Through the Jersey Turnpike.
What about the shoulders, Bobo?
Yeah.
You missed the shoulders.
Yes.
And Trump Marina.
Sing about my shoulders, Bobo.
And the Carmine Ragusa hairdo.
Hold on, Bobo. hold on. Jimmy, what do you want him to work into the song? The shoulders?
I'd say a slope shoulder. What did he miss? He missed the shoulders?
The shoulders?
There's so many things. So many flaws.
The haircut?
Slope shoulders, big ragu hair, and Nana glasses. You can throw in those.
Nana.
And Trump Marina, tickets still available for Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa.
Yes.
Bobo, go.
And Joe's very funny.
And he's funny.
All right, I'll start from the beginning, all right?
All right.
Joe DeRosa is performing at the Trump Marina. He's got big hair, glasses, with big shoulders, and he lives in northeast Philly, but he has to drive through the Jersey Turnpike to get to New York.
What was
terrible? You got it all wrong. He's big shoulders.
He doesn't have big shoulders now. That's why the shoulder joke.
Yes,
was the wow? Was he doing the Peter Frampton talking through the guitar at the end with the wow?
It's one of Anthony's classic bits that Anthony can't do anymore because Bobo has
Bobo's
decided
taking it.
to do the bit. Horribly
He's
wrong.
making fun of Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, he's going for that.
Okay.
And,
I'm sorry.
He doesn't have big. Joe's not a big-shouldered man.
No.
Joe has shoulders kind of like a little legio, a little legio,
Legio.
a little legio. Yes.
Hi-yo.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, we got it.
All right.
Jesus.
Just hang up. Just hang up.
All right,
Yeah, exactly. It's the big event.
Yeah, he's going to be singing "Born to Run" tomorrow for the last show at this facility.
We like Bobo.
Yeah. We got Michael J. Fox news.
Really? What did he bang his head on this time?
Jimmy, it's still early.
Jiminy.
Also, the unicycle. Are we getting the tire on the unicycle pumped up so Danny can give it a ride?
I think we're getting that done right now.
I was hoping you were
Danny's
tying
gonna
those two
break his
stories in together. Michael J. Fox and a unicycle.
Oh, wait. Do we have an update on the unicycle, Sam?
Yes, the unicycle is here, and Steve could not figure out how to pump the tire up. So what we have is the flat tire
Tell him
unicycle.
just to cup the balls.
Do we have the proper equipment for pumping said tire?
But I believe that it will work with a flat tire.
You want to give it a try, Danny?
I've given it several.
Yeah,
It probably won't be
not
as
for the
easy.
All right.
Not on the radio.
It's going to be easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unicycle is the dumbest invention ever. What's the purpose?
There's a dumber invention.
Is anyone really thrilled when someone's riding it?
No, only when they're going through a patio window.
Yeah, I want to see through a plate glass.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
It's completely flat, the tire.
You already fell?
Yeah.
That
Danny
was a
can't
slow
even-
motion. Yeah, you can't even
Come
get
on, Dan.
there.
It's tough, man. It's a lot harder than it looks.
No, it's not.
All right, you guys want to get some betting going here?
Yeah.
How many rotations?
All right.
The over-under?
I bet 3 cracked ribs.
Come on, Danny, it's showbiz.
He's got that nice afro mullet. He won't crack the back of his
Well,
head.
I think the secret to this is if you got to bail, I think you bail forwards because that way you could just kind of
Right, or just get a bike with 2 wheels on
a
it.
few steps and you're good.
Danny, nobody cares. We just want to watch you break your face.
All right, wait.
No advantage to this fucking unicycle.
No.
Wait, give me. Yeah, let me hold you.
Here we
And
go.
let me see.
Oh, look
Hold my
at this.
hand.
Oh, that's
Hold my hand.
adorable.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he almost fell backwards.
Why don't you pump the tire up? You might have a better chance.
It's impossible to fucking do.
That looks so retarded.
Steve, what were you using to pump this up with?
There's a small bike pump in the back, and even that would have shown a little bit of improvement if you pumped it a little bit. The tube is totally blown on this thing.
Oh, so there's an actual hole in the tire. Yeah, well,
Well, can't we fix it?
No.
what do you got, a patch kit?
Yeah, let's get a patch kit. They sell them downstairs.
You know what I'm
Do
At the
they?
desk, yeah.
At the front desk.
You fucking when you guys sign in, you see that. It's like you fucking sign in, and the guy's like, "Do you need a patch kit for a tire?"
On a unicycle.
I've never needed that since 2004.
Know what I'm thinking?
Steve, in his infinite
Yes.
wisdom, was trying to pump up a bike tire with something that you use to pump up a basketball with.
Oh, shit.
It's the same thing. It makes a connection, and it does pump air into it.
No, it isn't.
The pin will
It's not.
destroy the whole...
No, it's not. It would actually retain
Can't you
air.
unscrew the pin?
Yeah.
The pin, I think, unscrews and it becomes one that can
It
go
is
on a
actually
tire.
a device that makes a connection and pumps air into it if you screw it in. And
Oh, wait a minute.
and it
See, I
would
think he's
hold
saying
air
Anthony
if the-
doesn't know
if
what
the
he's
tire
talking
would
about.
hold
No,
air.
I'm
It
saying if you
doesn't-
unscrew the pin,
No,
that
no.
usually goes
that's
into
not
a
what I was using.
basketball.
That thing, the actual that pump itself.
Just
if you
the
pull
pump.
that connects and does
Does
pump air
it?
into
Does it have a valve stem?
Yeah,
pusher
it does.
on it.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
In here?
Oh my god.
Okay, Steve, show.
Oh my God!
You need something
I'm
that
getting
pushes the
flustered.
valve stem
Look,
down.
See that right there in there? It's beyond that.
Show him.
It's beyond that. If you screw this on, it will make
Screw it on.
Oh my god.
No, like I used to fill a lot of tires in my day.
Yeah. Let's call the Queen of England.
That
You see, because she.
doesn't look like it would push the fucking thing down. I
I don't
see
think
a little-
McGregor makes tire pumps.
I don't see a nub.
Yeah. Exactly.
The new Voight tire pump from Wilson.
Yeah, I don't see.
Oh, Steve.
Wait, what was he trying to do, Ant? You need a.
He was
We'll get a
trying
bike pump.
to.
This is.
I think that the inner tube on that thing is blown.
So he was trying to use this to screw onto the thing.
Did you screw this on?
I think that there seems to be a little thing in there, but I don't know.
I don't know. Well, does it?
I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jerking off with a tire pump, for fuck's sake.
I'm the best at visual bits on the radio.
I think
one's
somebody could ride it with the flat tire, couldn't they?
Yeah, well, I think
Joe,
so.
why don't you give it a spin?
Yeah, come on, Joe.
Yeah.
I will literally bust my fucking face. I'll hurt myself.
Joe.
Joseph,
Peer
Joseph.
pressure.
I'll do
peer
it. I'll do it
pressure.
if Bill tries it after me.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Bill,
Go ahead. You
Bill,
first.
Bill.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's play. You do it
All right.
first.
Yeah, I'll get right on that,
I'm
Joe.
a big fan of
Go
the.
ahead.
Yeah, you do it first game.
Yeah.
Will you do it if I do it? I'm
Oh,
serious.
absolutely, Joe. I
Oh,
would
fuck
never lie
off.
to you. I
Fuck
would never
off.
lie to you. You codependent.
Where's
Come
the
on.
pump?
Just
No,
do it, Joe.
I'm going to hurt myself.
Joe, you're at that level on this show.
I was
Okay?
just going to do a visual
You're the
bit for
ride the
Jimmy.
flat tire unicycle guy.
No.
With the tire pump.
No.
Come on, Joe. I'm just joking. You know,
I know.
you're just one of those guys, Joe. You do anything. You'll do anything.
I will do anything.
You'll do
but
anything for a gag.
I'm really afraid I'd hurt myself. Legitimately hurt myself. I can barely ride a fucking bicycle.
You did say he's an old man in a young man's body.
I am.
Is it
Although
working?
I do.
I want to know one listener who would on your show who would not laugh to see an old man fall off a unicycle.
I can't think of one.
Yeah, that's good.
Joe.
There he goes. He's getting up.
All right, I'll try it.
Joe DeRosa.
I'll try it.
You know we're not going to be satisfied until someone has to go to the hospital. with
I'm
that.
only doing it because I like the part where you almost fall off and the seat goes up your asshole. That looks like it's fairly enjoyable.
It's probably easier to ride without the seat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Jesus, how tall are you, Joe? Joe's a tall guy. How the fuck are you going to get on that
6'2"?
thing?
Yeah.
You're 6'2".
Yeah, why do you look disgusted about it?
I'm not. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I honestly do slouch.
You
and
do slouch. You're 5'5" when I see you.
You don't come across as a tall guy.
Yeah.
I don't need the mic. Why don't you just hold my body?
Do you want Kenny to hold your body?
Yeah, Kenny.
Yeah. You want to mic the thud of his head hitting the floor.
This is going to be Joe's opening bit Saturday night. He's going to come out juggling at the trump.
Oh, this music's perfect.
I don't know if he should do this.
Mars is here to hold Joe DeRosa's body.
That's cool.
Mars.
Oh shit!
All right, this is scaring me.
Oh my
It's
God.
the wrong way, isn't it?
No.
Who knows? It's fucking. It's a circle.
Next we're gonna go skiing with the Neeson family. Too soon.
Oh God!
I can't get it under me. Oh, thanks.
Joe.
Fuck your head.
Joe.
Come on,
Joe.
Here's the problem. I can't get my fucking foot.
Come on, you queer.
It's one wheel.
Yeah, once
not
your
very
foot-
You look at his
stable.
stupid
But
legs.
Once your foot is on this side, you can't get it onto the other thing.
Yes, you
just pushing
can.
the other pedal down. I'm trying.
Use the stripper pole. That's what Danny was doing. He at least.
Oh wow! You know why? I believe you have to start rolling before you pick that other foot up and get it on.
Of course you do.
It's like a real bicycle.
Way in hell.
Like a bicycle, you don't put your feet on the pedals and then start going. You kind of get yourself up and go.
I like how you're yelling at me.
What the fuck
like
are you
you're
doing?
a circus act and you know how to fucking
Yeah,
do this.
I'll fucking ride that thing around this room like a champ.
It's funny, you get a little nervous when your teeth are on the line. You know,
That's
when you're
true.
like, I'm going to have a bloody fucking mouth if I do this
All right,
wrong.
well, fuck it.
Oh, wait.
Joe! Oh!
You keep pedaling
Wait, I figured
backwards.
it out. I figured
Did
it out.
you?
You figured it out. Hey, Danny, can you just go to the side? I really want to see this.
This is the dumbest fucking thing. Oh, I forgot. I should be showing the Pal Talk people this debacle.
Ah, Jesus, Joe.
You suck.
trying.
Come on, get on that thing.
Oh, come
One more
on,
chance.
Joe.
Hold on, there was a pedal.
I love that music. It's so fucking annoying. Is that a hurdy-gurdy?
Is it a hurdy-gurdy?
I don't know. It's one of those fucking
Wait a minute,
sounds.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He's got it. He's got it.
Got it now.
He's up. He's up. Joe DeRosa.
He's being cradled by two men. He sucks.
That was great. It was a great effort.
But Joe, doesn't it feel like you might be able to do it if the tire had air in it?
Yeah, well, no. The air's got nothing to do. I'm like, I could do this if these two nice men will hold me around the torso the entire time. The second they let go, it's like, fucking forget it, man.
I think we should go for round two once we get it the tire fixed.
All right.
Can we get like a fix-it tire or one of those
We're running it out right now to a fix-a-flat place on the west side. So
Yeah, all right. Those places aren't that close. I was wondering if we get a fix-it tires from one of these. Whatever. We'll figure it out. All right. There was the Michael J. Fox update. This is what Michael J. Fox is saying today.
Actually fired from another waiter job. He always does well, and when he has to serve a bowl of cotton balls, but as soon as it's hot tea, somebody's wrists get burned.
Oh, is Jill the intern here?
Yeah.
Jill!
We need to make an order.
Jill, Jimmy needs coffee. Hi, Jill.
I need coffee, please. No, I'm there. And can you throw this out? I need coffee. What?
Can I not put that out, please?
I need to throw it out.
We'll explain in a second.
She's
freaking out.
Jill, here. I want you to. It's
Jill.
I got to feel. Jill has a thing with giant dicks. No, I'm kidding. She has a thing with cotton balls.
A lot of people have that thing.
And it is a weird, like. Hold on. You can't hear it. It's like that weird, like.
I heard it.
Hold on.
She's pursing her lips right now, like she's grinding her teeth.
Cotton balls, it makes a sound almost and a feeling in your fingertips that is really really weird.
Like I'm holding cotton. Could you do this?
Oh, she's pushing it. Get a mic on her. She
All
really.
over.
Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
I don't like them.
No? Why? She's really freaked out by it.
They're really squeaky.
Yeah, they squeak almost when you pull them apart. It gives that.
Oh my God! Just throwing them at her, she freaks out.
This is looking like Carrie all of a sudden.
I know. No kidding.
Bloody cotton balls come down from the ceiling.
Jill, what's up with the cotton balls?
Sam always stands in my way.
I don't.
Thank
I
you.
can't.
Hi.
It makes it worse.
Hey.
Oh, I can hear it.
Jill,
No.
can you hear this? Hold on.
I can like feel it. It's not good.
Oh my God! You could.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow,
see?
what's the matter? You're getting a
Yeah,
little.
I'm itching my head
gets it.
now.
You're getting a little
gets it.
screw. I don't know how you have that in your mouth without gagging. You
I
got a
don't
great
give a
gag
fuck.
reflex. Lack of gag reflex.
You know what's been in his mouth?
Oh, I know. True.
What a bunch of cocks!
Hey, Jill, you want to? What would happen if we made you pick up cotton balls?
No, please.
You have to, would you?
Yeah.
I'd really rather not.
Oh my God!
How about this? You just hold one. 'Cause it's not. It's an
What-
irrational.
You can't even
fear.
step on them.
It's not irrational.
What-
I don't like it.
They're not landmines.
What if we lay you on your back and we put cotton balls on your head?
I would not like
Oh,
that.
for the audience, though.
For the-
I mean,
for the
look,
show.
They came from all over the country.
gotta get over your fear.
Jill.
It'll get you over your fear.
Yeah, Sam.
And
I
if
got
she
it.
does it, she'll be able to pick the prize of her choice off the couch.
Wow.
Would you care for this bag of cotton balls?
Very unorthodox. Can we? If we lay it out, we got to cover your face in cotton ball.
I
See, they're chanting something I don't think we meant.
How about just put one like on your? What is it about this squeaky butt? So what?
We need a cotton ball bit. Come on,
so
give us a cotton
unpleasant.
ball bit.
Come on, people try to ride the unicycle. You got to do something for the show.
Yeah,
How do you take medicine?
Lay on your back and we'll just drop them from above. Come on.
I have
You
a
could do
friend
that.
with the cotton ball out.
No, I want you to hold
Or I
one.
use tweezers.
This is one of those dumb, irrational things you got to get over immediately.
They're
They're
Jimmy,
not.
go-
They're made of cotton. They're fucking. They're nothing.
Jimmy, get up and seriously help her through this.
Seriously.
Jimmy's really good at this stuff, Jill.
Yeah, I'm not gonna attack you with cotton
No,
balls.
no, no.
No, he's never done that.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
No.
Jill, how many people get to come on the show and actually confront a fear?
Yeah.
This is a great thing.
Is this on?
This
Can you
is
hear
like
me? Is this
boring.
on? Hello. Now listen. There's no need to be seriously. Just hold one. It's irrational. Your fear. It's a cotton ball. I could see if it was a wasp. Put your palm out like that.
Oh my God, she's totally.
Put your palm
freaking
out like that.
She's gonna cry.
Your palm is out straight. It's a cotton ball. Here, put your palm out. I'm not gonna throw it at you. Put your palm out, and you put it in your hand. Look, I'm holding it. It doesn't hurt. Just hold it, and don't move your hand. Leave your hand there. Now put it. Now just leave it there. It's on her palm.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, Jill.
There you go.
It's irrational. It's a weird feeling, but it's not like here. I put a couple more on her palm. On your palm. She dropped them. She dropped them. I should have rubbed pre-cum on them.
Here's the pressure.
Thank you, Joseph. All right, now her palm. She dropped those cotton balls. Those are no good anymore. Now palm is out. Just take two. Take two cotton balls. They're not going to hurt you.
Okay.
There's nothing. You don't like the feeling. It's like here's two more. Just hold them. You're holding. Now just close your fist around 4 cotton balls. I know you'd rather not. That's the beauty of it.
Jill.
If you loved cotton balls.
Oh, Jill.
Hold on. I'll pick these up. Here. Just, you know how many times I've been through this? Just hold it in your hand. Just hold it. Take it.
Jill, just pretend they're big A's balls. It'll be a lot easier.
Hold them.
Big.
She's got a bunch. Stop lowering your hand. It's not an anvil. Now you hold them. Now just close your fist around them for a second. It's on. Just keep your fist. Clench it up.
Just do it, and then it'll be over.
Yeah, be over.
Look at her lip quivering. Oh, my God.
Close your fist around them. It's
closed.
No, it's not. That's the weakest thing
No,
ever.
tight grip.
Jesus. Tight grip. Now shake it back and forth. Like. No, not like masturbation. I don't mean that. I mean like move your fingers
Rub
back
your
and forth over your
fingers,
palm.
yeah,
Rub
yeah.
your fingers over them like that. See, it's not look like this. Here, do this. Like this. Like you just grind them up in your hand.
Now work the shaft.
I was given these instructions many times. But no, just kind of hold it. It feels it's not as bad as you thought.
She's doing good, Jimmy.
Yeah, she's fine. I mean, I don't know how this plays on the radio, but it's like not a big deal.
No, she's losing her freaking mind over
What's
there.
that?
Thank you.
How about put one cotton ball in your mouth? And between your teeth, like that.
She's probably a poor college kid. I think maybe for a few bucks.
He has a point. He has a good point.
I got 5 on it. I'll put 5 up.
Holy shit,
Oh,
DeRosa.
Jesus.
Jesus, Joe DeRosa.
Joe,
huh?
my God.
Good Lord.
That's a lot of money to a college kid.
All right, I'll put
Why don't
3.
you put? I see you should put one between your teeth. One between your teeth. I know you'd rather not, but it's not a dangerous thing. We're not. You put one in between your teeth. It's an irrational thing. You got to get over it.
Sam, what?
I'm going to match
Hold on,
Joe's $5
Jimmy.
bill.
All right.
Why don't we
Wow.
pass the bucket out there and see, kind of like a church thing, and see, money always talks.
Money
we all
is a
know
motivator.
that.
We'll get you some money.
Money
Lick
is a
my sweaty
motivator.
balls.
Because this is something you're going to confront your
lick
whole
my
life. This
sweaty
is not
balls.
plutonium. I mean, it's a fucking cotton ball.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
Depending
lick
on
my
how
sweaty balls.
Depending on how much money we collect, the cotton ball bit's going to get a little rougher, Joe. You do understand that,
I
right?
think I could
Yeah.
scrape up a couple of bucks.
That's right.
couple bucks.
Oh, there's a 5.
Ooh, fucking Joe pulls out a fiver, as I call it.
Here's 3
There you
back.
go.
No.
I'm in for a 20.
Oh!
A 20?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I got a crispy Lincoln right here.
There we go.
It's like church.
Yeah,
what I'm
just
saying.
like
That's
church.
true. Someone trying to get balls put in someone else's mouth.
Yes.
Little hush money.
Yeah. I really tripped on that one.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh, that's right. We're taking up a collection.
Here.
Okay. Ooh, look at that.
People really.
Boy, oh boy.
A lot of people are agreeing with
Jill?
Yeah, and her feeling of
There are a lot of
about cotton. People just
weird.
don't like the feel of cotton.
A lot of people saying I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
Could you hear what I was... Bill, close between your teeth. Between your molars. And grab back and forth. It's a weird feeling. Can you do
I'll
that?
put these in there. I'm not doing that.
Can't do that?
Like Vito Corleone.
Jimmy-
let me have a cotton ball there, Jim. Let me just
I don't
play
get
with
what the
one.
problem is.
And I just got to read this. Kenny wants to know what she does when she's on her period.
Oh,
That's it. What do you do? Yeah, what do you do? Just avoid fucking white shag rugs?
Jesus.
valid question.
It's just like the certain texture of the cotton ball. I mean, I wear cotton T-shirts and stuff.
Yeah, that's
Use
true.
lady products.
Could you
but-
do this?
No, no, that's not. No, I couldn't put it on my tongue. I don't think.
Doesn't feel as bad as you think. Doesn't feel
I
great.
used to cry in Sunday school when they'd make us make the
Yeah,
Santa
me
beers
too.
and pull apart cotton balls.
Ow. Those balls weren't cotton.
How much money is in there, Sam?
A lot.
Oh,
cool.
shit. What's the cotton ball bit then? I mean, just having,
This better be a good one.
He's stealing the unicycle.
I was saying, does that guy work here? He just,
I think he's the
he
cause
just
of the,
finally just like, I'm going for it.
the cause of the flat tire.
Hey, can we get the guy in the bear suit to pick these up?
I say,
Why? I just picked someone at random from the audience.
can part of this be under the tongue? She's got to put one under the tongue. That's
Nothing here.
That's worse than well, to you it's nothing,
Yeah,
but to
that is
her
a little.
it's
That is a little freaked out.
Yeah.
I just.
Nobody likes it.
I'm getting a little. Yeah. Ugh.
I don't like it at all, actually.
how about,
No.
how much money,
yeah,
Sam?
look at all that dough.
Maybe $2 per cotton ball she puts in her mouth.
Well, right here.
A little chubby bunny with cotton balls. We've done the bit before.
In her mouth.
In her mouth.
Right here is $132.
Wow.
I'll do it.
And 46 cents.
All right.
132.46.
All right.
In this economy, you know, you
That's
got to
right.
be thinking
Yeah.
about this.
That's like 138 in a good economy. All right. Can you come over here? You're standing
Nothing
across
funnier
the-
than a good monetary depreciation joke.
I know. It's amazing. I actually had high hopes for that one, too. I figured I would time that one out right.
Yeah.
It's one of those gems you got to let fly at the right moment. But if it were 19... Ooh. Wow. All right, come here. How about we'll start off with what bothers you the most? What don't you want to do? There's certain things we won't make you do.
I guess just biting down on them is pretty
All right,
bad.
cool. Well, that's the goal. Why would you say that? You should have said holding them. Biting them is fine. All right, how do you want to do this, Soap? You're better at these lead-ups than I am. I just tend to go right for the fucking... Here, chew them. Bit over.
I don't know. I mean, anyone else have a cotton ball bit idea? I kind of like the cotton balls in the mouth, but...
Yeah.
What do you got? The lying down?
Yeah, her lying down and get in, and it's
How about you
raining.
soak a couple, you get them all wet, and you throw them at her face?
Soaking them would be terrible. I'd hate that. Don't soak them.
She wouldn't mind them soaked.
Wait, Joe's got it.
What if the finale is we collect all the cotton balls, she's got to lay down, and you just dump the whole bag right on her face?
I like that.
Jesus, a cotton
Like
ball
a
bukkake.
exactly.
That'll be the
Exactly.
with her mouth open.
that'll be the bonus round. I like that. Can we light some of them on fire too and throw them at her?
Hey.
Yeah. Dip them in gasoline.
That's a little crazy.
Get the Opie and Anthony gasoline can, Sam.
It's the fluffy, rough texture. Relax, Cumia. What do you think? How far do you think I can throw a cotton ball?
Jimmy, how about this? She has to hold a handful of cotton balls, and then she's picking the cotton balls out of the hand and putting them in the mouth. Everyone in her mouth. She gets what? $5?
Give me.
$5.
Can you throw me the bag? I think she should reach into the bag of cotton balls.
There. Perfect. Perfect. There you go.
Oh yeah, reaching in
Bit
the
on.
bags.
And put the bag in your crotch.
Do we have
Jimmy and
why is Jimmy cutting a hole in the bottom of the bag?
I'm not doing that.
Oh, literal Jim.
All right, someone hold the mic for Jill, who hates cotton balls. Now, she's gonna reach in. She's got to hold the bag, reach in, put one in her mouth, and you got to chomp down on each cotton ball
Do we have a
before
fresh
you.
bag of cotton balls or is it?
We can get one. Well, I think this is the only bag we have right
All
now.
right, these are okay, but I think
they're fresh.
All right, yeah. Put your hand in that fresh bag. You gotta go for the bottom too. The top ones I touched. You don't want to put them. No. Put your hand into to the bottom.
Damn.
Fresh fish.
All the way to the
fresh
bottom.
fish.
No. Rifle right through there. No, to the bottom. Those are top cotton balls.
Dig in and get a good one.
Oh no.
Get a good one.
She's holding a cotton ball. Now rub it against your face a little bit. It's a cotton ball. It's not gonna hurt you.
We got
$5?
What's that? Give me $5. We get $5. Oh, this is really hot.
No, not $5.
Hey.
That's too much for early on, man.
There you
I
go,
think that's one of the
intern
bigger
guy.
bills
Thanks.
in there.
Hold on.
That's
All right.
worth it.
Now
That's
here's what you
worth
do. Take the cotton ball. I don't think you're rubbing it on your face. I want you to I want you to go like that with your teeth, and grit your teeth, and then rub the cotton ball against your teeth. I'll give you $5 for that.
Oh my God, she's really freaking out. She might cry.
All right.
All right, put it in
You
your
don't
mouth.
like it?
Put it in your mouth.
Here's a $5. Okay, she did it. Ooh, this is the bit is mounting. Can we pick a fucking lamer thing to do on the radio?
No.
All right.
The problem is her reactions are silent.
Yeah.
All right,
Her
now
face gets twisted up, but she doesn't make any noise.
Let's have her start stuffing her mouth with cotton balls.
Yeah.
That would do it.
And can you gag on them? Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's how it is.
We want to test out your acting skills.
Put one in your mouth.
In your mouth.
This is starting off
Great.
so innocent, but it's going to end up on tube 8.
Oh, she can't do it.
Sure she can't. Close your mouth.
Close your mouth.
Close.
Now, put it between your two teeth.
Just in her mouth's good. Just keep having her feed her mouth.
Now here, take this one. Come here.
Wait a minute.
Another one.
Come here. There's another one.
Okay.
There's another one. Put that one under your tongue.
Please don't choke on cotton
No,
balls.
she won't.
Jesus.
Under your tongue.
Oh, she is losing it.
Is that under your tongue?
under. Stick
Chew
it
them.
under.
Chew them.
It's all, it's all breaking apart in her mouth.
How about another one? How about another cotton ball?
those are wet. Spit those out.
Now say Chubby Bunny.
Yeah. They're no good once they're wet. Once they're wet, they become
Well,
tolerable.
let's ask her. When they get wet, you all right?
A little. Yeah. I mean, it's
All
just
right.
a matter of like how squishy.
Well, now you're going to
That's
have
the
to
nature
shove.
of balls.
Now you had 2 in there, so that means you got to shove 3 in there.
I'm giving her 3 right now, but I want you to do is don't soak them. Put them along. No, here's 4. Put 2 on each side of your mouth like the Godfather.
Yeah.
But then squish them between your molars, but while they're still dry.
Yeah.
You don't wet them because once you wet them, they'll become easier.
Okay.
You know, her voice is getting sexier as she's doing this.
She's like, yeah. Come on, Coco. Put the cotton balls in your mouth like a little girl.
People are wondering. Jill is
Very cute.
Yeah, very cute. Absolutely.
Now chew them.
Is there a time limit?
Yes, 4 hours.
Yeah, you didn't make it. You didn't make it.
You didn't make it. There is. So far, we owe you like $10, right?
Yeah. sounds
Okay.
about
Come here, get some more. You have to reach into the bag and reach into the bottom. Just squish your hand around through the whole bag. You can do it.
Joe, at this point, people forgot that you tried to ride the unicycle.
How great was that? Did you hear that noise you just made?
Yeah.
This is turning me on. Is anybody else getting worked up watching this a little bit?
Take those two as they're dry.
Yeah, be quiet. Let's hear him moaning this time.
Yeah.
Put them under your
Jim's
tongue
in control.
dry.
I like this.
Under your tongue dry.
Oh, God. I don't like that.
No, you shouldn't.
It could very easily be edited into a porno.
Oh, yeah. Just close your eyes and let the noises represent what you want it to represent.
Yeah, it is good, but don't bite down. Spit out.
All right.
There you go. Here.
All right. No teeth?
Yeah, no teeth. No, now I want teeth. I want you to take, there's 3.
Jill's going to start a voiceover career in porno.
Here's 6.
This is
Take
her
3.
unique technique.
No, I'll get it on. Don't take it off the floor.
How does she do it?
Now put 6 in your mouth and just chew them.
Wait a second. Everybody be quiet. Let's listen to the moaning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, whisper. There's 3. Get all 6 in.
Oh, it's really gross.
You can do it, baby.
Oh, my God.
Nope, keep chewing them.
Okay.
Chew them. Grind your teeth. We hear you grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. Her fingers are going. Stop moving your fingers. Stop moving your fingers.
She wants.
Grind your teeth. Grind your teeth. That's great.
All right, Joe, I'm officially in.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet a lot of truckers.
First, but then I was kind of like, yeah.
All right, so we owe like 15
Jesus
bucks
Christ.
I think a lot of truckers pulled over during that one. I think our talking
So
is
bad at
annoying at
math.
this point. We should really try to keep quiet as she moans.
Jimmy, give her what she has to do next and then completely be quiet so we could really enjoy the noises of Jill.
This will officially be the weirdest thing I ever raced home to whack off to in my life.
By the way, get some tin foil or aluminum foil for our next bit.
That's fucking brutal.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah.
Okay. And a 9-volt battery. That's always a good one.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, that's brutal,
It's got to be said, the instant feedback of the phones, people are freaking out. They're like, for someone that doesn't like cotton balls, this is just unbelievable to listen to.
What is she?
The
What
torture.
does she do now?
Well, the noises. We're all about the noises.
Yeah.
So
I have an idea.
I think she has to get 8 of them in there now.
I know what she should do. Take 1 cotton ball in each hand, and now push your hair back and put it into your ear, and take it and go
Into your rear?
yes into your ear.
Oh.
Into one in each ear, and then kind of push them and squish them between your thumb and forefinger while it's in your ear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% positive.
Right? That'll be a problem,
In
you
more
think?
ways than one.
I keep thinking it gets less bad, but it doesn't.
Come here.
All right. And we got to make sure her mouth is full the whole time, right, Joe?
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to see her take a cotton ball and rub it around her tongue very slowly.
She will definitely do that.
Okay, very good.
First
very
thing
good.
is, I want the ears because it does feel weird to have cotton balls. This is kind of like water boring. All right.
Water boring.
Like, now take them. Now move your hair out of the way too, because you got a lot of hair. She has very Christy McNicholish hair. Now,
Jesus.
As long as you don't have her behaviors. All right, now put 1 in each ear, and squeeze them between your thumb and forefinger. Push them in.
Ew. Oh.
What's she doing? She's losing her mind.
Push it. Now, you're not pushing it in far enough here.
Oh, because it's all amplified in her ear. What is
Yeah.
she stomping on?
Cotton ball.
Cotton ball.
She's trying to stomp on the cotton balls on the floor. Jesus. All right,
Okay.
come on, Joe. You can do this.
Come on, Joe. You can do it.
got this.
Yeah, be quiet. Quiet now.
Yeah.
Let's listen.
People are really uncomfortable.
Oh,
Listen.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, how about this?
What do we got, Jimmy?
Well, I like what Joseph's idea about.
Yeah, rub it on your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's a couple. You don't have to go off the floor here.
And cup your left breast while you do it.
Hey, have her. Maybe she could be bobbing for cotton balls.
Oh, please! Please, can we do that?
Yes! Wow, there it is. Bobbing for cotton balls.
We need a fresh bag, though. I hope we're going to. Okay, cool.
right now.
All right. So
I
listen.
say she puts her whole head in the cotton balls.
Dude, I think we're inventing a new fetish that's going to be on the internet. Cotton porn.
Like Joe's idea was good. Take those, stick your tongue out, and rub the cotton ball slowly up and down on your tongue.
Yeah?
Yeah. The key is to be quiet. So
Yeah, and just make sure you're just saying stop it as you're doing it.
I don't like that. Done. Right, okay.
Come on.
Okay, that's not that bad.
I wanted more out of that, but I enjoyed it.
Jesus, Joe, we're giving you everything we got. Just finish off over there, will you?
Here's an idea.
Fuck.
Here's
I'm
what
with
you do.
Bill now. Go fuck yourself. Jimmy, doing a great job.
Yeah.
What if you stuffed your bra with the cotton balls? Would that be anything?
Probably wouldn't be nice.
Really?
I wouldn't like that.
If we put them down
I mean,
the
I
front
would
of your
like
shirt?
that a lot. I hope you make me do that.
How about this?
Too late? Too late?
Take two.
I want to see what happens if you. She can do it herself because
Yeah.
you don't want to get in trouble. But dropping some cotton balls down the front of her shirt.
Okay. Here, come in, reach in and grab the cotton balls yourself.
Okay.
You feel like you're getting over your fear.
She's grabbing them, okay?
Yeah.
She's not fucking panicking.
I think we're helping her here.
Which are you stepping on one?
That's what our show's about.
How many?
That's good. A little handful. Now squeeze them in your hand.
You know, if this was on Maury, Cotton Ball Man would be coming out by now.
To chase her.
fucking Maury Tovich.
Now, what should she do?
Well, I was just seeing what would happen if she put them down the front of her shirt. I don't know.
We don't have to see.
We're just experimenting. We
This
don't know
is
what's going
key.
to. What?
I want to see her put it into the bra. I want to see that
And
motion.
then you have to just leave it there.
under the shirt.
And then give yourself a breast exam.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Feel around for some lumps.
Oh, God.
Danny's boned.
Yeah.
Just one side?
Yeah.
But into the bra if you can.
Wait, slower,
Oh,
slower.
How does it?
Now go press your titties up against the glass.
What does it feel like, Jill?
Sadness.
Sadness.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy wants to just show you the picture of your face. He captured the reaction.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to show the picture of a cotton ball on her head. Ball fell off her head.
Danny had put
perfectly.
Yeah.
Danny had put a cotton ball on her head, so I took a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
Yeah.
Oh, I
And
didn't
then
see it.
I know you didn't, and it fell, and then she fucking screamed. This is to torture somebody with cotton ball.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. All right, here's what you do. Take this. Take one here. And open
She's all
your.
heebie-jeebie
She's seeing
now.
stuff now.
Yeah. She's losing her mind.
Come over here now.
We still need some kind of grand finale.
Hey, Travis just had a really good idea. We should make her be barefoot so when she steps on the cotton
Yep.
ball.
Oh, yeah.
There
Take
we
your
go.
shoes off.
There you go.
Shoes off, 4 cotton balls in your mouth.
Is that good enough for you, you sick bastard, Joe?
There you go. Hey, you made this.
I'm on Team Bill now. Go
You
fuck
made-
yourself.
You made me like this. I didn't do this.
Take your sneakers off and your socks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and blindfold her.
Oh.
Oh, now, see, it's all coming together. This is
There
the
we
beauty
go.
of
Yeah,
our show.
there we go.
And then make her dance the nannerpuss.
we got more cotton balls coming.
Ah,
too.
socks have to be off too now.
Jimmy, you might as well dump the rest of the cotton balls on the...
Well, I want to have her do one with her teeth. I have a better idea.
Okay, all right. Save a few for the teeth.
But start her back so she's got to walk. You know, she's not going to know when she hits it.
Should we blindfold her?
Yeah.
Well, we need more cotton balls on the floor. All right, we're
You know
going
what I
to
love about this? This bit is slowly becoming a sex crime.
Yeah. And not too slowly.
Mormon Jim suggests on instant feedback, between her toes, between her toes, between her toes.
Well, that's what they do with pedicure,
Yeah,
right?
you get a pedicure, don't you?
A pen or what?
I can't.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
There is no cure.
Joe, have you heard him do that fucking voice?
No, what is it?
I swear to God, he could win an Oscar with that voice.
What is the voice?
Do that creepy voice.
You don't remember me, do you? When you was a little boy, you used to babysit you. You used to like when I'd put Earl on your shoulders.
Earl.
Yeah, I'd rub baby Earl into his shoulders.
The creep, man.
Nice Egyptian flavor to your skin.
Oh, it's disgusting.
That's Uncle Paul.
Yeah, kiss your tummy.
Kiss your tummy.
Did you just make up Uncle Paul? Is he a real guy?
What?
Why are you asking questions?
He's very
We don't want
deep
the
in
answer.
character.
None of us are asking.
I was friends with Joe's father. He'd go, "My son's acting up, Paul. Could you take him out?" I just straighten you right out, Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Get out of here.
Likes his toes sucked.
We're not doing the dancing bit yet until we get more cotton balls. We got That's the grand finale. She'll lose her fucking mind. Jimmy, you got another one with the...
Oh, what I wanted to see is...
Can we get a nice stuffing of the mouth here? How many has she done so far?
I'm twittering a picture of her with the cotton ball on her head.
I already tweeted it.
No!
Yeah, I did.
Gregorio!
I took your picture and I tweeted it already.
I want you to take this cotton ball.
magic.
I want her to open her mouth, right?
Yeah.
And take the cotton ball and rub it against the back of your teeth.
Oh, my God.
With your mouth open. Like, on the
That's
top.
a rough one.
Yeah.
'Cause let me see which is worse.
Look at her fucking twitching.
Oh. Can you guys hear this or no?
Oh.
No?
God damn, you lose me.
Rub it along
Till today.
along the top.
Is it gross yet?
That's how you executive produce.
Holy shit. Everyone's in on the Steve
Hold
bit.
on. Come here, love. Take come here. Take one in each hand. Now, I want you to rub it dry against the inside of your teeth. I don't have a problem with cotton balls, and that makes me a little uncomfortable.
Oh, God.
Go on now.
Out of the way, Danny.
Life coach.
Come on, Sam.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I love how you watch it from 2 feet away on camera, Anthony.
Oh, oh.
I have to.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
She loses it when she's
Bill's just kicking cotton balls on the floor, and she's just stepping on them bare feet.
Oh, my God.
Her was nice to me.
All right, we got 2 more. She's still got to do the bobbing for cotton balls, and then the grand finale will throw all the cotton balls on the floor and blindfold her.
And by the way,
the cotton ball dance.
The best part of that was...
Yeah.
That's a good little sound there.
The only thing that would have made that better is after you do that, if you said, "All right, can you take me home now?" All right.
And we still haven't made her pull one apart.
Yeah, good idea. Don't make her reach into the fresh bag yet, because those are all stuck together. Get rid of this bag first. Come here, reach in there. Just pull one apart. That's a good idea.
Yeah, just pull one apart.
Put 4 in her mouth and then have her pull it apart.
Jim,
Okay.
have her pull it with her teeth, bite it down and pull it like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Joe.
Nice.
Oh.
Very nice.
Good one.
Ooh, Joseph DeMengala.
Comes around.
I'm back on Team Joe. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you.
One good fucking suggestion. Let's see how it pans out for us. Before we fucking act like Joe is God Almighty. It was a good job, Joe. Praise your name.
Praise your name.
All right, she's reaching into the cotton balls.
Cotton ball.
Now take two. Take two. Now put. Joe's right, but it's got to be between the two front teeth, like here. Oh, when you pull it apart, you can feel it going.
Yeah.
So now put them face the audience too, so they can see it. She's only stepping on little cotton balls. Madam, face the audience.
Yeah,
Okay.
get a hold of yourself.
Face the
Cotton
audience.
balls.
Now, bite between your teeth. Bite down first. And then
Yeah, maybe we can do that as therapy. You just slap her.
Bite it hard.
Pull.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
She's doing it.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna have to clean this up later too, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So what do we do now? The
I
big
don't- yeah,
cotton ball dance?
Exactly. It's not, we can't. Let's be honest. We can't really go too. What are we gonna do? Oh, she didn't bob for cotton balls. How about that? Would that be uncomfortable for
Yeah,
you?
I want to see your head right in the,
just
the
to
bag
put your
of cotton balls.
but just to kind of put your face in a bag of cotton
Yeah.
balls and hold it against your face.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
so you have
do
to
this.
smell it.
Travis,
it's a weird smell.
Let's open up one of the big bags of cotton balls.
Have her put a piece of cotton between one of the listeners' toes, and she has to bob it out of that. Too
Travis
gross,
is
Joe?
suggesting that's tough.
You know
No, that's a
what?
guy. I like it. That's tough. though,
plenty
man.
of
Cotton balls.
plenty of
and
nice
toes.
noises in that one, Joe.
Bill, Joe's mad because you didn't suggest that it's Joe's toes.
Here.
Oh, there we go. We'll marry two worlds here.
No.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, hold on. We got a Joe DeRosa bit there, Jimmy.
Lean down. I want her to put them between her toes. That was a good idea. Whoever said that.
Okay.
This is how you come up with a show idea. You know, you just
Just go
start
with
it.
it.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead.
just
With your
start
hand,
throwing
put it.
stuff against the wall.
You build it
With your hand.
in front of the listener's eyes because we're lazy.
In between your toes, like you're getting a pedicure.
Okay.
All right, she's putting cotton balls in between her toes.
Jam it down there. There you go. Now, there you go. Now do it between some of your other toes. Not just one toe.
Okay.
Not just one tootsie.
Get one between the little toe and the other one. Of
course.
Because that's a tight little spot down there.
We're learning a lot about Joe. Little foot fetish Joe.
Somebody subscribes to Tootsie's Weekly.
Tootsie's Weekly, huh? Does it look like mommy's cleavage there, Joe?
All right.
All right, you know, Jesus. Ooh, Joe.
There you go.
Ew. Ew.
Like it doesn't gross me out, but I feel gross for it. You know what I mean?
And she couldn't get them out of her toes, and she freaked out.
Yeah.
What are people saying on the phone? They hate
They're
this?
just, yeah.
Does this bother anybody? I can't
A
believe
lot
this
of
bothers
people.
people.
Yeah, have her pick
Other than people who like
the.
quality radio, them I can understand being bothered.
Have her pick up the cotton balls with her butt cheeks and bomb the Delta House. Oh, it was marshmallows, fucko. This beats the shit out of David and Bobo. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just hearing you talk about cotton balls.
She's got a bunch of them. Take these in your hand.
Oh, no blindfold. Tape the cotton balls to her eyeball.
Jesus Christ.
Get a hammer.
Cruel.
Corinne wants to know if this bit's going to end with her on a pinball machine.
No, wait. Jill.
Yeah.
She's got like 10 cotton balls in her hand. I want you to just to hold them against your nose and mouth and breathe through them. Press them tight against your nose and mouth and breathe through them.
Go.
Tight. Go.
Tighter.
Tight.
Go.
No, hold them there and
Yeah.
breathe in and out through them.
Tight.
Not bad, right?
It's not as bad as the other stuff.
All right, good. Forget that.
All right.
I think for the bobbing one,
Yeah.
we should fill one of those Krispy Kreme boxes with cotton balls so it's nice and flat and deep.
Nice.
And she can really get her face in there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And what could she do with her
You are a
feet, Jerome
sick
Brutus?
fuck.
Her face.
Oh, I know, but I'm wondering what you have her do something
And
with
we'll
her
put the
feet.
box on your lap.
Salmon's very accommodating.
Yes. Travis and Joe has to gently pat the back of her head.
Yeah. But Joe,
I want another donut.
They're there waiting.
I'm not
for
going
you.
to have one, Ope.
Such fucking girls.
She could crawl around on the floor like the mousetrap bit. We could blindfold her, and she has to collect all the cotton balls.
Yeah. No, I think the dance with the blindfold, making her dance to something.
Yeah, do Minnie the Moocher while we throw eggplants at you.
All right, here's a box of Krispy Kreme box filled right to the tippy top with cotton balls.
Yeah, it is.
Come on over,
You're
Jim.
witnessing the invention of a new kind of porn.
There you go.
Yes.
Awful.
Drawn out.
What do I do?
Endless with no
You're
payoff.
just bobbing for cotton balls.
So you got to been finished in 3 minutes.
Yeah, get in there. Put your head in.
cotton balls?
All right, here we go.
You got to pick some up, Jill. So you got to really get your face in
Get
there.
your face in it. Don't be shy. Push your face into him.
No.
No, she's licking one. She picked it up with her tongue. Now chew it.
There you go.
Now put your face back in there and just mush your face in the cotton ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little mushing going on.
I think it's got to be in Joe's lap. I think you've got to take it to the next level.
I can't, dude. I'm going to get a boner.
We're just about done. Mush it in there. Mush. No, your face all the way in. Mush that face around.
Okay.
There we go.
That's the angle.
You're missing a good camera angle or something?
It looks like she's. It actually looked like she was going down on Billy.
I'll keep sitting there like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, look.
All right,
It's hilarious. There you go.
They like that, Ant. They like
You
that.
did it. Hey, there we go. PG-13 porno for you.
Absolutely. All right, let's blindfold her.
Something that's Cinemax.
Stuff the cotton balls and walk her through the cotton balls. Okay. Spread them
nice.
around. She has to go from one side of the room to the other there.
Slowly, like a firewalker.
Yeah. We got some sexy music there, Travis. All right.
Someone said buttery beats.
No, he's got a really good song, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For all you sports fans out there, I'll give you the first.
Your feet look like Voss's hands.
Sam, spread them around. Let's make sure she's not
Yeah.
going to get away with.
Make sure she doesn't get those little block feet.
She's got 2 club feet.
She really does.
Wilma!
Hey, Dudley intern. Our feet are fine.
All right. I don't want to spread them all the way to the other side, or what do you want to do?
Yes, Sam.
How's this going to work, Jim?
I don't know.
Oh, I got it. For her to get, this is like the final round. For her to get all the cash, there's got to be a timer on this.
Yes.
How long it's got to take her to walk across
so far,
that?
3 hours.
Sam, you should make it.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. She's got to walk through them.
That's a good donut. What is he doing?
Nice.
All right.
Oh, Jimmy.
Okay, we got a Boston cream in them.
Jimmy's eating.
All right, here we go. Start the music, Travis.
No.
All right, Jill. Sam, why don't you like say her name so she knows where she's going?
Yeah?
Follow Sam's voice.
You have to walk on them.
Blindfolded, walking through the cotton balls. Now she's just.
Okay.
She's hopping like crazy.
This is probably what it's like in Vietnam rice field.
She's pushing him out of the way with her feet, with her block feet.
They're attempting to get her to step on the donut, the Boston cream donut.
Now they're just pelting her with cotton balls and.
Joe's right in there. You.
Yeah, look at Joe. He's sick fuck.
Welcome to Goody Two Shoes Radio. What a bunch of fucking good
All right,
guys we are.
I know.
Get her to walk back this way, and then we'll end the bit here. Come on, follow Sam's voice. Follow Sam's voice. Here we go. Jill, who hates cotton balls,
is walking up.
She made about $135 though. All right, she's trying.
Yeah.
You gotta stomp down.
Short little steps. Short little steps.
Danny just got kicked in the face trying to be a smartass. All right, Jill, do a little dancing now. A little dance in the middle of the cotton balls. Let's
You
go.
look at Jerosa, that fucking pervert.
We're playing another game, which is I like the donut game. We'll explain that in a second.
Look at Jerosa.
Step on the donut. That's hysterical. But they can't get her to step on the donut.
They're making her step on
They
the
keep
donut.
moving the donut around, and she just won't step on it.
It's kind of like curling.
Yeah.
It's curling.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's the worst place for a camera, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, you're almost there. Now dance a little bit.
Yeah,
Tap dance.
Well, shouldn't she tap dance in the middle of the cotton balls?
Yeah,
then,
what
this
are you
thing?
doing?
Yeah, get her in one
Yeah, a
spot.
little river-
do a little river dance. A little river dance. Make sure she doesn't fall.
Oh, fuck you.
I think she stepped on the donut finally. Flung it across the room. Getting some listener in the face.
That's
Oh,
hysterical.
wonderful. All right, Sam, the big finale. River dance in the middle of the cotton balls, and we'll end this misery.
We'll end this misery.
Misery for the listeners, not for Jill. All right, here we go. Little river dance, go.
Jesus.
Feet up.
Jesus.
Bring those knees
Michael Jill Fox, good job.
Oh my God. No, you.
There you go. Jump around there.
Yeah.
For the.
Step up.
Stepping on donuts.
Nice Boston cream pie there for you.
Between the toes. Jelly between the toes. That's just so wrong, man.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, well.
All right, well.
That was racy.
There you go, huh?
Let's hear it for Jill.
I'd like to see the baby bird stand up to that.
Yeah. Boy, have we fucking... How the mighty have fallen. Donuts and cotton balls.
All right, Jill.
We're shock jocks. You can play this bit for a church group and they'd enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, and they take the music literally. They'd all be dancing too.
Yeah, woo.
All right, Sam, give her 10.
How was it, Jill?
It was terrible.
Huh?
It was terrible.
Terrible?
It wasn't as bad, though.
all this money?
Well, yeah.
Can I have my 20 back? I would, teasing, of course.
Sam, why don't you throw
Remember
the money?
the days before the
throw
FCC
the money.
when you have naked women with
Oh,
mousetraps?
yeah. It's crazy.
That's a great
Secret
idea.
donuts were the worst.
Yeah, throw the money among the cotton balls. There you go. There's your money. You earned it.
Jeez, make her pick it up.
The donut, that's too much now.
Guys.
Oh, guys.
She's
no.
already eaten cotton. You're not going to care if she picks it up.
Yeah. Well.
I will break your legs. You know that, right?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, Charlie.
Now she's threatening
Yeah,
people.
she's tough.
Charlie with his Amish fucking mustache. Maybe no mustache and a beard.
All right. All right, go ahead, Jill. There's your money.
Joe, you're
earned
going to have to
it.
call the state of New Jersey to let them know you're coming in, by the way. It's a sex offender fucking joke.
Yeah, we learned too much about Joe today.
I didn't. I learned about myself today.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was in me.
That foot remark. Yeah, get it between the last two. That's a nice tight spot.
Yeah. That's not the first time you said that.
Not at all.
Jesus, Joe.
It's not bad when you guys are being like, Jesus, Joe, take it easy.
Oh.
She threw
It's getting a little hostile.
She hit Charlie's penis with a donut.
And now wiping the money
Yeah.
on Charlie because it had some donut.
Donut goo on it.
Goo.
Charlie.
All right, we'll take a
Yeah.
break. And you guys, let's
Yeah.
hear it for Jill. I know it's a cheap applause, but she did very well there. We will continue after these messages. Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa at the Trump Marina Saturday. Let's not forget about that. You gotta tell that for the fucking. Oh, we're having a good show.
shit.
Let me just do a reset.
that's
You're
funny.
telling that story. I'll make believe I
could hear.
I'll make believe I didn't hear it. Bill Burr, Joe DeRosa playing the Trump Marina Saturday. Second show. First show is sold out. I highly recommend if you have nothing going on this weekend, you go down to Atlantic City and see these guys.
Only if you got
It's
nothing
going to be a
going
good
on,
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you got nothing better to do.
Yeah, nothing better to do.
You get kicked out of your house.
Now, I got to hear that story again, or they got to.
Oh, okay, this is for the listeners. You guys can give me nice pretend laughs like you didn't just
Well,
hear
we-
the story 8 seconds ago.
I actually did not hear it.
We're stupid. After
All
all
right.
these years, we blow it every time. We tell the best stuff while the commercials are playing.
I was kind of thinking that halfway through. All right, we were telling stories of getting hit in the balls. You were telling me about your
I had a
twisted up testicle.
pretty
Oh,
much.
I heard
yeah.
this story.
This one again, Jesus Christ!
Asshole.
Live your life.
And you were playing softball.
All right, here's a hit in the nut store. I was playing softball.
Yeah.
I was working in a warehouse, so I lied the first time I told you the story. I said I was stretching a double into a triple. I actually hit a single, or I probably walked, and I was on first base.
You did pump up the story.
Yeah. So somebody hit the ball, whatever. So rather than stopping at second, I'm trying to fly into third, and I'm coming in, standing up. My boss catches the ball and does like a sweep tag, like from the ground coming up, thinking I was going to slide,
no, yeah.
but I was running in, standing up. So then he just brought it up, and literally underneath my ball bag. Ball in softball, big Wilson glove. Whack! Right square in my balls, right? And I'm just waiting for the pain. It happened so fast, nobody noticed. I'm standing there waiting for the pain where I'm going to have to double over, and it never happened.
That deep pain where you don't even know where it comes from?
Yeah, and it's a little delayed when you hit yourself.
Yeah, it's like behind your appendix, that ball bag one, right? I didn't feel anything. I was like, wow, what the hell? I guess I got lucky. I don't know what happened. And then like 3 days later, I'm in the shower, cleaning up, trying to look spiffy before, and all of a sudden I looked down to my entire ball bag and taint were purple. I had a bruise. I thought I had cancer. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was freaking out. I thought my nuts were going to fall off. And then I had to think, like, wait a minute. I got tagged in the balls 3 days ago.
Right.
But I didn't say anything at anybody because I didn't want to, my balls are all purple. You don't want to say that. And then it gradually started turning that awful yellow and then just sort of
it goes away.
cleared up. Yeah.
Went back to the normal color.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's great.
Dude, I'm talking like Crayola crayon purple.
God,
it was
really?
Yes.
You broke some blood vessels.
How bad did it hurt once they were...
Oh, where are you, Joe? Oh, yeah, Joe.
Hey, Joe's
hey, Joe, you still here?
Joe's still thinking about that girl's toe.
Were your loads affected?
Was I that perverted? I got cut off.
I don't remember. Did I rub one? Probably didn't rub one out during that period because you thought God was angry at you for the last time you jerked off, and that's why your nuts are all purple. Yeah.
How bad did it hurt when they were purple, dude? Was it just the worst fucking?
No, it was
pain
the
ever?
oddest thing ever. It didn't hurt when the guy hit me. It didn't hurt when I was in the shower. It was just all purple.
Oh, Jesus.
Terrifying.
Hey, somebody for 2 days has been asking for this on Instant Feedback. I have no idea, and if you don't want it, that's fine. Do you have a Joshua Tree story?
Oh, my God. This is embarrassing.
Is it good, though?
Yeah.
This guy thinks it's amazing because for 2 days... I know. If it's pressure, then let's move on.
Yeah,
but...
right? It's like, wait a minute, is it good?
No, it's one of those things I told on my podcast, probably in the moment. I'll give you the quick one, okay? As he says, this is the funniest story ever. Then I have to try and follow it. My sister came out to visit me or whatever, and she always wanted to go to Joshua Tree. So I was like, yeah, man, I'll definitely go do that. I'll check that out. I like how you just pointed at yourself. You couldn't say it out loud like, I want to do that gay shit too.
No.
Like, whisper it.
Because I didn't want to jump in on your story, but because I've said it myself, I wanted to go to Joshua Tree National Park, whatever the fuck it's called, and I went on the journey to try to find it.
Let me give you some tips.
Yeah.
All right, so my only knowledge of the Joshua Tree was the U2 album,
Yes,
and they had that fucking Joshua Tree on the cover. So I show up. I got all the map quests. I'm trying to be the guy. I know where everything's going and everything. And I show up at the thing, and I go into the gift shop area right before you go into the park. And I say to the ranger, I go, we're getting the map. And he goes, you can go up here. There's a gold mine and blah, blah, all this stuff. And I go, yeah, so where's the Joshua Tree? And right as it came out of my mouth, I could just feel in the room I said something stupid. And then I tried to, cover. I'm like, is it a... one tree? Is it a group of trees?
Oh, no.
And he's just like, no, it's a type of tree, and there's 3 of them in the parking lot. And they're all over the place. Dude, it was like I went to New Jersey, and I was like, where is the pine tree? I want to see the pine tree.
I'm locked in my car. I can't get out.
My brother literally walked away from me as I said it. Where is the Joshua?
Shit.
He just walked away, and he's looking at some sort of stuffed animal turtle or whatever the fuck they were selling.
Should have.
Did you?
Oh, my God, yeah, because they're all over the place. That's where it is.
I never fucking saw... thank you. A guy said halfway, and I turned around. That's what I did. You get off the main highway, you go into the start of the park for about 40 or 60 miles, then you get
You can't miss the things.
No,
These
no.
twisted, nasty
But hear
looking...
me out. He must have went in from a different angle, because then I get to the ranger station. I'm like, all right, where the fuck are the trees? He goes, oh, that's another... I swear to you, I think he said another 100 miles. I'm like, what?
The park is no, but
The park is massive, right? But the
yeah,
place
but dude,
where
a
the trees
Joshua
are,
tree, dude. I'm telling you, there's probably one.
didn't see
There's
any
probably
of
one outside the Denny's on your way in, dude.
Yeah.
It's just a type of tree.
I wanted to see the tree like you.
Yeah, I thought there was one, and like the Indians used to pray to it to help the medicine man, and we cut it down. The evil white man. It was none of that. It's like
There's
no.
some ugly looking fucking trees.
They're like Dr. Seuss looking
They're
trees.
like, they're like
One
bushes.
fish.
They're like horrible bushes that
Did you
just
wa-
grow a little higher.
Did you walk up to one in the parking lot and go, "Hello, Joshua"?
I was turnaround guy. I never got it.
His map was Falcon's Maze.
Oh, Falcons, right.
Right.
Hey, someone put something on Twitter. I don't know if this is true.
No, they didn't.
From your lips to God's ears.
Well, that was me, Jimmy. Opie Radio. Yes, I did.
No, you're hijacking.
Uh-oh.
No. On my Twitter, Jim Norton, boom. Remember Opie's Radio. That's a lot of words. Jim Norton. Boom.
Yeah, but it's one word, though.
Anthony
It's not
Cumia.
a lot of words.
It's
Opie
easy.
Radio, one
Yes,
word.
K-U-M-I-E-A.
No, C-U-M-I-A. Easy.
Someone said, "Hey, everyone, you should call Serious Raw Dog at 866-4, Raw Dog, to vote for Jim Norton against Dane Cook today in their Funny Four competition."
Oh,
Jim should win the whole thing. So if that was only yesterday, safe to say I must have lost.
Jimmy, that was yesterday?
I don't know if it's still today or not. 866-4 Raw Dog. But I imagine I was massacred in that. Why couldn't I be up against someone else?
Yeah, they got to put you against Dane?
Yeah, who are the other options? There's probably two fucking nobodies.
What's the prize if you win?
I don't know. I never heard of it. I didn't even know there was a competition.
I'm sure there's none
Probably
prize.
just for bragging rights.
Yes.
Like when you and your friends get together and you all pull your dicks out. No?
Joe, you do that one? You sick fuck?
I don't pull my dick out, but I have my friends pull out their penises and walk around my
I
apartment.
only do that with my Asian friends. That mic must be off out there.
Can you guys all yell testing at the same time?
Rook!
Oh, boy.
That's on.
Unfortunately.
That's on.
Maybe they're just tired.
They're tired.
Maybe it's
a long
time
day.
for Sam to give them some prizes. Is
That's
what I'm
it.
thinking.
And the bear
Danny,
fell asleep.
too.
And Danny, did you ride the unicycle for everybody?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't he
that
supposed
one.
to?
Yeah, it's definitely easier. I don't think I'll be able to actually balance on it today.
No.
I'll tell you,
But,
this is the only bit can follow a cotton ball bit, huh?
Unicycles and cotton balls.
It's definitely easier. It's easier with the tire full than it is flat. Joe, you want to give it another shot? Because it's totally easier.
Okay. I'll
Joe,
try it again.
Joe,
Does anybody
Joe.
out there have a unicycle phobia that we can riff on for?
Hey, Sam, do you want to try it with those laced-up canoes?
Those clown shoes you're wearing?
Those fucking shoes are...
Sam, can I wear your scrunchie before I get on the unicycle?
Hey, Clarabelle.
God damn. They're long, narrow, and flat. Those fucking awful shoes.
Oh, my God.
Sam, you look like the half-white chick from A Different World. Do you remember that? Anybody?
Yes.
All right.
He
You
definitely.
know what I love about that, Joe? And it didn't get the laugh, you immediately go, you remember that? Anybody
Yeah,
trying to fill up
had
the
it.
lull?
Dude, people, why don't you
But
give
at least-
yourselves a hand for remembering?
You know what, though? I think he was going for a fun fact instead of a laugh. Right,
Yeah,
Joe?
that was-
Sure, yeah. That's what I
That
was
was more
doing.
informative than funny.
Right.
Keep it going for your wait staff, everybody.
All right, Joe's
All right, Joe
back
DeRosa.
on the,
Good luck, Joe.
Do I have to...
luck. I like goofy fucking music.
He
It's great.
really loves putting it up his ass,
He
though.
can't get enough of that.
Yeah.
He just can't. Lean up against a stripper pole, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, why don't you put your foot on the pedal?
Wow, there's one you can edit out.
What are you doing, Joe?
He's
Act
awful.
like you've never ridden a unicycle before.
Oh, like those jeans he bought at a dude
They're
ranch.
fucking horrible. those are Wranglers, the Millennium Edition.
Bruno Kirby's.
We're going to fucking try it.
Hey, Daddy, make sure he doesn't. Seriously. I need an opener this weekend.
Jesus.
I'm playing along.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Dude, it's fucking really scary.
It's like watching Katharine Hepburn on a toboggan.
It'll be screaming.
This could be the first death.
Toot toot toodly doodly doodly toot 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 toodly toodly doodly doo.
Well, it reminds me,
All right,
I'm going to
here
be
he
doing
goes.
Ireland in May.
Aye.
The Kilkenny Comedy Festival.
Here we go. Ready? Come over here.
Here we go.
No, I got it so that you can't fall backwards.
Joe, just get it over with.
Come on, Joe. Just paralyze yourself.
Now he's trying to... Look, he's going out like Kellen Winslow.
Here he goes. Oh! It kicked right out from under.
All right, let's hear it for Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa,
Danny's going to give it one more try
Danny
to
is
break his fucking neck.
re-inspired. Go, Dan.
Oh, my God.
You know,
with no one to
Danny is
help
quite
him.
the talent.
No one to help him.
Danny, I'll help you.
No, I don't. Let me see.
He wants to
If
try
I'm
to
gonna
do
do
it
it, I'm gonna do it
himself.
by myself. Right?
So you got to realize every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So when you pedal,
Whoa!
What did he do?
He balanced for a third of a second.
when you pedal, you're going to have to lean forward a little bit because it's going to want to lever you backwards.
Why are you helping, Steve? There's nothing you want more than
I just
Danny
want
to
to be
crack his
behind
head.
him.
Fall onto this.
Oh, shit! Danny was up there for a second.
I
All
think
right.
you're officially the unicycle champion.
So far.
Maybe not Guitar Hero champion, right, Sam? But
He's not the Guitar Hero champion. He's not the Afro Wars champion.
he is
But
the
he's the unicycle champion.
Intercontinental.
I'll take it.
Can you ride a unicycle, young Sam?
Of course I can.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you really?
Yeah.
No way.
Come on.
For real?
Yeah.
A couple of days of practicing, and I can fucking totally do
You
that.
think you'd do that?
Yeah.
You
Let's
think you're riding a motorcycle helps?
No, probably not at all.
All right. I didn't think so either.
Sam with his circus family jeans.
They're just fucking. They're
Comes
like
from
they're
centuries of
jeans tights.
gypsies.
Yeah.
How do I not hurt myself?
Holy shit.
You don't do it.
How do I not hurt myself? Did he just say that?
He's
Keep
never
your
been-
left foot on
he's
the
never
platform.
been on one of these.
Put the right pedal on the floor.
Oh, that's good. You're going to go right on your head.
Where's...
And let me.
I gotta tell you something. When I said I could ride a unicycle, I made that up.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
can't ride a unicycle.
That's cool.
How about we make sure he doesn't break his head? Although he's
I
got...
think Danny is he's working on a second career here. He's
Who wants
back
some
up on.
prizes? Who wants to give away some prizes?
Hey, wait, I want to see Danny go for a second now. He did a half
Just give
a
it
second.
one-
I'm just trying to show Sam how he should get
No,
a
go.
starting.
He ain't gonna do it. Do it one more
Well, now
time.
the pressure's on.
Just
Now I
quickly
have to
do a
perform.
half a pedal before you fall.
I know. Come on, Dan.
Fuck.
Language.
Hang on. Now I can't get a good one.
Yeah, you can't even get started.
I have a feeling he's gonna take this home and master it by Friday.
Yeah.
By tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, I bet Danny could do it, man.
I think I'm gonna.
Be the first guy to get a drunk driving on a unicycle since 1920.
This just in, Fatty Arbuckle.
See the motherfuckers ride those and juggle.
That's amazing.
What are you doing?
It's
How do
like
you
two
not
worthless
get-
things.
Yeah,
put together.
and then also like thinking they're gonna make it somewhere. You know what I mean?
He's ready to let go. Let go. Let go.
I'm gonna try.
Just go.
Make it to the couch.
That's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try
Make it to the couch.
Lean forward.
Danny, you got it. Danny.
Holy shit!
Bravo!
Danny.
Wow!
Fucking
We officially forget about the Guitar Hero fiasco.
God. Wow.
You know what? To be honestly though, you just have to fucking just let go and just do it.
Yeah.
all right.
It's a metaphor.
There you
It's
go.
like when you first ride a regular bike. You just gotta fucking do it.
And there's not enough room. I think
It's like the first time you suck a cock. You gotta just let
gotta
go.
do it. Let go.
You just let go into the moment.
I think if I had room for just a little
Yeah?
speed, I might be able to do it.
I don't like the fact that Danny wrote exactly 2 pedals worth and now is giving inspirational talks. You know, guys, it's a lot like life.
Yeah. I'll be at public. I'll be at PS 287 to speak to the kids on.
You know, I'm scared
Monday
too,
afternoon.
guys.
On unicycle safety.
Always wear a helmet. Always have a fifth of bourbon.
Yeah, but if I only went 2 pedals because the couch is in the way. Maybe if the wall wasn't there, I could have done
Well,
more.
why don't you start over here?
Yeah, why don't you start from Joe DeRosa's spot?
That's right.
I'll give you $20 if you can make it from DeRosa's spot to the couch.
I'll give you $20 if you can do 3 pedals.
Just I'm just gonna request spotters on either side of me for when I don't make it.
All right.
25, no spotters.
Wait, I don't even... Yeah. You're going to have to... This is
I'll
going to
give
be
you a
really
bunch
hard
of
because now he's going to have to duck
Yeah,
under the TV.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
Come on, Danny. There's got to be an element of danger here.
Exactly.
How about you go from where those two are sitting to the audience?
Yeah, how about down the elevator shaft?
Oh, let's do it in the middle of traffic on 57th Street. Let's take the show outside.
Fucking music stinks.
You know you're in for a good time when you hear this music.
You know what's funny is the guy who wrote this is going to be wondering where he's getting the residual check from.
All of a sudden, like, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ, it's finally taken off. Guy's like 90 years old.
It's been 50 years since he's seen a penny from this dumb song. What are you doing, Danny? You're stuck. All right. Well, how
Come
about
on, Danny.
Should we take the show outside?
Why can't
Is that
you
what
do
you're
it
saying?
from there to where the bitch is?
She's not a bitch. She's
Do
a
it right
lovely
from-
lady.
Who is she?
Oh, you're going across?
You going that way?
How should I do it?
Yeah, go straight across. Then you
Yeah.
just go right to the wall.
Right up.
Go from the doorway.
Oh, how
Kenny,
funny would that be if you
and
fell
rock
through
across
the
the
window?
floor? Why don't we have a video of Danny breaking his neck?
Well, we're about to get one.
I need like a platform. I can't.
You know what it
just
is about that
You
music?
have
It's-
one, Dan, the radio show. Sorry, Bill.
That's okay. I'll say that music just really builds the excitement, doesn't it?
It's awful.
Yeah.
Incredible.
What was it? What was that
It's
song?
like my iPod.
John Williams
like the
wrote
hurdy-
this for Close Encounters, I
It's
believe.
the hurdy-gurdy.
Good,
the hurdy-gurdy.
good point coming in from TXMX from Austin. 2 pedals equals 1 catch. Danny should write a book.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
1 catch. The
Come on,
David
Tyree.
Tyree book.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be hilarious. If
One
he
Wrote a whole
catch.
book on 1 catch.
Oh,
so
I know.
basically, the guy's
Yeah.
saying
Danny
because he
Tyree.
did 2 pedals, that's
Yeah.
good enough for a book
Yeah.
because it worked for David Tyree. And I'm just
He's got to have that. He's got his
over-explaining it now.
head on his hand, and
Yeah.
just have. It's all about letting go. And he's, he's on the
Yeah.
unicycle on the.
And it's Danny like with his elbow on the unicycle seat, kind of smiling, like like he's living life free. I wear life like a loose-fitting garment.
Yeah,
Got
that's
an
great.
upside-down bucket. Stepping on, and this.
Why don't you just
Jesus
kick,
Christ, Sam! You
kick
better
that
not go to
thing?
a sporting event. You are the human obstruction right now.
He's got the creepy fucking Met shirt intern.
Wait, we need some support staff.
Yeah, where's the rest
Yeah,
of
like literally some support staff.
You really find out who really cares about you in moments like this.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
by
nobody.
You're by yourself.
I got a
on
fat
your
answer with a
unicycle.
mic in my face.
Right.
That's Kenny. That's Kenny's grabbing
Oh,
his
look
arm like
at
he's
that.
a perp.
Big surprise. Steve actually helping you out, Dan.
Yeah.
Standing right behind you.
He's
too.
gonna put his foot in Danny's
Right there
back.
for you. All right, here we go.
Steve.
I got a feeling he's going to run right into me.
Yeah.
Go.
He's not.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Back if I think.
What is he
What
saying?
happened?
Ah, he's blaming the crowd.
No, he's now mad that Kenny held him back.
He just
Yeah.
needs
When Kenny was there to-
spotters.
Yeah,
you
you
don't
big
need
lug.
people holding him or touching him.
Yeah.
Just make sure he doesn't fall on
Yeah.
his
Yeah,
head.
Kenny, you're not bringing him into central booking.
Jesus, Kenny. Just because you're dressed like the creature from Poltergeist 2.
He was fucking goon arming
I
him.
was. If I didn't stab her, I
Anybody
would have
remember-
beat you to the fucking finish
Anthony,
line on
do
that
you remember
one.
Anderson Little?
No.
Those awful cheap suits? Maybe that was just a
Anderson
Boston
Little.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. He was friends with Louis Knott. Louis Anderson.
Oh, wow. Boo.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
just want to
Dan.
quiet. I want to just kind of clean
Let's go
the
back to
palate.
the
Yes.
Let's go back to the stage. Danny's ready to ride the
There he
unicycle
goes.
across the.
Ready to watch me look even more ridiculous than
Let's
usual?
let her rock.
Go, Dan.
You got it,
What do
buddy.
you hold on to?
Oh, well, you had a couple of pedals going
One and
there.
a half pedals.
There's nothing to hold on to.
But that seat rubbing against your taint feels pretty good, doesn't it? When
Jesus,
that helps
Joe.
out from under you.
Swollen taint and balls.
Yeah.
Enough, Joe. We gave you enough excitement today.
I know. God, it's just getting crazy in
Just
here.
got him going, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, almost
Boy.
making Jimmy look pedestrian.
If we're allowed to keep that, I'll keep practicing.
Why couldn't we keep it? Does it belong to someone?
Yeah, it's somebody.
You guys know Dan
Are they here?
Fogler? Fogler?
Dan Fogler?
Foglers?
Yeah,
Is that
what
how you
about
say
him?
it? He, I'm just curious because I'm a big fan of Sam Kinison. Someone just out of nowhere, Jeff in Nashville, writes, did you guys see Dan Fogler's? Screen test as Sam Kinison. He's dead on. No pun intended.
I
They're
will-
probably
I
going to
will-
make the movie?
I will say, honestly, I've never heard of Foglers. I was
row?
I was hoping you would put him on the line.
Oh.
I thought he was calling in, and then he was going to say something. I was going to say, I never fucking heard of you.
Oh, TXMX is probably short for Tex-Mex. Yeah, I probably should have been able to figure that one out.
So they're doing Kinnison's movie? Good.
It's about time.
Yeah.
Sam, why don't you give some stuff away? I think we're running out of steam.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
All right.
Or then
Running
again,
out of steam.
I was going to say where you did that.
Well, I mean,
hour
now
ago.
that the unicycle bit's over.
Yeah, that should have been the closer.
Yeah.
Now here we go, baby. It's a St. Patrick's Day laminate signed by Jim Norton, Opie, and Anthony from the St. Patrick's Day party.
Holy
wow!
shit.
Wow.
And this goes to.
You got anyone from the Halloween party? We probably could have had all of them sign it.
Yeah, all the guests.
That fucking non-turnout.
This goes to you.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Not many applause.
Oh man, one of our lucky fans is, or two of our lucky fans are going to be able to be generals in the Opie and Anthony Army with these neat
We don't
Opie
have
and
an
Anthony O&A
That's for
Army
hack
jackets.
radio shows.
Wow, and what
That's
are
right.
there name tags on them?
Yes, one says Anthony and one says Opie.
Don't they usually put the last names on those?
Yeah. Who likes Anthony and who likes Opie?
Uh-oh. Don't pit us against each other like that.
You get Anthony's jacket.
Oh, look at that.
General in the
Nice.
Opie and Anthony Army.
And you get Opie's jacket.
Wow.
That's actually that's a good prize
Yeah,
right there.
not bad. A little
You guys want to hear something funny?
Camouflage.
Yeah.
Why, absolutely, Sam.
Flea Man's out there and thinks he's going to get a prize.
You get nothing.
I have here a pair of bowling shoes
And they
signed
look
by
exactly
POD.
like your feet have been in them.
No.
By POD?
Yes. The band.
All right.
Oh.
Why
You want to go sniff those, Joe?
Why bowling?
I'm not a fan.
You look like you like heavy metal music. Here's some POD shoes. Yay!
All right.
Sam, what's that picture over there with the old man and the little boy?
This?
Oh,
The
dear.
hell is that?
That's fucking
That's Dr. Zachary
Yeah.
Smith. Wow, and young William.
Is that Lost in Space?
Yes, oh dear.
These used to be
Is that from that show Lost in Boy?
Yeah. My
These two Lost in
relationship with a
Space
young
pictures.
boy in space. It's pedophilia in space. Wow! He was always holding the kid in front of him.
In space, no one can hear me jizz all over your face.
Yes.
Little boy.
My penis was down his throat like that alien in Aliens. Oh, don't remove it, it'll choke the young boy.
Load bust out of his stomach.
Yes, don't try to cut it. Acid will come out or jizz. Wow! Oh dear. Yeah, is it signed?
No, but they used to be hung up in our studio.
Ah.
Can I say
What's
how
the
much-
second picture?
Hold on. Can I say how much I love them? Because Anthony can sometimes go over 20 minutes, and then there's times where you just got a couple lines.
I'm just like,
And the funny part was, Ant was like, I had nothing else, so you got out of it by going, is that signed?
I know. It's like just getting out of his own bit.
yeah, that lets everyone know I'm done.
Tapping out.
What's the other picture, Sam?
Well, they're both from Lost in Space.
Holy shit.
And they're both
they're
of,
both the old man and the kid.
Yes.
yeah. Very close together. He's touching him.
Yeah, no, that was the heyday of the underground tendencies there. Batman and Robin, Lost
Yeah.
in Space, My Three Sons,
Oh,
everything
my
on
three
the
sons.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking Uncle Charlie.
Oh.
Always had a jockstrap over his face.
Did he?
Yeah, he always
I missed
did.
those episodes.
He always
That was,
tried to get Ernie and Chip to fucking rub their ass cheeks on his nose.
yeah, them walking around there
William
tight
Frawley.
slacks.
Yeah, William Frawley was a bub.
Yeah, he
And then
was.
they had the other guy that was Uncle Charlie.
William Frawley. Well, wait. William Frawley was running shit though. He was I Love Lucy and My Three
Yeah,
Sons
yeah.
at one time.
Yeah.
That fuck.
With those pants up to his nipples.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Gonna
Hey,
go out
Rick.
to the club tonight.
What a dumb cunt I married, Rick. Ah, Jesus fuck.
The original My Three Sons was actually about Mike Brady. That was what he had.
Three. Well, he had something else too.
That's
right. Watch it.
Hey, is that signed?
It sure is. With a B and a bunch of O's after it.
Hey, Sam, I saw your radio partner is here. Maybe he would ride the unicycle for everybody.
Eastside Dave?
For a plug,
and his
for
wife.
a Sam and Dave plug.
His wife is here, too.
He doesn't do.
Eastside
Jimmy,
Dave.
if you don't do that
I don't know if this
in
is
a
a stunt, though. I think this is a skill. Dave, it's not a
You got
stunt.
an
It's a
Oscar with
skill.
that
It's
character,
a
I'm
skill,
telling
not
you.
a stunt. You know that.
Okay, I'll ride the motorcycle.
No, it's not a motorcycle.
It's a unicycle.
Where is this
unicycle.
fucking motorcycle anyway?
It's not a motorcycle.
It's a unicycle.
Unicycle.
I'm so handsome. I only ride if they chant Eastside Dave, you're so handsome. Look who's handsome then.
what the fuck?
There.
No, he knows he's the best at this. Dave, you've been riding these things for a long time. This isn't a stunt, it's a
All right.
skill, right? East side.
This is a skill.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Queen
I
of
don't
the
want Ronnie-
Stone Age.
Dave.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Holy
Holy Christ.
Hold on, Dave. This fucking thing out.
Dave,
Take it easy, Three's Company pratfall.
Dave, you might have to. Wait. Watch out for the TV screens, please.
Holy shit.
I thought he broke his leg.
I swear I thought he broke his fucking leg. Dave, you might want to lower the seat.
Why?
What?
You fucking. I might as well just take this fucking thing.
What's wrong? It's a skill, right,
I
Dave?
swear I thought he busted his leg. It looked like
It's
Be
a
careful,
skill.
Dave.
that
Don't
was a
hurt
Family Guy fall.
That was a Jack Tripper. All the
Get on the
If he
thing,
could do that on purpose, he'd be a celebrity.
I can't get on it.
Use the platform like everybody else has been doing.
Dave.
What was going on?
Sir, the comedy's going to happen. You don't need to wacky it up.
Watch out for the screen.
Wacky it up.
I'll do it the way I want.
All right. Show off your skills, Dave. Oh my God, he's not.
Oh fuck! No.
Oh Jesus!
That's what you want to do.
Christ.
What is he doing?
Dave, take it easy. Take it easy.
All right, Dave. Show him.
Christ almighty.
I need like him.
Is this a Chevy Chase sketch?
Holy. What happened, Dave? I thought you had skills on the unicycle.
No, I didn't. I don't even know why I'm in here.
Jesus.
My child is outside, and
Bring her in.
maybe I could bring her.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Oh, how much of a great stunt would that be? Hold the baby.
Yeah.
Oh, $100 if you do it.
Juliana.
I guess that's been vetoed by the old ball and chain.
Oh, I can't believe she doesn't want you to hold the kid as you try to ride the unicycle.
Dave,
I
it's
would suggest
backwards.
getting-
It's backwards. It's
Oh, it is?
backwards.
It's backwards.
Yeah.
Backwards, Dave.
All right, Dave.
Yeah.
Now show everybody your skills.
Come on, you could do this, Dave. For Pete's sake.
Fuck, no one's helping me
I have
up.
a strong feeling we should have stopped after the last
I can't even get the thing
Anyone
under my-
else getting this
Yeah,
feeling?
Dave, because he's
Yeah,
trying
this
to extra make
yeah, this
himself
is-
fall. You're gonna.
Two
You're
should
I'm
have
not. I'm very shaky.
This is the last
Mr.
one.
Burr?
Let's make a pact. This is
all
the
right.
last
All right.
one.
False energy.
Dave. Dave, you will face 3 unicycle tests of such lethal cunning. He's going to
All right,
fucking
he's on
hurt
it.
himself, man.
Well, I think he just got a ball shot.
Hey, he's scraping his leg on the pedal.
Jesus. All right.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You got it.
His fucking shoes all
Oh,
untied.
Jesus. Oh, that's what I was waiting to see.
All right, I'll give one more try. I'll give one more try.
It's just all red.
Let's try.
Everything just fell out of his shirt.
Steve's basically trying to save our jobs. I appreciate it, Steve. I see what you're doing over there. Steve's just holy shit. All right, east side Dave. East side, yeah.
Three, baby. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm a fan. I'm fellow red.
Hey, no. How about the Sam and Dave show? Sam and Dave.
What time?
Jesus, Dave. All right.
It was just red gut and back coming out of that shirt. Just meat, red meat everywhere.
Yeah. All right, why don't we give the rest of the stuff away? We got to get out of here. Let's get the plugs in. We got Bill Burr, Joe DeRosa playing Trump Marina Saturday, second show. BillBurr.com for
That's
info.
right.
Jimmy's at
Tomorrow night I'm at Bananas Poughkeepsie.
right.
I'm only doing Friday, and it's to make up for the weekend I canceled when I was preparing for the Jay Leno show.
Oh.
A lot of you noticed the Tonight Show.
Yes.
And
with Jay Leno.
the Down and Dirty with Jim Norton DVD comes out next week. It's got actually DeRosa on it. It's got Bill Burr.
Sweet.
Myself, obviously.
Ooh.
Dice. It's got all of us from the series, all 4 episodes.
Nice.
Wow.
And Lemmy.
Hey,
And a behind-the-scenes thing.
Let's hear it for
No.
Jill. Let's hear it for
No.
Jill with the cotton ball bit. I think it did all right.
Of course.
We'll give that a B minus.
It's all right. Had its
Bit
moment.
past. It's no baby bird.
Sexual
The
undertones
sexual
were
stuff
nice.
was good, right, Joe?
I loved it. I loved the cotton ball bit. I'm really attracted to Jill now, and let me know when she gets fired or quits, and then I'll proceed to hit on her.
Then you could officially hit on her.
Yeah.
Why don't you wait till she's 18?
It's a weird thing with the interns.
Oh. How old is she?
15.
No, she's not. Would you stop it?
Hold it up for Anthony.
Hey, Jill, you got a little attraction to Joe DeRosa. Let's see if
Yeah,
this-
Jill.
Yeah.
Do you find me attractive at all?
Very much so.
For real?
This is great. Can
No,
this
she's
happen?
kidding.
Or is
She
shrugged
shrugged
her
her
shoulders when you turned toward me, Joe.
Oh, you missed.
You
missed the
asshole.
shrug- the
You
shoulders.
I hope you crash into a cotton truck.
Easy, Joe, with the language.
All right.
A cotton truck?
I don't know. It's the
Hey, I
best
hope
I
I
can
get hit by
think
a
of.
streetcar, see?
I was hurt. Look, Chappie.
A truck full of cotton or made of one, Joe? We didn't know.
Both. A truck made out of cotton that's filled with it, and it. God, fuck it. Just let it die. Let it die. Let it go.
Sam, just start throwing that stuff at the listeners. I think we're out, right?
right.
Tomorrow's the
Yeah.
last show from this facility.
Yep.
Tomorrow.
Last show.
That's it.
We'll try to get everyone in because
You could always say you were at the second to last show at the XM studio, the original XM studio.
Unless you were here last week, then it was like the 5th to last show.
Yeah, which you can have bragging rights to that.
I think tomorrow we give away real stuff like flat screen TVs and things.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow we give away all the good stuff. You came on a real shitty day.
Yeah.
Better than yesterday's stuff.
Yeah. And
which
better
was better
than the day
Tuesday's
before.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm giving away a
Monday's
bunch of my
stuff.
ass hair. I'm going to shave it and put it on a mirror.
Please do that now. Just bring it in a little baggie.
I'm afraid to pull my ass hair out. I'm debating having my ass hair lasered off.
Why?
Why? So I don't have ass hair.
I don't think you do.
Oh, all right.
Anytime you've spread your butt cheeks as I walk out of a fucking bathroom stall in shock, I haven't seen hair.
I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Miss it.
Oh,
You
Sam
always
wants
run out with your dick in your hand. Oops, daisy.
Oh, look what I did.
Sam wants to give away the big prize for today. This
Yes.
was the big get. Yeah.
The big happy 3rd anniversary from XM Satellite Radio goes to...
Somebody actually
Wow.
raised his hand for that. I haven't seen a hand go up for
Wow.
a prize in a week.
Yep.
That's
and he's
great.
the guy who brought the donuts in, and I gave him a...
Wait, you're giving that guy way too much shit.
Holy shit! What the fuck
No,
deal do you have?
Sam, this kid right here in the middle with the
Yeah, he wanted
happy-go-lucky
something.
fucking...
Sam, can I get One to sign this?
No, because you don't get it anymore.
Wait.
Oh shit!
Wait.
Oh, that guy's depressed now.
No, hold
Sam.
on.
Yeah, what was that show where the guy killed the other guest? I think
got-
that's going to happen here.
Yeah.
That was on fucking that chick's...
With the red glasses.
You got you got to give it to Keith because
Sally
he did get it
Jesse.
first. But this guy's got to get something. He
Oh,
wants
okay.
a gift.
Give that back to
Now two people are pissed.
No, we have to give fucking Ferris Bueller's friend here.
How about
Cameron, yeah.
the picture of George Bush with some random
Holy
fan?
shit! How about this? Let him pick something.
No,
Yeah, come in and pick something.
Come in here, you.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Fucking awkward, fucking short-shirted zilch.
He's got a...
Same line. It just
wearing-
comes out.
I love it. I love Zilch.
He's
Zilch
wearing
is hilarious.
an old school
Exactly.
Ron and Ron T-shirt.
Wow.
It's cool.
They give him the Ron and Fez poster. What?
I got this off eBay.
Really?
Oh, you did?
Cool. That fits you well.
No kidding.
Tuck it into your belly button.
How about a large? Jesus.
Jesus.
He's got to wear another black shirt under it to make it look like one shirt. Jesus.
Every time he. All right.
Oh, where were you going there?
What's
I
that?
don't know.
Jimmy pulled out of that dive.
I opened the
Wanted to
door
see
and I
that.
saw nothing. So I
Was that good?
Yes.
You okay?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Oh, please, anything for you. Is that signed? You want some more autographs?
Let's see if this is a large.
Nah, just fucking go already.
Where can I get a pair of those pants?
Yes.
1986. Thank you. Be at the Trump.
Would you like a?
That's a giant zipper on the front of those things.
Yeah.
That's the size of that zipper.
That's actually not a
Is that
shirt.
doing
by the
anything
way.
for you, Joe?
No, nothing at all.
Wow, a nice
you're
tight
like,
place for you.
That's a giant zipper.
Those pants are making me think of a carpenter that
zipper
likes Bon
means
Jovi.
giant cock.
Oh,
God,
guys,
does
does it have to end on a blue note today?
I just. You like your prize?
Yeah, I appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you for letting me come in the
All right,
studio.
can you leave now?
Yes. And that's by the way, that's not just a shirt. That's a shirt / sweaty head dabber.
Yes, you're hinting.
You know, I'm not saying it was award winning, but there really is truth in it. You really are a sweaty headed fool, sir. You're welcome.
All right,
He
let's get
smiles
out
at
of
me.
here. We really got to go.
All right.
We got a little meeting, and then
Where's
26 years old. He's still wearing hand-me-downs. Nothing. Jesus, the air of bombing. It's just in the
You know
room.
what it is? After sweaty headed, it put such a stench in the room. People were still fanning
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah, this is you got to have some real courage to break one out right about now.
Yeah.
All right,
So
somebody's
I'll just be
got
quiet. I'm just gonna shut
somebody's
up.
got to bring it back.
I'm so afraid of bombing
Oh,
now.
who cares? You can't
Yeah,
do
I'm
any
not-
worse than sweaty headed dabber.
No,
Poorly worded.
Oh, I think I
1986 call. They want your jeans back. What the fuck was that I said?
Did you say? I didn't hear that.
Oh, I basically said
Oh,
that.
yeah.
He said, "Where can I get those jeans?" And
And
I was like, 1986.
But then
I
he
should have had a
covered it
high
up.
five near a dartboard.
You covered it up. You covered it up then by going, "Hey, I'll be here all week." Like if If it got a laugh, you wouldn't have said that.
It's one of those things. After I said it out loud, I was like, "Oh God!" I have a sport coat with the sleeves rolled up, little Miami Vice action.
And it's also we have to give away. Wow, her tits are big. We have to give away.
I know it's unreal.
They do have big tits.
There's a girl in here with very large, juicy breasts, and she's wearing a very low cut top.
Yeah,
and they're
Apparently.
just big, heavy, lovely bosoms. I hope I don't mean to embarrass you.
Yeah,
I don't mean to say that disrespectfully.
It's no way to
She
say
could
that
wrestle a bear.
respectfully.
Huh?
You called her a bitch before.
I called you bitch because that's
She's
just Jack
reminding
talking
you of
Jimmy.
that there.
That's what he does.
Sam, what do you
Jive
got?
talking Jimmy, right?
Sam?
Well, for
Nice
this
titties, bitch.
That bitch got some nice ass
for this
titties.
groupie here, we have an official WrestleMania 24 jersey.
Oh my God! Wow, would you look at that?
She might not even be a wrestling fan.
Who's not a wrestling fan?
By the way, you guys could exchange among yourselves after the show.
Exactly. Like if someone wants to trade one of their gifts for a wet bag of dog shit.
Right. All right, should we just point to Travis so we can get out of here?
Yeah.
You guys, thank you, man. Bill, you're back tomorrow?
No, I'm flying to Chicago. This is my last time in this studio. I'm sad. That's why I'm sitting here taking pictures.
That's it.
Thank you to all you creeps who showed up today.
Yeah.
When are you flying, today?
No, I fly out tomorrow.
All right.
Oh,
What
Bill.
time's your flight? 8 p.m.
Yeah, 8 p.m.
See, because then he could
Wow.
come in the studio.
Wow, man.
But
I'm not saying a goddamn word.
No, it's-
I'm cruising.
The energy.
I'm
Hey,
gonna-
Joe, you want to come back tomorrow?
Oh yeah. Why don't you bring him back? Yeah,
Get him all
evidently.
worked
Yeah.
up.
Second I get out of town, look who comes walking through the fucking door.
It's, I felt good about this whole relationship until you made me feel like the fucking
I'm
fat
kidding,
girl
Joe.
when
I'm
the
kidding,
hot chick's
Joe.
out of town. I guess I'll fuck you because my other broad's not around.
Joe, I'm joking. I'm real happy for your success.
I hate yours. I loathe your success. It bothers me. It's bothered me from the start.
By the way, you're not to make eye contact with me at all Saturday.
I wasn't planning on it.
if you Bill, you should make him call you Mr. Burr on the road.
Oh.
And fucking make him get you coffee.
Walk around with that
Mr.
little
Burr.
serving towel over his forearm.
Excuse me, Papa Bill.
One of those Roger Moore white-on-white
No,
tuxedos.
really slave me out. Make me call you Mr. Bill. Excuse me, Mr. Bill.
You know, it's going to be a great gig, Joe.
Huh?
Jerry Springer has a show. I don't mean to interrupt, but my mom's a truck stop prostitute.
Oh shit!
That's great.
Oh, God, look at this fucking disaster.
You know, Lady Trucker's son isn't there.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Look
Oh, my God.
My teeth hurt.
She's a fucking mess, man.
All right, tomorrow.
Oh boy! You ever have your teeth and gums ache because such garbage have flown out of them?
We'll see you guys tomorrow for the last show from this facility.
All right, man.
Hopefully we have something planned. I don't even know. No? All right. Thank you to the audience, too. They were great today.